Hello, everyone. Oh, I haven't changed my my background. Give me 1 second. I also haven't got my glasses yet. Glub glub glub. Yes, it's Raph's day. I wore purple and like the artsy one for Raph. Give me a sec. I left my glasses. Glub glub glub. Hey, I'm not muted this time. Let's go. I totally forgot. Okay, I gotta change the my background here, and then we should be good. How are you doing today? No one. Oh, do I even have? I should have. I definitely have it. Where is it? The mic is from the beginning. What did you? I know, right? Well, it's because I forgot to turn it off. So it's just been on the entire time. Hey, there we go. Oh, there he is. The man himself. Hi. Wait, I can't see it on. When I do this, I can't see it, so I don't know how far. He's like right here. Hi. Hello, Raph. It is Raph's day. Let me launch up the game. I don't even have that. So goodness. Doesn't help that I work literally. I work until I start streaming. Like it's literally work ends and I start stream. So it's like sometimes I'll have stuff set up, but not everything set up. Ah, goodness. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Doing alright. I don't think I figured out why I can't seem to play it in full screen for you guys, but I can play it on my own screen fine. It is odd to say the least. Gosh, where's my audio? Why can't I hear anything? Oh, I just had nothing playing. Hey, oh right. Wait, oh no, my webcam's turned off here. What? I must have been recording something. Where's chat? There you guys are. Let's move me around. Let's move us all around. Wee. Wee. Wait, you guys. This goes below you guys. Wee. What did I do? What did I do? We are. Oh, where's chat? There it is. Interact. Let's go. Okay. Hello. Now let's go back to this one. Whee! And that's actually perfectly fine. It is a glub glub day. You are right. Yeah. Wait, isn't there a song like that? And wait, no, a glub glub. I feel like there's a meme song. I have switched over from drinking hot tea to pretty much cold tea. It's not iced tea. It's like cold tea. It's pretty much iced tea. But yeah, because I found out something I was putting in the tea that I was drinking loses a lot of its effect if it's in hot liquid. So I'm like, all right. All right, time for like iced tea variant. I'll just let that steep in the warm water for now, or like the room temperature water. What is? Oh, there's an update, right? Right, because there's the new Zane 5-star that came out that I actually haven't seen yet. I've not reacted to it. I've not seen it. So we'll see how it is. Hello, Runico. Hello, Violet. lips are a teeny weeny chapped. It's been so cold here. I don't know if you guys I've seen any news about Canada right now. 30 to 40 centimeters of snow. Like, yeah, it's a lot. And like negative 50 degrees Celsius temperature. It's great. Hello, Lee. Hello. But even at home, my lips have been a little teeny bit chapped. You go. Gosh, that's verify. This is like the third. It's downloaded and installed. Now it's to verify, of course. Like every game. Hey yo. So now I'm now steeping tea in just like a shaker. I mean, hey, it's good. It's stainless steel. It keeps cold, hot. I was surprised how well it kept it hot. Like literally every time I opened it, it was steam coming out. I'm like, gosh, I need to leave this open so it can cool down a bit before I drink it. One of your favorites is one of your friends is Canadian and sends you snow update pics. Yeah, it is. There's a lot. Negative 50. What is the size? I mean, kind of, pretty much. And the crazy part about that, by the way, is, you know, everyone thinks, oh yeah, Canada's cold. Of course, negative 40, negative 50, whatever. Usually to balance things out, nature will flip that. Like how in the desert during the day it's super hot and during the night it's actually like really cold. Same thing in Canada where it's really cold in the winter and then it gets just as hot in the summer. Like it's bad. So that's going to be fun to look forward to. At least in the wintertime, you know, you can layer up, you can stay inside, stuff like that. But when it's like 30, 40 degrees Celsius in the summer, like what am I going to do?
The you standing before me is
terrible.
A dream.
Oh, sorry, Raf. It is. Sorry, Zane. It's Raf's day today. I talked to some of my friends about loving Deepspace. Okay. I say some of my friends. I've actually been talking to a lot of my friends about loving Deepspace. It's like I thought, because I talked to some of my friends yesterday, and then I thought about it. I'm like, I've been talking to my coworkers about it too. So I've actually been talking to a lot of people about loving Deepspace. What the heck? Yeah. Oh yeah, I trimmed. You know, I no longer have like a big beard going on. I look a little bit fresh now, fresh meat. Yeah, a lot of things happening next weekend, so I'm like, you know what? I'll get myself some. I have 14 notifications from the boys.
I'll call you in a bit.
All right. Actually, Zane, I have something to speak with you about, and that's actually that I don't need you here today, and I need Raf. I'm in Texas and everyone is making fun of us for freaking out over ice storms, just not built for the extreme cold. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of people make fun of, like, you know, people, especially in this. Okay, everyone makes fun of people in the U.S. all the time, anyway. But like, when certain cities and states and provinces and stuff are not able to handle the cold, and it's like, well, why would you need to, right? It's normally super, super hot, so of course, when an ice storm or a snowstorm comes around, no one's prepared because it happens like maybe once or twice a year, right? Why would you need to? Hey, look, we're almost. I mean, he. See, I would say my shirt is more artistic than his right now, right? Mine's just as purple, but you know, like it's got flowers, it's got birds. You know, it's got, you know, I've got the full artsy. I kid you not, I was thinking, should I go to the mall and grab myself a purple wig today? But then there was an accident on the highway, and I'm like, you know what? I should probably just get back home because this is not the time to be driving out right now. Oh, thank you. Hello, Laura. Hello. I am trying to be, you know, I would say I'm a better model than you. Come on, man. Come on, Raf. I explained to one of my friends about Raf yesterday, and I said, like, you know, it's a love-hate relationship. Either love him or you hate him because he's so dramatic. And I used the example of the hospital scene of, like, when he says it's been like 800 years, and then I explained to them why he said that. But then also, like, the reason he was in the hospital, like, he admitted himself in, and the nurse, like, said it, and they're like, oh my gosh, I love that. I would love that in a character. I'm like, yeah, but like, he's a little bit much for me. Been cold in here in Norway as well, but not nearly as cold. Yeah, the positive thing here is that Northern Lights haven't crazy. Oh, that's good. That's fair. That's fair. Hello, Katrina. Hey, hello. What? Oof. Big oof. You love your wife, Raph. Yeah. Let me do all the dailies. Apparently, I did a whole bunch. Oop. How do I unlock the secret promise? Never mind. How do I not pay? Gosh, I played a bit of what's that new game called? I literally made a video on it. I played a little bit of it, but yeah. Oh, let's claim everything. Yeah. Oh, there's more. Oh, right. The heart. Oops. Well, I guess I had too many anyway. Check in. What are we talking about? We're talking about how cold it is. Don't fall for his dramatics or rage bait. Yeah, I know. They really are, and they get me. Okay, there are so many messages. Oh my gosh, all the boys. I mean, that's what happens when you don't talk to them for like a week. They're like, hey, you there? Excuse me. I'm not even leaving them red. They're like, are you dead or what? Oops. Oh, I did get a call. Oh, Pet Whisperer, Raph. Wait a minute. Of course we're doing the secret times. We haven't done the Raph secret times yet, so of course today's going to be Raph secret time. I can't believe we did 2 last time. But that was to make up for somehow, I think, Kahira said I hadn't reacted to one the week before that. That's why. Gosh, I look good without like a full beard, eh? I look clean. I have been ignoring. I'm sorry. There's been so much. I've been doing so much. I was. Oh man, where do I even begin? I was. One of the things I did was hit #1 in the world in my Duolingo thing. I'm like, I was doing it so often, and I'm like, I'm almost already there. I might as well fight for it. The first week, by the way, there was somebody that like in the second day got 10,000 experience. I'm like, what are you doing? What do you want? Excuse me? What kind of pay for win thing is this? But then the second week, I did beat people out, and I got the achievement, and now I can retire from Duolingo. I'm done. And then what else? And then I've been playing, I've been playing Baldur's Gate. I've been playing the new gacha game. I forgot the name of it. Enfield. I don't really like it, gonna be honest. I think I might make a video on like It's kind of It's very literally all the extra content, at least so far, is like, hey, you want to pay or gamble on the extra stuff? It's like that's all the extra stuff is, and I'm just like, no. Also, the base game, by the way, I played it for 2 hours, and it was mostly cutscenes. I was like, what? Like, the video I made, I posted on YouTube. It's I think like 15 minutes, right? That was from a 2-hour recording, most of which were cinematics. And I'm pretty sure even some cinematics in that video. Like, the first 2 hours is mostly cinematics. I'm like, goodness. Like hour and a half, I would argue. I probably spent some time like messing around or whatever, but yeah. Hour and a half. Hour to hour and a half. Because there was some combat that I skipped over, but yeah. Anyway. Yes, secret times time. Close your eyes for the Raph secret times? What do you mean close my eyes? I don't think it matters. It's not like there's any video. Me judging people when I did ignore Xavier's calls from oof. Yes, Arknights, that's what it is. Why are you guys ignoring Xavier today? What? Oh, too busy with weekly tasks? That's fair. All right, let's see what Raph's Pet Whisperer has.
Hi. I'm calling for an interview. May I ask if Miss Bodyguard had a fun time with Reddy today?
Who's... Oh, wait, Reddy? Oh, is that the fish? Wait, did he give us a fish before? Did I miss that? Is that something that I'm gonna be coming across now? I don't remember getting a pet. Oh, that's the one he gave us when we first saw him. Oh, it's clicking. It's all clicking together, chat. Since I haven't interacted with the guys in a week, the guys are going to be doing emotional manipulation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't have the red notifications on. I have to check. Oh, I know. That's the thing. That's why I'm going through all of it right now. A baby fishy.
Raphael
He's
was
our baby
also
fishy.
wondering why you brought Reddy to a get-together with your colleagues.
Aw, we did? Interesting. That is interesting. My colleague's friend is a famous online pet whisperer who can supposedly talk to animals. I took Reddy to see them. His feet cease. Oh gosh, the tea flavor has not kicked in yet.
Humans can now understand fish tongue? Fish tongue is pretty hard to learn, you know.
Fish tongue. Glub, 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 glub. Glub. See, I can talk fish. Glub, 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 glub.
Some fishies speak in glub glub knees.
Glub,
and others
glub
in
knees, there you go.
posh. I've seen them talk in blub blub lun too.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Hey, can I? Sorry, I think I interrupted her. Give you a sec here.
Some fishies speak in glub glub knees and others in papa posh. I've seen them talk in blub blub lun too.
Glub glub knees, pop posh, and blah blah blah. I love blah blah blah. That's great. What tea is it? So there's a story behind the tea, okay, before I tell you what tea it is, which we'll get to after the call.
If you don't pay close attention to them, their words will drown in the water.
I have to thank you, my little fishy. You're putting in a lot of effort to speak in a language I understand so we can communicate properly.
I know, right? So, to express your gratitude, shouldn't you share with me what you and Reddy talked about?
He told me a lot of your secrets.
Like...
For example, you talk to me all the time in front of him.
That's it? But like, of course. Who else would I be talking about in his presence?
Oh, he got me there. Touche, touche. You were nervous when I mentioned secrets. Are you hiding something?
Reddy noticed? Oh, come on. I was sure there were no witnesses, especially not fishy ones.
I like the pun. Nice. I knew it. Something was happening these past few days. Tell me about what you're doing.
Okay, but if you want me to say something, you should go first. And did you really hear about this from Reddy? I refuse to believe it.
Of course not. The pet whisperer said they haven't mastered fish tongue yet, so it's impossible. But bluffing clearly worked. Now tell me. Don't make me... So I'm going to say this in the voice. Give me a sec. Don't make me force it out of you. Oh, the breath.
It's nothing, to be honest. I was planning to host a private art exhibit about you at home. It'll only be open to the two of us. I was going to surprise you with it, which is why I didn't tell you in the first place. But I realized that since it's about you, it'd be better to include you in the planning stages.
His hands and feet must be studied as crazy. Well then, what are the paintings about?
You sleeping on the desk, fighting wanderers, and walking on the beach.
They're all, he's
Stuff
painting
like
just
that.
me, huh? I see why the laugh girlies love him so much. Just paints them. Oh yeah, well, I can be your Mona Lisa. I think something's missing, though.
Really? Tell me.
Us sleeping on the desk, us sleeping on the desk, fighting wanderers, and walking to the beach together. What do you think?
Then it'll be an exhibit about us, you know.
Is there a problem? If it's about me, then you're also part of my story.
Actually, I like your idea. Alrighty then. I'll listen to your suggestion and do that.
Hey, okay, cool. I forgot to log in for one day and the guy's guilt tripped you. Oof. As an artist, I have to admit that once I stared at Raph's feet when he walks over paper sheets in his intro trailer, it's just that feet and hands are sort of... That's true. I have heard hands and feet are super hard to draw. His hands and feet must be... I see. He did say it right after I said it. He can hear me. Like French girls. Yes, that's true. You could paint me like one of your French girls. Don't need to ever missed it. Yeah. Alright, for the tea situation. Gosh, I'm not very smart, okay? So I didn't realize that herbal tea was caffeine free. Apparently that's a thing. I've never had herbal tea before, right? So I normally get tea bags and I mean, I used to, by the way, the reason I drink tea now is because I used to have a caffeine addiction back in university when I went to school. For getting energy drinks pretty much every day because I was, a university student, which is a college student for people in the US here. I mean, I'm sure you guys know, but some people apparently don't. I was a university student and I was working jobs, as one does. So I would take an energy drink to carry me over. I would drink the energy drink, take a nap, wake up, and then, go to work because that's how you sustain long energy. So you don't just have like the first few hours of energy and then you crash. Sustained energy, you drink caffeine and then you sleep and then it's more sustained that way. But, which is kind of what I did today on accident. But, obviously that's a problem. I would have one like every day. And then my workplace, we used to work at Best Buy. That was my first job. They got a coffee machine. So I'm like, you know what? I'll save money. I won't drink energy drinks because they're bad. So I'll save money. I'll drink coffee. Turns out I was drinking so many energy drinks that when I first started drinking coffee, it had to be black with 3 spoons of sugar, which is bad. Obviously, that's bad because energy drinks have a lot of sugar, and obviously black coffee is bitter. So I needed the energy, and the extra amount of sugar will also give you that initial kick. But anyway, and then I slowly, worked the coffee down to like 1 and 1, and now doubles is what I drink. But then, I was like, tea's technically better for you, and my current workplace provides coffee and tea, and I started drinking tea, and I started liking it. So drink tea. But the problem is, I went to buy more tea bags, right? And I saw there's this box of turmeric and like other stuff, like turmeric. There's and it's mixed with ginger. There's ashwagandha. There's moringa. There's a whole bunch of other like flavors, right? And I'm like, oh, there's like a big pack, and it'll last me for an entire month at least, right? So I'll take this, and I can have different ones for different situations. But it's herbal tea, and I didn't know that until literally this past weekend. I bought this box at the start of this year. Start of this month. And I look, and it says caffeine free. I'm like, what? That's why I've been like so sleepy during streams recently, because I've had no caffeine. And so the one I'm drinking right now is turmeric and ashwagandha to kind of like wake me back up after work so I can continue streaming, but yeah. Pause? What do you mean pause? Teabag addict? Not even. It's just like I drink 1, maybe 2 cups of tea a day. I say cups. This is what I'm referring to as a cup, by the way. Which is actually the same amount of as in here. Man, volume is a funny thing, right? Both 22 ounces. But this one's wider, so, anyway. But also, I found out I like to mix, I'm practicing for, well, it was originally going to be a marathon, but my friends are probably deciding to do a 5K instead. And so I've been going to the gym a lot, and I've been taking creatine. So it's a powder that you mix in to help your muscles recover, and also, well, actually, it's mainly muscle recovery. And I've been mixing with tea, and I've been sipping, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't even taste it. It's great. Turns out part of the reason I couldn't taste it is because it has a low heat capacity, so it's kind of just being turned into nothing. So now I have to drink cold tea with it. So now I make iced tea. FTLs have tea bags. Yeah. Gone. At least take your phone with you. Raf said something like you finally. So the reason it's like Benadryl free, by the way, and I think I've mentioned before, anything to do with caffeine and neurodiversity, like ashwagandha, I know isn't caffeine, but anything that's supposed to be a mood lifter or an upper for a lot of people with neurodiversity, it knocks you out initially, and which is the more efficient way to take it. If you take energy, anything that's supposed to be like giving you energy, a lot of times you'll take it and then you'll feel tired. Then you'll go to sleep and you'll wake up, and then it's actually a more sustained output of energy, which is the more efficient way of doing it. That's why it's like Benadryl for you, because ashwagandha is supposed to perk you up, but you're starting to fall asleep. Because that's where your brain's just trying to be efficient. It's just trying to be like, hey, we got this huge influx of energy. Let's portion it out first, and then you know we'll sustain it afterwards. But yeah. Because you gotta remember, like, the reason, like, for instance, with ADHD, right, is because that's how our ancestors were, right? It was bursts of energy, rest. And so when you got a huge kick of energy, first you got to be able to figure out how to portion it throughout your day, and then yeah. He hit the powder direct. Wait, what? I learned what it is in Nate's stream. Oh, creatine. He ate the powder directly. That's no, that's crazy. You were drowsy for 2 days. Oh, I don't know. That must be a sensitivity at that point, because like if it lasted 2 days, that sounds like it's a sensitivity thing. Because like even caffeine, which is a pretty strong energy provider, I think it's like 14 hours, right? It's supposed to be for the entire day. That's why you're not supposed to have. You're only supposed to have a certain amount of caffeine in a day, because technically, even if you don't feel the effect, it's still in your system for 14 hours. Yeah, it's fair. Is it bitter? I can't. So it's not bitter, but it is a medicine-y taste. So that's why I like creatine. It's a medicine-y taste, and the whole point of creatine is it sucks in water. It's like, so what it's supposed to do in its active form is it goes into your bloodstream. It fuels your muscles to pull in liquids. Again, because it's supposed to be for muscle recovery, right? So it pulls in water directly into your muscles, and it'll help you recover better. So the fact, it's like he did the cinnamon challenge, but it tasted like medicine is what he did. If he just took a cup of, I don't even know. I don't know how much he took, because there's like depending on what point you're in for taking creatine, you can either just take like 5 grams throughout, or you can like front load it, because it takes time for it to actually work in your system. So a lot of times people front load it with like 15 to 20 grams, and then they switch down to 5. So I don't know how much he took, but that's basically like, yeah, he did the cinnamon challenge, but with medicine. That's what Nate did by just taking it dry. That's crazy. He got heated in the chat about it? What do you mean? What do you get heated about? That he's just taking it raw? No, most people mix it with protein powder. That's what you're supposed to do. I just don't. Protein powder is a lot. Like, it's filling for me, and I don't like taking it if I haven't gone to the gym. Like, I haven't gone to the gym today, so I'm not that stressed about building muscle. I just want endurance, because I'm trying to hopefully run a marathon, but probably gonna be 5K with my friends. Trying to listen to stream and play kitty cards. Being distracted on the sauce all 3 times listening to games. Speaking of coffee, I drank 5 a day. Why? That's like, what are you doing? You're creating a problem. You're pretty much you're overdosing in a drug. Then you're solving that by taking another drug. It's like when people do crack and then take Narcan. It's like, sure, it's a solution, but like, why? You know, that's not good. That's not good, Katrina. You don't want to block. That's the thing, right? So I don't want to protein load. I'm trying to, if anything, I'm very top heavy. So if anything, I'm trying to work. I right now I'm doing consistent leg days and cardio. I used to run a lot of marathons when I was younger, when I was pretty much a kid, actually. So it's been a while. But yeah, I know I can still do like 5Ks and stuff, but obviously into practice. You're playing with Raph and you're I know, Raph's just dramatic. I don't, you know. But like, coffee makes it more stressful, right? Coffee is like, it's productivity with the side effect of stress. So when you're saying, you know, you take anxiety medication afterwards, I feel like you're kind of defeating the whole purpose. I know someone that is very anxious day to day, and I've had to tell them, like, no energy drinks, like slow down on your caffeine. It's making it worse. So that's what I'm saying, Lily. The reason coffee doesn't work on you, it makes you sleepy, is because you're likely neurodivergent, in which case your body is trying to make the energy last. Like I said, the most efficient way to have caffeine is take it, rest, and then use it. That way it pumps fully through your bloodstream, and then it's fine. There was a study. I can source it. I forgot. I mean, I'll have to find it. But yeah, and usually this is the case with neurodivergent people, where they'll have caffeine and then they'll fall asleep, which happens to me a lot. It literally happened to me today. I got McDonald's coffee, came home, and I took a nap. I took a nap for an hour. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. It was great for school though, because I would take an energy drink at school, get on the bus to work, which is like an hour and a half, and I would just take a nap for that hour and a half on the bus right before work, or like about an hour. No, I mean, that's fair. But, well, I'm not saying your anxiety is from coffee. I'm just saying I'm sure coffee isn't helping. Your torso sinks down in water real quick, feet up. I don't know how fluid dynamics works with top heavy weight. I don't know. There's probably a lot more to that. I can't have caffeine, nor theanine. Oh, or L-theanine, really? If I take ADHD meds. Oh, if you take it, makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You can't really have caffeine or L-theanine. L-theanine, often used by normal people taking exams, because it helps them focus. I was told to me, and I tried it. It didn't work, because of course I have ADHD, and it's like, I'm not feeling any extra amount of focus, because it probably just made me feel a little bit more normal, but that's not that I would know. Drink coffee like every day, forget. Yeah, I can see very well after decent caffeine. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I feel like there might be a trend at this point. Is this, are we in a study where, like, apparently everyone that plays 11 Deepspace is near spicy? Like, is that what we're finding out? I don't think, I'll be honest, I don't think I've, and I don't mean to say this that, you know, you guys aren't normal, or we're not normal people, but like, I don't think I've met a normal person that plays Love in Deepspace, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I mean, I got diagnosed, yeah. Of course, yeah. I'll give me a topic and I'll yap. Like right now, I get distracted easily, and I haven't even checked the rest of the guys here. Yeah, I also wish I'd gotten diagnosed earlier. I paid for everything on my own when I was already an adult and struggling in school, like university. I was doing bad, and the guy literally goes like, like he's like, so why do you think you have it? Because honestly, you've done pretty well for someone that has it. Obviously, I hadn't told him everything. Like later on, he asked to see my grades for school, and I showed it to him. Like, yeah, I mean, there's some topics that I'm great at, but most topics, if I don't have interest in it, yikes. You hate pills? I stopped taking them. Again, if you couldn't tell, part of the reason I'm yapping so much, I stopped taking my ADHD. It's like not even a year, a few months into taking them, I'm like, I can't, and I stopped. A lot of you guys are Xavier and Raph fans, you've noticed? Yeah, I mean, well, Raph makes sense. Super dramatic, like all of us. Rare, I don't, yeah. See, when I got diagnosed, I was like, I feel like most people are probably neurospicy. But then my friend told me, like, well, no, your group of people are more neurospicy because you're neurospicy. Because, like, obviously, the people that like being around you are also people that are like-minded. I mean, that just makes sense. So, of course, I would have more exposure to people like me. And then, like, the actual statistics is like just a small percentage of the world's population. I'm like, wow, I guess that makes sense. As y'all in chat, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if no one, I'm sure if you get tested, it would be because the whole caffeine intake thing, it's a pretty big sign of like your brain processes chemicals differently. Likely, I'm not a doctor, But I would assume it's because your brain's chemical makeup is different from normal people. They're neurotypical people, right? So if you notice that something that's supposed to affect your brain is working differently on you than most people, there's something underlying. I mean, I think that's true with any medication, right? If you're somehow in the minority of something happening, there's probably something underlying with you that might be the cause of that. But obviously, I'm not a doctor. Well, I say that both my parents, my dad was a doctor, my mom's a nurse, so I could probably get some. Well, not mental doctors, I guess, not psychologists or therapists. There's such a pet peeve of mine when professionals say, "Oh wow, you've done good for." I know. Well, I feel like because again, Violet. See, okay, we're just this part of the stream. If people are watching in the VOD, it's just gonna be like mental awareness check, you know. Violet, I think the reason doctors say that is because we're not normal. Usually, if you're neurodivergent, right? You tend to be a lot more, well, I would say in the extremes of, because you're not, typical is like the standard, right? And then if you're neurodivergent, you're more to one side or the other. So when doctors say that, they're used to the typical, because statistically there's more of that. So when they see an outlier that's still doing well in whatever, they're like, oh wow, you've actually done pretty well without being typical, you know? it's I don't know. I understand why they say it. Obviously, it's like from the one experiencing it, it's like, well, okay, I'm sorry. I thought I was normal this entire time, so thanks. But also from their point of view, it's like, well, you're clearly not normal, and they're more surprised about, like, you know, they're more admiring the fact that you have been able to push through it without even knowing. Yeah, like attracts like, yeah. Friends that go through hyperfixation just understand it. Fair. Forgot to swallow your morning pills today. You're welcome. You're welcome. Speaking of hyperfixations, I've been listening to Silas type music with his voice. Wait. Silas? Oh, Silas type music with his voiceovers. Man, every time I think of Silas music, I can't help but think of oh, what was it? Oh, what's the lyrics? Gosh, I hate that I have audio processing issues. What's the song? You guys know what I'm talking about. I forgot. Luke and Kieran song. Gosh, I can't remember the lyrics. But yeah. I'm thinking more of the long life. Professionals have used that to dismiss potential diagnosis. Oh, that's true. Especially true. Yes. Well, women in medicine just generally have been underdiagnosed so much, and there's so little. Like the fact that okay, this is something I'm heated about. Okay, and this is something that annoys me so much. Okay, let me pull up some stats so I can get the numbers right. All right. Here. Oh my gosh, this annoys me so much. Okay. And okay, this is a medical topic. Okay? PCOS, right? Approximately 5 to 20% of women worldwide have PCOS issues. And it's not even that, like, the fact that they don't know anything about it, which is crazy to me, but also the fact that most people don't even know what it is, what it does, or and then like people will like judge other people based on how they look without realizing, hey, there's this understudied medical condition that happens to up to a fifth of the women, 1 in 5 women in the entire world. Estimates often place figure between 10 and 13. Okay, so at least 1 in 10 women around the world have it. And 70% of them don't even know they have it because no one knows about it. I'm like, this is such a big issue. And they're like, yeah, we don't know anything about it. How? Anyway, that's a whole thing. Yes, Badass Trigger. That was the good. That was the song I was thinking of. and there's just so much. Women in medicine have been ignored for a very, very, very long time. And when I found out about PCOS, I'm like, wow, I feel like this should be normalized, like information. Because like, how is there nothing? They literally are like, yeah, we don't know. Here, take some pills. That's it. Yeah, we don't know what's causing it. We don't know the reason. We don't know much about it, so we can't do anything about it. But here's some medication to control it. And you're telling me 1 in 10 people in the world have this, at least? What? Anyway. Let's see. Oh, Badass Sugar has been your vocal stim, man. That song. Like literally, I when I say I'm getting heated, I'm starting to sweat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Also, yes, Violet. A lot, not just endometriosis research. A lot of research on women's health is from a male's perspective, which is like, why? How does this make sense? Why does women's research need to focus on men? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Biologically, very different, by the way, right? Biologically, men and women are very different. So I don't get it. Wow, how does that make sense? Maybe in some world that I don't know, there's some very extremely valid reason for this, and I don't know like why they do this. Do I need to talk to like some health researcher, some health scientist of just being like, why? Because it doesn't make sense to me. Like, wouldn't it, as a scientist, as a researcher that gets funded for your research, wouldn't it make sense to target the demographic you're researching? I don't understand how. I don't get it. I've seen the salsa commercial. Lily. I saw that last week. Oh, gosh. Anyway. I've also seen Rap's voice cooking show. I've seen that, too. I've seen that. Oh, I didn't know that article. That's interesting to know. Oh, cool. All right, I've ranted about medical health for too long now. This is that should have been last stream. That should have been Zane's stream. But like, I understand that, but like, see, that's my. I'm just trying to understand, what do rich men get out of it? Because like, at that point, why wouldn't they just not research about women? They would just research stuff about men, right? I don't understand why research for a specific race, gender, even species like animals and stuff, why there needs to be input from any other perspective other than that being, right? Like when you're working on bacteria, right? You don't ask the other bacteria how they feel about this research being done. You do the research on the bacteria. I don't understand. I don't get it, right? Or even like animals, right? Researching species, right? You research the species. You may research the environment around the species. You may research interactions with other species. But at the end of the day, the focus is the species you're researching on. You don't go to a different animal and ask it the opinion of, hey, what's your input on this research? Why does that there's no correlation. It has nothing to do with it. I don't know. I don't get it. It's so dumb. I have not seen Caleb's McDonald one. Caleb has a fries ad. I'll have to check that out. We are playing con. I know. I don't get it. I don't understand. I also don't like. I mean, maybe Vertigo's right, where it's like the people trying to do this research think, oh, well, it's affecting me in a negative way. So what is this about? And what can, you know what it is? I think what it is men are biologically more problem solving and less emotional context. So I think what probably is as Violet mentioned, a lot of like rich men wanting, like they have come across this problem, and then they're trying to figure out, well, how do we solve the solution? How can I fix the problem? It's not like what is the problem and what steps can we take to address it and resolve it. It's more of like, what can I do to fix it? So it's from the male perspective. It's from like, oh, okay, so this is what it is. Now what can I do about it? How does it affect me? And what am I gonna do? Instead of just like, what is it? Like, you know, like how I don't, you know what? Maybe I just stopped thinking on it. Maybe I stopped thinking about it. That's probably a better way. That's also true, Katrina, you're right. Yeah. All right. Time to switch over. What is this Caleb McDonald's ad? No, Love and Deepspace. Goodness. Not that Caleb. Oh, wait. Love and Deepspace. Shang crispy fries? What is this? Let me pause this. What is this ad from Caleb and fries?
Crispy, warm, and golden with just the perfect crunch and... Wait a minute, is he seriously stealing my fries? Luckily, I got plenty to share. Because with the McDonald's McD app, I get large fries for just $1. Crispy, warm, and golden with just the perfect crunch.
So here's my thing, right? With ads like especially McDonald's ad. Someone at McDonald's knows. Right, someone in McDonald's must have heard this voice actor's voice and been like, because when you're McDonald's and you're working on an ad like this, you have people that are known in the community that will get you attention. People will be like, oh my gosh, I know who that is, right? And I like whoever that is. They like McDonald's. I'm going to now think about McDonald's and associate them with McDonald's. Like you guys associate Silas with salsa, right? Amazing ad. That same way, now you can associate Caleb with McDonald's. So whoever decided on this, I'm getting a call from work right now, which I have to pick up in a bit, knows. They know the impact of this. So someone at McDonald's decided, oh, that's Caleb from Love and Deepspace. We'll have him voice act for fries. Who is this person from McDonald's that was like, wait a minute? Oh, wait, Caleb's ad was made before Lads? Really? I wonder if this would have it. Oh, you're right. Wait, no. So this was a year ago. Well, that one we know is afterwards. I guess that would make sense. When was this McDonald's at? Wait, what is this? What's his thing? Let me just double check.
Warm and golden with just the perfect crunch and... Wait a minute, is he seriously stealing my fries? Luckily, I got plenty to share. Because with the McDonald's McD app, I get large fries for just $1.
Is it McGee? What?
Warm and
what
golden
app?
with just perfect crunch and... Wait a minute, is he stealing my fries? Luckily, I got plenty to share. Because with the McDonald's McD app, I get large...
It's definitely McD app. I don't know why in here they said McGee app. McDonald's commercial, crispy fries.
fries for just $1.
Let's see what we can find here. That's not... What is Velnick merch? What even is this? Game-inspired merch? Okay. Oh, I didn't... Gosh darn it. Skip. Move. Muck what? Oh my gosh. Oh, this isn't it. This is it. McDonald's, large fries. Control C. Control V. Throughout 2025. This could have been after. The game came out 2020. No, but Caleb really only started in 2025. The most outrageous thing. But the thing is, Caleb had his debut in 2024. He wouldn't be as relevant in 2023, even for people. Yeah, it says so. Caleb was released January. Well, I guess the trailers were out end of 2024. No, he was released early 2025. So the trailers should have been end of 2024. But actually, no. Now that I think about it, why would McDonald's?
Crispy, warm, and golden with just the perfect crunch and... Wait a minute, is he seriously stealing my fries? Luckily, I got plenty to share. Because with the McDonald's McD app, I get large fries for just a...
No, because this is... I'm trying to think what the video would be like.
Crispy, warm, and golden with just the perfect crunch and... Wait a minute, is he seriously stealing my fries?
So it's definitely a video element to this. Because wait a minute, is he just stealing my fries? There's a video element to that. So it would have been a video ad that he voiced over. So technically, it wouldn't matter if he's a famous voice actor or not. Oh, he voiced in the beginning when he wasn't our love interest? I see. Yeah, work is work. I'm just trying to figure out when they released it. Okay, give me 1 second. I got a call from work. I will take this work call, and then I will be right back. Give me 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that. It's one of those days where work's just not. I just yeah. All right, I'll be right back. You guys can chat about the other voices or whatever. Okay, I'm back. What did you guys talk about in chat? Yeah, we did talk about Raf's feet. Hello, welcome. Who's new? Oh, hello, Dirty Ramen. Hello, welcome. Gosh, I've been craving some ramen recently. Oh, I've been craving so much ramen. I do have some chow mein noodles, though, which will satisfy the noodle craving, but stop it. All right, back to the game. Sorry about that. Work called. I gotta do work. So it's the only way I get paid right now. So, oops. So if a work call comes in, I gotta be like, oh no, time to get paid. Lock in. It's fish time. It is. Wait. I say this to look at a chisel profile picture for. Oops. All right. Let's lock in. Let's address Saz first, because he's the oldest here. Send an invitation to roleplay as versions of us from Parallel Universe. Do you have anything to say about this? Parallel Universes. Whoa, wait a minute. Thank you. Wait a minute. Oh, lower time. I just happened to come across it while preparing for our anniversary. If Parallel Universes really do exist, do you think those other versions of us will celebrate our second anniversary? The answer is obvious. Maybe the you and that other universe is thinking about the exact same question right now. Would the Celis in a Parallel Universe respond to me the same way? I would like to formally invite you to our anniversary. I don't know what. I don't want to change the topic. Let's do that. I doubt there'll be a difference. Are you disappointed? Looks like you've already chosen a role for me. Freedom-seeking crows. Maybe a princess and her dragon. If we're just ordinary people in a peaceful. A princess and her dragon. Oh. She runs, he chases, and even with wings, they can't escape each other. Ooh! Romantic. Okay. I prefer to be quick when I hunt, but for your sake. Okay. All right, Silas. Whoa! Can I favorite these? Can I chat history? Can I? I'm just kidding. I kid. Where do you want to run to? Whoa, Silas. He just called this his princess. Oh, princess. How are you, princess? Sorry, I can't get that voice out of my head. Whoa. Let's get on treasure hunt. We can start with. Okay. Oof. Okay. Find a place that's just for the two of us. Whoa. Okay. Set foot on desert, swimming plains, whatever part you want to set foot on. So long as what you want anywhere is fine. Whew. You missed him calling your. Oh, because you guys picked a different option. Oh no. Oh, my tea bag fell in. The dipping thing for the tea fell in. My tea. There we go. I got it. Oh, princess. Hello, princess. The twins have been playing a lot of Ludo lately. Wow, that's not a big thing in North America, I don't know if you guys... you guys call it sorry, right? In the US? I think it's called sorry. Wow, yeah. The fact that they use Ludo is very indicative of, they're not from the US. Might not even be from North America. Did you teach them how to play? Also, I like the concept of sorry, which is just literally just Ludo. So someone was like, oh, hey, this game is super popular outside of North America. No one in North America knows about it. Let's just make it with a different name. It's all right. That's capitalism for you. LT back here. Did you teach them how to play? I told them not to mention I was the one who taught them. You happened to be out when I visited last time. Well, they're just really chatty. They talk my ear off whenever I pass by. I told them not to tell you. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Those are impossible to teach. No matter what you do, they can't play well. I don't want students like that. When a kindness isn't like the outside world, I walked by and saw they had gathered quite a crowd. It was so chaotic that they nearly threw the dice away, and they were loud. Are they bothering you, King? Are they disturbing you with all the noise they're making? They haven't asked you to play with them yet. Isn't it better to have a livelier workplace? They haven't asked you to play with them yet? I played Ludo with my friends in class in high school, just passing the phone to each other without the teacher noticing. Oh, that's funny, yeah. Not everyone has your courage to drag me into things, but the twins seem to be getting bolder with each passing day. What else have you been teaching them? Oh, I'll play Ludo with you. If you're not into Ludo, we can try something else. Yeah, it's distracting from the fact I thought you weren't interested in playing it. Wait, what? You know what? I'll play Ludo with you next time. 2 of us versus the twins sounds like a perfect game. Not particularly interested in Ludo, but your skill in creating teams is good. Here's an even better idea. Let's team up and defeat them in Ludo so that they'll never want to touch it again. That's funny. Okay. Xavier's turn. Oh, I forgot. I like his green text. I don't know why. Wait, what? Whisper your secrets to trees? What is this? Tell me your secrets. Are you the author? What's the winter treading? Mr. Xavier. Xavier. Are you the author of this? What secrets do you have? Tell me. I don't have any, but there are wishes. If I make a wish to a tree, do you think it'd come true? Mana, do you want to join me? Aww. Can I... I'm not well acquainted with this tree. Can I wish upon a star instead? Ooh, lore! If you told a tree would be about me. Okay. Can I wish upon a tree and a star instead? There's a star that knows you well. Ooh! If the tree doesn't want to help you, the star will. And aside from that, he'll throw in a free wish for he'll throw in a free wish for you. Gosh, Xavier can't type. A wish for you to spend the next year with Xavier. What a simple wish. I can help you fulfill it every year. In that case, I'd like to interview this year's Xavier about his wishes for the coming year. Gosh, this scrolls too slowly. Is there a limit to how many wishes can be fulfilled? I'm worried they won't. Oh, gosh. I'll come true. I'll make it true. Every year. Looks like I don't need to make a wish for this tree this year. Mana has taken care of my wish. Yeah. Wait. Companion robot? Xavier, the robot companion you mentioned can be bought starting today. Do you want one? I pretended I want it, but it's so expensive. But not really. I feel like most of my time has been devoted to... I don't know. Feel like I don't really need a companion right now. Wait, what? That's not what I wanted to say. Be optimistic, look at it from another angle. Having no money ease your loneliness. Do you want one? I don't think you need to buy a robot companion. It's hard to imagine someone else in your life all the time. Oh, jealous archetype. Okay, let's go. I don't know if you count as someone else. Excellent. One less person in the world with a robot companion. That means... What? I know. I have. I've been pressing the plus button beside the stickers. I've been doing that. Don't forget to add the... Yeah. Lol, I heard Xavier and started dozing off. It has effect on you. In a soothing way. Aren't you lonely? Don't you want companionship? I don't understand what these responses mean to this. So I'm thinking, like, obviously I mean me. I don't know which one of these two to go for because neither of these responses make sense to me. I'll go with this. Maybe there's an avenue. If I want a companionship, it shouldn't be from a robot. If I order a meal for two, I'll still end up eating alone. That's fair. Yeah. This one I didn't add earlier. Woo. Scroll. Which one did I not add? Oh no. It's gone. What date is it today? 26th. Is this one? The Ludo one, right? This is the one we just talked about. And then there was... I guess they would have been from earlier. Parallel Universe, right? I think I added them all. Yeah, that one I added. That's the only one that was there. This one I added. Yeah, I added them all. At some point, you just respond and move on. Yeah. Alright, Zane poked me. Hey. The photography work I submitted to the publishing house has been accepted. I received a package today. There's a photograph of the moon in addition to the publication. I had no idea you were a photographer master. What's the subject of your photography work? Does the moon phase photo have a special meaning? With Xavier. Okay, I'll take another look. 65 days with the moon. My original intention was to document the changing phases of the moon throughout our time together. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't expect their gift to be related to the moon. There's a picture of the moon, and it was taken on the day of our reunion. I think you like it. It seems meaningful. We're the ones who choose to give it meaning. When we look at something, who we look at it with, and even our mood inevitably influence how we feel. When something has been given meaning, it gains sentimental value in our hearts. That's why this moon phase, which is associated with our reunion, has become special. I wonder what this year's moon would look like. A meaningful photograph shouldn't just be displayed in your home. I want a copy. Yeah, that's better. The other one that we could have invited him out again. I'll bring it to you and he'll pick you up later. The anniversary gift isn't just a photo. It's every moment we spent together from daytime to nighttime. The moments when you're in life, the moments when you're in my life are special to me. While treasuring these memories, I'd also like to reserve the next 365 days with you. Oh, Zane. Wait, what's our relationship with them? Wait a minute. There's a penguin-shaped key case on the table. Is it yours? Doesn't it look like you living in the cold with a blank expression? You two were in a couple outfits. It's a prize one at the aquarium. Raf reference. Change the pictures for the boys. Also, you can change the phone call pictures too. Yeah. Well, the phone call pictures, I don't know. I could change, but I might. But I have to take more pictures of them. Anyway, we haven't even gone to Raf stories yet. Do you know what is the biggest difference between us? Penguins have poor taste. You should wear cool colors. This will warm up your style. What matters is that it's useful. Look, you have... I hate how slow this scrolls. So many keys. You really need one. Don't worry about the details. When you hold it, the contrast between you two is so cute. Are we saying he's not cute? My colleague at the hospital was shocked. They'll think it's been transferred to the children's ward. Or you haven't transferred to the children's ward. You have the heart to throw it away. Don't be fooled by its cute appearance. Look at what's inside. Do you have the heart to throw it away? Does these things give you affinity? Yes, it does. A lot of rafts. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm concerned about. We're already like an hour into stream and we haven't even started on raft. We missed a Xavier one, you said, earlier, right? So it's not this one. Whispered Secrets. Oh, I did. You're right. I forgot about that. There you go. Thank you. All right, then we got... now we got Raph. Okay, Raph poked me. Goodness. In the background for messages and the chat bubbles. Well, I've changed the background for the messages to each of theirs. Done that already. Maybe I'm done for all of them, but I right? Like if I do, yeah, Xavier's is green, Zane's is black. Yeah, I've done the backgrounds for all of them. Sass is dragon. Okay, so like I just learned a new way to keep. Oh wow, to keep memories, knotted rope records. What? The way a talented artist's mind works, it's extraordinary. When you use it, does it transform you into the romance of the present? Oh. Please answer my question, O great artist who cares about cultural heritage. Think about the distant future. We'll be sitting on swings by the sea, feeling the sea breeze and listening to the waves on the shore. While clusters of knots sway in the wind. How nice. What kind of knot do you like? A knot that can't... Of course, we should have a knot that can't be untied. A love knot, one that symbolizes hearts in harmony. Knot that symbolizes wishes. I don't know which one would fit. About a love knot. I feel like that's being too obvious, but we'll see. You can also buy chats and moments with diamonds for past events you missed. But offers hasn't really helped you boost affinity, I see. You change the white background. Oh, can I? Oh, at a chat background. You're right. I can have... That's pretty cool, actually. That's a cool one. I'm going to have that. Oh, yeah. They said two hearts that understand each other will receive the ocean's blessing. It just made the tides and sea winds whisper to me. So, as a special gift for us, the sea will bless us and make our wishes come true. But if we tie one knot each year, when civilizations end, I'm ready to look forward to. When civilizations end, these knots might still be here. In the future, archaeologists will discover that in the vast universe, there were once two people who shared a moment like this. Aw, that's cute. Am I at the workshop? Please bring a book-sized frame. Gosh, there's so much text to go through. Please bring a book-sized frame made from Nanmu wood and raw ochre crystals. Gosh. Just sell the craftsman directly. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Please get to the perfume district for a bottle of local sea salt, purified extra fine kind. When I become your local, I'm on vacation. Next time, I'll stuff you in my luggage. You can personally pick out what you want to buy. Good idea. Too bad I'm stuck in the exhibition. I can't make it. Can only depend on my trusty bodyguard. Why do you want to buy these? I have important uses for them. Sea salt. I can understand the frame and raw crystals, but why do you want sea salt? Are you going to be a chef instead of an artist? Gosh, it's so slow. Going to be Are you going to use them to... Why does it need to be like this? Ah, good. Okay, sea salt is the one I want to go with. Okay. Imagination is so weak. Just a grain or two of local sea salt will stop pain from losing color under the sun. It's a secret formula discovered after many years of trial and error. This counts as working overtime. My luck is just so heavy now. You got me excited. I'll go look for some fun things too. Let's just even if you buy something, you can modify until you like. Got it. I think we'll leave Caleb for now. I'm sorry, Caleb.
Next time
we have to move on
please give me a call.
With Raph's stuff. Oh, too much energy. I have 5,000 energy. What events are running right now? Right, we also have to react to Zane's new 4-star, 5-star. Wait, what just happened?
Your identities have been verified. Welcome to your establishment, managers.
Oh, hello. We walk into the arcade again, but we're no longer customers. We're about to become the ones in charge. I clicked on events, and this just started. I can't believe we're managers of the Super Hunter's Twinkle Collab pop-up store. What? Is this an ad of some sort? Is this... Yeah, I don't know. Is this like an ad? What's going on?
Perhaps it's because our record at the arcade outperformed 99.9% of the other applicants.
Are you saying we've been at the arcade a lot? The arcade's interior has been redecorated to display its super twinkle aesthetic. Plushies wielding evol show off their powers and holograms.
Cheerful Tomatoes evol is infectious happiness. Golden Throat appears to be noise pollution.
Golden Throat is a crazy name. They would make a good team. One can be a support and the other deals AoE magic damage. I wonder what that sounds like. So wait, does that mean we're Golden Throat in this scenario? I don't...
I can already feel the tension. They've even set up an arena over there.
Pause. The event game is really fun. We stop in front of a small plushie arena where animations are automatically projected above it.
Super Twinkle Battle is about to begin. The defending
Bird plushie.
champions of this area
Yeah, we're
are
the bird. We're the
Happy
girl. We're the bird.
Snowman and
Right?
Astro Penguin. Challengers, welcome.
So we are a Golden Throat. We have the Golden Throat, chat. You heard it here first.
Since customers can bring the plushies they obtain to fight with the animations, I suppose you believe Happy Snowman and Astro Penguin are unbeatable.
It's the most appropriate for this banner's kindled. I see. I'm not that confident. I can only hope they don't run into their ultimate weakness. Oh wait, that's Xavier. Xavier's the golden bird. I just remembered. Seeing Zane's confused expression, I move behind him and playfully pinch his waist. I'm talking about Windy Carrot. The vegetable even Zane can't defeat is exceptionally intimidating.
It's all right. Even if the snowman runs away, the penguin will step in to defend and salvage
Crazy
its
considering the
honor.
kindled. Uh-oh. We'll see. I'll see what it is. Help him sort the plushies before the pop-up store opens. Here you can sort plushies and earn event points for the pop-up store. After sorting ones, your points can automatically claim rewards. The cap on points you earn over time will gradually increase over time. Magic notes you can review your moments together running the pop-up store. You can change your appearance here. Hurry and sort the plushies with them before... Okay, what does change appearance mean? Oh, just these? Oh. Aww. It's cute. Oh, she's so cute. I like this. I like this too. Which I like that. Oh, this looks cool. That looks the standard cheap. Oh, there's like short hair versions. I like that haircut. Oh. Anyway, I think I'll leave it as this. I'll leave the default. Tidy mess. Okay. Stage 1. We're supposed to... I don't understand. The plushie box is a mess. Tap any plushies to start sorting. The second plushies will move to the sorting area. Just place 3 matching plushies in this area. He'll sort them for you. Okay. Sorting your fill. No worries. Just tap plushie, send it back to the box. Oh, it's simple enough. So sorting plushie earns you points. Sort as many as you can within time limit. If you're having trouble, try using a skill. Bundle, match, or shake. All skills have limited uses. You need to wait. Okay. This is pretty simple. You just click the right things. All right, cool. Easy. That's so easy. Okay. Cool. The points you earn from the tiny mess will be automatically converted to event points. Got it. Okay. Oh, there's multiple stages. Okay. Seems there are some special plushies in the box. Make sure to sort all of them out. So special bonus points. Okay. There's some special plushies to replenish your bundle skill uses. Okay. This is literally just click as fast as you can. Oh, it has to be in a row? Oh my gosh, minus 5 seconds. I clicked on the wrong thing. Went to click the carrot. Boom. It doesn't have to be in a row. Okay, it automatically sorts it. My bad. I've kind of just been clicking randomly. Not even randomly. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Da, bop. Cool. Yay. You rage quit orbits and come here. Lol. I'm a master at this game because I had an app on my phone before that was this type of sorting. I see. Oh, an app. I see. I don't know why I read an app. How long? Do I just keep going? Is there any reason for me to not keep going? Oops, I accidentally clicked on a dolphin, but there we go. It resolved it. What is... Oh, that's a heart. It was just stacked on top of itself. It folded on top of itself. I was so confused there. Goodness. I'm starting to not see things now. Gosh, and the fact that you can kind of just like stack multiple at the same time, and so it doesn't really matter. 5 levels. No, unless it stops you. If it's daily, if you want to come out of the game, hit confirm. Okay, no, that's fair. Well, if there's only 5 levels, we'll just do all 5. Slowing down. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Boop. What did I put? It was an onion? Okay. Or whatever that thing is. And then a dot. Okay. I lost track of what I was clicking on. Sometimes you accidentally click on the wrong thing. Is that an elephant? That is. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. It's starting to get more clustered, which is a little annoying, honestly. No, that one. Where's the other pig gone? Okay, dolphin, dolphin, dolphin. Dog, dog, dog. Onion, onion. Oh, heart, heart, heart. I don't know where the last pig is. Okay, we'll do these 2. I do need to... Oh, no, wait. I can see it. There it is. Elephant, elephant, elephant. Goodness. I'm gonna lose track of these. Dolphin. That's not a dolphin. Dolphin, dolphin. Woo. Dolphin, dolphin. I need to find this last... Oh, there it is. There's the pig. I'm gonna shake. Goodness, there we go. There's the elephants. There's the dolphin. Got the carrots. Frogs. It is okay. There's some technicalities in here right now. You know, there's some movement required. Oops. Before I was just kind of clicking randomly. Not even randomly, but like, you know. Now that there's so much in the way, it's like, okay, I understand. Jeez. Yeah, when it gets to this small, it just kind of makes sense. Okay. Woo! The onion thing is a ring in a box. Oh, okay. You misclicked a lot today? Yeah, they kind of clump together. Whoa, so many! Why are you still going? Goodness, uh-oh. Banana, banana, banana. Ring, ring. That's an apple. Or tomato. I can't tell. Heart, heart, heart. Uh-oh. I need a tomato or... You know what? I have to shake it now. I wonder what match does. Here we go. Got it. I still can't find tomato. What is match? Oh, it gets you a free... I see. It just pulls a random one out. I wonder what bundle does. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Some of these are real easy. Just get those out of the way so I can see the rest. Boom, boom, boom. Boop, boop, boop. What am I looking for? I'm still looking for a llama alpaca thing. Alpaca. Right, there's a lot of dolphins now. It's kind of just like try to scan to see what there's the most of on the screen. And take those out. That's really all it is, right? Ribbit. boom, boom. Now it's easy. Peas in a pod. Aw, cute. Wait, what? I don't understand how there's... Okay. Oh, they're kind of just like stacked there. I see. All right. They're holding hands. They look like kidneys. Those do kind of look like kidneys. Okay, there we go. Hey, we did 5. We got a whole lot of stuff. Whee. Cuteness charge. Oh, there's not that many events going on now. Yay, I like that. There was so much going on at the beginning of the year. Now they're kind of like, okay, you know, just let's chill it out for a bit. Oh, there's another chapter we have to go through. Uh-oh. Makes you sleepy. It is a calm game. It's a calming game. Before the grand opening, officials promote Super Twinkle at the comic convention. As the managers, we're among the people who were invited. To support the event, we need to team up to complete minigames. One person gets 1 plushie. I look at the Astro Penguin costume I'm wearing. Then I glance at Zane, who's in his normal clothes, and sigh. You're supposed to be Happy Snowman.
I didn't expect the costumes here to be a poor fit. It's truly unfortunate.
When we get back, I'll have one custom made, then you'll experience what it's like to have a round head. Crazy. I cut myself off when Zane puts the toy helmet on my head. He taps on it.
How are you feeling, Astro Penguin?
I'm in the cockpit. I'm in the cockpit. I can't say I feel great. Zane taps his earpiece.
The sound is good. It looks like there's a communication system in this helmet. You really are going to be the first penguin in space.
Aww. Now that I'm Astro Penguin, I have to retrain my limbs from scratch. I can barely walk in this thing, but it's pretty fun. Too bad someone's missing out.
The fact that I'm beside you might also be a contributing factor. I'm keeping you steady.
I realize that no matter how much I flap my short penguin flippers, Zane is able to hold my hands. But playing games like this is going to be restrictive.
You've already perfected your impression. Don't worry, we'll have an advantageous start.
You spent an hour rage fighting to get the extra star Hunter contest? That cockpit wasn't sus at all. I don't know what you're talking about. The supposed report minigame requires the player wearing the costume and the partner to recreate the poses shown on the screen. But as the person playing the plushie, I can't see the screen and I have to be directed by Zane. What's wrong? Is the first pose difficult?
Have you ever seen a penguin dance?
Before I can react, Zane takes my flipper and guides me into a spin. His hand supports my
You're
back.
not just the first penguin in space. You get to be the first penguin to waltz, too.
Aww.
The ballet is called Swan Lake, so yours can be Penguin Lake.
Someone told me to call Caleb that for his nickname. Oh, the cockpit. Okay, alright. I'll make you wear a penguin costume so you can dance the second act with me next time. We'll call it Dance of the Little Penguins.
In that case, I'm afraid we'll be so dizzy that spinning off the planet is inevitable.
Of course, of course. The poses in the latter part are surprisingly easy. It seems Zane is skipping the more challenging poses for my benefit. The warm-up event goes smoothly, and we complete our mission. I've just taken a seat backstage when I meet his unwavering
You look
gaze.
like you're enclosed in a crystal ball when you wear that.
Then you must be the magician who trapped me.
If it were my crystal ball, it's currently missing something.
Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Suddenly, snowflakes, begin to fall. Enclosed within the transparent space before me, it's like I'm witnessing a snowfall made just for me. So he's making it snow inside my helmet? What's he trying to do? Freeze me?
Now you have officially been relocated from outer space. Welcome to my crystal ball.
That's gotta be so cold. It's so cozy here, and the snow never melts. I think I'll stay here forever. What do you mean? It's probably freezing. Imagine having just snow, like you know, just settled against your cheeks.
But you don't have another penguin who could catch fish for you there.
Are you saying I should invite Raph? The stagnant air begins flowing again as Zane lifts my helmet and pinches my cheek.
The other penguin couldn't get in.
Oh.
So he could only get you out instead.
You can get in anytime. What? Anyway, Zane, sheesh. Oh, there's more chapters. You know what? I'm I'll do that on my own. I'm good. We gotta do Raf. Zayd is texting me. Of course. Did they send an Astro Penguin costume? The Twinkle organizer sent it as a thank you for helping out with their event. A happy snowman costume will also be sent, especially requested to be like, oh, this was supposed to be after that event. There's 2. You just gave it willingly. One of these is for me, I suppose. You as a happy snowman. Can't wait to see you in the happy snowman costume. I was sad I didn't get to wear during the event, but now I get to be the only one who sees Zane the snowman. In that case, I can use my evil on popsicle accessory, but it'd make me look like a snowman who sells popsicles. There are other twinkle costumes we can try. We also tried inflatable costumes. I saw one for Snowy Blobu. I don't know who that is. What if we both wear... The next time we have a snowball fight, 2 big snowy blobs throwing real snowballs at each other. It'd be quite the spectacle. However, we should probably practice moving around them first. Okay. I mean, there's... Oh! We'll use this. That's cute. Now we're getting a call from Zane. Gosh, these men never leave me alone.
There's an extra book on my desk.
Raph just sitting there on his phone
waiting. Did you leave it
waiting.
here when you came to retrieve the report?
Oh, that's one of my learning materials. Oh gosh, should we leave like Akotar or something on his desk? if you know, you know.
What learning material is so precious that you even bought a book cover for it?
Well, the book cover was to hide what the book's actually. Don't look at it, Dr. Zane. I'll come back and get it myself.
Love heals.
Oh, okay, I see.
Using a novel as learning material. That's new. I'd like to ask what the lessons are on.
Oh, what the lessons are on. They're about medical knowledge.
In a state of urgency, he immediately knelt beside her, bent down, and started performing CPR.
Okay.
Administering CPR without first removing obstructions from the mouth and nose will cause water in the stomach to flood the airway of someone who just drowned. Is this faulty teaching material?
Oh my gosh, Zane. You don't have to be so technical. I mean, it's not bad for what it does teach. Oh. Other than incorrectly describing medical procedures, the info still applies to real-life scenarios.
Elaborate.
Like the stuff about being a doctor. Sometimes they disappear for a whole week or never get a good night's sleep. You can't even bother them without asking first.
Are such things applicable to real life, though? I never disappeared for a whole week. In addition, sleep quality varies from person to person. Some doctors are light sleepers. Others sleep like babies in between surgeries.
Gosh, he's a yapper. Which one are you then?
I'm usually awake.
Okay, so maybe I chose the wrong learning material and its supposed authenticity is a scam.
Why go through the trouble of reading it then? If you wanted to know about these things, you could have just...
Asked you?
Spent a few hours in the hospital lobby or patient rooms to observe. That would have answered most of your questions.
Oh my gosh, this man. Oh, what if I still have questions?
Ask me directly.
I actually don't like him. I don't like him as much now. He's too just like... I get it. Jeez. Gosh. Which companion did... Oh, wait, what? Which companion did I do what with? Oh, you guys are talking to yourself. I see. With each other. And that anatomical... Oh, yeah. Going too fast? Oh, sorry. It's just like, I get it.
I think I deserve to have some fun on my phone before my scheduled super long painting session.
All right. So, I know. It's just like, I was just like, gosh, I understand, Zane. Jeez. All right. Raf's turn. We got to read his anecdotes. Right? We have to read his anecdotes now. Am I reading all of them? Because that's what we did with Zane. All right, Raf, here we go. Yeah, or reading? Okay. All right, here we go. Raf casually taking selfie center, right? Okay. We're finally starting. Goodness. Almost 2 hours in. Just make sure I haven't received any other work calls. Yeah, I'm good. Why does Raph sometimes talk like MC is his mommy? As part is he brags after it. Yeah. Alright. Thomas's art exhibit begins in a week. Raph's art covers almost all the walls except for one. Thomas announced that on the opening day, Raphael's magnum opus would be there. However, until then, no one can see it, not even his sponsors. Of course, only Thomas knows that Raphael's magnus opus is still... He finally finds Rafayel in the storage room after running around for a long time. Thomas stops to catch his breath. He wipes the sweat off his forehead with one hand and airs himself with his collar. "You're here. Not going to take a bath today?" Rafayel doesn't spare Thomas a glance. His eyes focus on the building in front of him. It's a fortress made from thousands of identical pieces of fishbone, each tower a different height. I knew you'd bother me, so I locked the bathroom door from the inside. But then I forgot to go in. Rafayel wastes a small bone in his hand, thinks for a bit, then places it on the top left corner of the fortress. Thomas brows furrow. "And the key?" "I don't." "Fish brain," Thomas mutters. He takes a note of what Raphael's building. "You haven't even finished your painting yet. Why are you making this?" Maybe it's because I can't paint right now." Feeling anxious, Thomas feels the eddy work of Rafayel is a masterpiece. He takes a step. "This is pretty good. Why don't we use this as your final piece? People can also see our great painter's installation art." Is it just me or is the music too loud? What the heck? There we go. Rafayel glanced at him. "You want me to rebuild this exhibition? It's 2,000 pieces. I don't have that much time." Thomas deflates like a balloon. He massages the temple and says, "The sponsors are calling me again today. They're very worried about the situation regarding the final piece. I know you don't care about these things, but it's not just about you. It's also my reputation. We can't mess this up." Rafayel picks up a large fishbone, holds it in the air, then puts it back on the table. He focuses on the building, completely ignoring Thomas. Seeing Rafayel ignore him, Thomas becomes exasperated and says, "You've been painting for a while. Why don't you let me take a look?" Inside the studio, a painting as tall as the wall is covered in wet paint, filling the air with the smell of minerals. Thomas fancies himself as someone who understands art, but if he's being honest with himself, he can't tell what's missing from this piece. It's already good enough. Thomas snaps back from his daze and asks, "Isn't this already perfect?" "I'm missing a color." Raph massages his temples, looking distressed. "Without that, this painting isn't complete." "Is one color really important? It's already pretty stunning. Why don't we just display this first, then add the color after?" Thomas withdraws himself from the painting, his mind filled with many thoughts. "Paintings I haven't finished will never be released to the public." Rafayel glances at Thomas's expression. "Don't even think about it. If you move this painting, I'll burn it." Thomas purses his lips. "You're a man of your word." "Fine, but there has to be a deadline. How about 2 days? Or 3? I can't give you any more than that." Closing his eyes, Rafayel nods. "Hello, Kihira. Hello, hello." What are you guys talking about? Oh, you guys are all playing kitty cards? Goodness. Have I missed anything important? Not really. It's actually been, we've been yapping for like 2 hours. We just started Raph's Anecdotes. What do you mean not me? You weren't asking? What? Oh, fine. I'm sorry for giving you an update. Jeez. All right. Okay, here. I am timing you out in chat. Gosh, it be your own people sometimes. Oof. You're eating? Gosh, I'm hungry. Anyway. Okay. 3 days pass in the blink of an eye. Thomas still hasn't heard from Rafayel. With no other alternatives, he returns to the island. On the beach not so far away, a thick branch dances across his hand. The man holding it stands up from time to time to look at the drawing. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Everything is ready. Why would I lie to you? Thomas shifts his phone from left to right, then right to left. You know his temper. No one can see the painting until the opening of the exhibition. You're all the same. Ending his call with the sponsor's manager, Thomas walks towards the man drawing on the beach. It's been 3 days, Thomas says when he's close to Rafayel. Mr. Artist, we have 4 days left until the exhibition. What are you doing? Did you go blind already? Rafayel stands up and props the branch up with his right hand. At his feet, a drawing of the sea is in the sand. If you only drew this at the exhibition, what's the point of having it here? After admiring his work, Thomas quickly asks, Did you find that color? Rafayel slams the stick into the sand twice. If I did, I wouldn't be here, he says, slightly frustrated. Sighing, Thomas puts his hands on his waist. Let's go to my friend's pigment factory. There are thousands of colors there. You're bound to find one you want. No, Raph says. Those have been chosen countless times through other people. I will never let them be in my paintings. Thomas sighs. I knew you'd be like this. I wouldn't have suggested this if I could afford to wait any longer. Chuckling, he continues in a wistful tone. You were like this when we first met. Looking up at the endless blue sea, Thomas closes his eyes. I remember, back then, I compared myself to you. Thomas recalls a time when he was still passionate about art. Man, if you tell me, no more unjustified imprisonment. Guys, jeez. Don't understand. This is not a democracy. It's a dictatorship. At a charity event, his painting just so happened to be displayed alongside Rafayel's. Thomas had heard of Rafayel before. He thought he stood a chance against him. If his painting sold for a price higher than Rafayel's, then he would become famous overnight. With that thought, Thomas went to the exhibit early. This time, their works were quite similar in tone. Comparing the two, he noticed Rafayel's was more unique, yet he didn't want to admit it. Thomas always thought his work was better than everyone else's. But those who approached the two paintings only admired Rafayel's and ignored Thomas's. Thomas reassured himself. These people only cared about Rafayel's name. They didn't know anything about the true meaning of art. Near the end of the exhibit, an old man approached the paintings. Thomas recognized this old man as a famous art collector. Finally, someone who knew art. When the old man stopped in front of the two paintings, his eyes only looked at Rafayel's piece. Such a passionate color. Only Mr. Rafayel could convey these emotions like this. Thomas was consumed by jealousy. Mr. Thomas's painting is pretty good too, right? The old man took off his glasses. He glanced at Thomas's painting, waved his hand, and said, The red's off. Thomas's painting wasn't sold for a good price that night. It was the same night he decided to let himself visit Rafayel. Rafayel only let him in when he heard Thomas was also an artist. That was the first time Thomas met him. Thomas wanted to have an artistic discussion with Rafayel about colors, but Rafayel didn't seem interested. He just sat at his desk, mixing colors in paper cups. Thomas asked if he knew his painting sold at a high price. Without lifting his head, Rafayel asked, Which one? The one at the charity event. Oh. At his lukewarm response, Thomas was confused. Do you not want to know how much you sold it for? As long as it benefits the charity, I don't care how much money it makes, Rafayel said, then mumbled about the paint lacking something. He picked up his brush and looked for some deep color on his palette. Recalling the old man's critique, Thomas asked, What brand of paint do you use? As if he had never heard of that word before, Rafayel finally looked up at Thomas. Brand? Worried that Rafayel wouldn't tell him, Thomas had to lay out his choice of paints first. Madeline, Bailey, Curio, those are the brands I use. I'll trade some with you. Rafayel stirred the contents of the paper cup with a small brush. It took him a while to say, Thanks, but I can make it myself. Thomas took a deep breath. Is this the attitude of a famous artist? How did you make the red in your painting then? He asked. Rafayel made a line on a piece of paper with the paint from the paper cup. Satisfied, he looked at Thomas again. Are you here because you want to learn from me? Hearing this, Thomas felt a little irritated, but he knew that to learn the truth, he had to let go of his pride. If you tell me, I'll make you even more famous. Rafayel took the paint he mixed to his canvas. I don't paint for fame. Thomas returned to the present, opening his eyes to gaze at how the waves lapped the sand. He feels sentimental. After that, I studied business to become your manager. To be honest with you, I was stunned the first time I saw your work. I couldn't believe that someone as talented as you existed. So, I believe in your talent. You wouldn't be stopped by artist's block. You'd... Turning back, Thomas's words stopped in his throat. Rafayel's figure moves further and further away, eventually becoming a small dot in the distance. Raph just like, I don't care. Like, sure, I'm gonna leave. You're distracting me from my masterpiece here. Goodness. Hello, Lime. Hello, hello. Okay. My Raph sounds depressed. I mean, he's an artist. He's supposed to be depressed, right? We have not seen Zane's trailer yet. No. You're mixing them. I've not seen it yet. I will watch it after this. I'll watch it probably around the break. With 2 days left in the exhibition, Thomas decides to take matters into his own hands. Darkness covers the sea and the island, and the studio is lit up by the moonlight filtering through the window. Thomas sneaks inside. He glances around, and when he doesn't see any signs of Rafayel, he fixes his gaze on the giant painting leaning against the wall. His footsteps are silent as he moves towards it. He puts on the gloves he brought with him, kneels, and tries to pick up the painting. Oh, goodness. Right at this moment, someone comes out from the shadows. The air is filled with the sound of a match being lit. Thomas shouts, What are you doing with that match? Rafayel glares at Thomas. If that painting moves even 1 centimeter, I will light it on fire. Okay, fine. Don't do it. Thomas takes several steps back. Rafayel, match in hand, stands near the painting. His gaze doesn't leave Thomas. With the match so close to the painting, Thomas's heart almost jumps out of his chest. Hurriedly, he says, I moved it at most 9 millimeters. It hasn't moved a centimeter. You can see it yourself. Rafayel's gaze shifts, but he doesn't look at the painting. Rather, he stares at Thomas's feet. Move. You're stepping on my conch. The wooden board Rafayel has slept on since noon rests in the corner. Thomas turns on the light and moves it aside. How can you even sleep on it? Are you seriously doing this just so you can guard your painting? The light flickers on. Thomas notices what Rafayel is holding. A conch he's never seen before. He clicks his tongue, puts his arms on his waist, and glares at Rafayel. There are 2 days left in the exhibition, and you're here trying seafood? Rafayel looks at Thomas for a few moments before he says, Do you think of nothing else other than eating nature's creations when you see them? Thomas takes a moment to think. You want to use it as paint? Yep. Rafayel wipes the conch with the utmost care. The color I need might be in here. Thomas, after a moment of shock, grabs Rafayel's arm. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and start painting! Rafayel puts his arm away and says, I can't paint right now. It'll take me at least 3 days to get the paint out. 3 days? Thomas felt as though he had been struck by lightning. Taking deep breaths, he asks, Is it possible to extract the color in 1 day? Rafayel pats Thomas' shoulders. Nope. Excitement fades from Thomas's face. On the night before the exhibition, Thomas calls Rafayel for the 10th time, but to no avail. He takes a deep breath. He knew he'd be like this. Thankfully, Thomas has a plan. It's not the greatest plan, but at this rate, he has to give it a go. It tracks Raph to be depressed. Yeah! You're watching 2 streams. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've not seen it. Your Raph is sounding like you talking. I felt compelled to get the car, even though... I love that he uses a match only for dramatic purposes, but because he has fire evil, he does. That's true. I didn't even think about that. He doesn't even need a match. Alright, final. War 11 pages. All the other ones were short, I guess, so this makes sense. It's been 3 days since the end of the exhibition. A mountain of conches still sits in the corner of the studio, leading up to an assortment of paints. Pieces of conch shells are scattered across the floor. Rafayel stands in front of the painting with a brush. In his left hand, a roughly thumb-sized blotch of color stands out among his colorful palette. Thomas drifts into Raphael's studio with a smile. He sits at the coffee table and pours himself a cup of coffee. Glancing at Raphael, he says, still smiling, "You don't need to keep painting. The exhibition's over." Raphael doesn't turn around. He drags his brush across the painting. "I hung a frame on the wall." Oh, wait. Sorry. I hung a frame on the wall, gave it a strange name, and called it a day. Everyone who came said it was a pinnacle of art. Who knew that a magnum opus could be so easily replaced with a frame? Maybe I still have some artistic talent in me. Seeing Raphael ignoring him, Thomas's excitement fades. Putting down his coffee, Thomas goes up to Raphael and looks at his painting. There are a few more touches of reddish purple in Raphael's painting. It's the same bright color that's on his palette. Thomas furrows his brow. "Is this the color you've been waiting for?" "Yes," Raphael replies. Thomas takes a step back to take in the whole painting. Then he moves closer. "I can't tell the difference between this and the claret violet from the factories." Raphael looks at him, speechless. Thomas glances at the conch shells nearby and asks, "Did you extract the color from these?" "Yeah, it's called Tyrian purple. It took 10,000 conches to get 1 gram. It's a completely different color from the claret violet. You can't tell the difference, Mr. Manager?" Thomas scratches his head. "Tyrian purple. Right. I know. Decades of art history have long since faded from Thomas's mind, but he vaguely remembers that Tyrian purple is a shade more precious than gold, used only by ancient royal families. "But this color isn't rare anymore," Thomas says. "After all, technology is so advanced now." "It is rare, though." Raphael dabs his paintbrush and paints another stroke onto the painting. "Do you remember the vermilion you were looking for so many years ago?" Thomas doesn't turn around. It's been so many years. I gave up looking for it. Besides, no matter how much I try, I could never mix a color as great as yours." He snorts. "A unique vermilion. Does that even exist?" "Of course it does," Raphael says. Vermilion is a super rare color in ancient times, you should know." "Well, yes, because the process back..." Wait, what? Who is talking? Who? Where? Okay. "Vermilion is a super rare color in ancient times, you should know." Well, yes, because the process back then wasn't as developed, and they didn't have the technology. They could only use bugs to make that color, so they'd need to take into account the cost of catching them and storing the materials. It's very expensive to process, so of course it was rare. Thomas continues to calculate the total cost. It being labor-intensive is one thing, but that's not the only reason it's rare. Adding another stroke to the painting, Raphael continues. "An insect can only give so much red to a painter's work. The vermilion nowadays can be easily synthesized with chemicals." Thomas doesn't understand Raphael's point. "Isn't that great, though? More people can paint now." "More paintings have the same pigment, made at some factory at the same time, with the same chemical formulas." Raphael says, "No matter how much these people mix or tweak their pigments, they will always be confined to a set of rules." Sorry about that. "The color they make no longer comes from a unique bug, just like how claret violet doesn't come from a unique con." With that, Thomas finally understands. The works of painters in the days of yore are priceless because of the scarcity of their paintings. No one can reproduce their works, which makes them unique. There's nothing more precious than being one of a kind in this world. The same goes for color. With the last smear of Tyrian purple, Raphael puts away his brush and looks at Thomas. "This is a unique color I found." Thomas is dumbfounded. He looks back at Raphael's painting, Tyrian purple and all, and it does seem a little different. Thomas can't tell what exactly had changed, but he knows this will be one of the most precious paintings in the world. A few months later, Raphael's painting is displayed in a grand exhibition. A young and aspiring artist stands in front of the artwork and sneers. They say the most fantastical part of this piece is reddish purple, but I don't see the difference between this and the one I mixed with normal paints. After sending a businessman away with a smile, Thomas frowns. He walks up to the painter, straightens his posture, and says, Let me tell you, sir, this painting before you with that reddish purple is painted by the one and only Mr. Rafayel. He extracted this color this unique color from 10,000 conches, completely different from the manufactured one in your painting. That's what makes this shade fantastical, and that's one of the many reasons Mr. Rafayel is legendary. Oh, we got a Twitch bot. Hey, time to ban a Twitch bot. Woo! It's every day with Twitch. And wait, did they remove the? Oh no, it's right click. Wait, what? They removed this. I can't right click on his name anymore. Goodness. Mod view. There we go. And banging hammer. And reported as a bot. It is a bot. Why do I have to type something for bot, right? Like, view bot. Bot. I don't know. It's a view bot. I don't even know what to say. Anyway. He said nasally because, well, I'm just saying, a young and aspiring artist being snobby. I didn't even have to close my nose. Oh, it's so unique. That's just like a regular, like, oh, he's an artist. This is what it means to be an artist for Raphael. That's what that anecdote is. Give me 1 second here, real quick. I'm a little annoyed by something, I think. Oops, that's not what I'm going to click on. Okay, it's okay. All right. We'll keep going. The second set of anecdotes. I think it's my tummy. I'm gonna get something to snack on real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. You guys talking about, man? As soon as Dirty Ramen joined the chat, my stomach was like, oh, we need food. I'll be right back. Can't leave my phone. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, what you guys doing? Okay. Raph is eating. Whoa, what do you mean, Rudico? Wait, I can see that. What do you mean? Raph is eating me, huh? Pause. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't normally like donuts, but sometimes my dad. So I was in my parents on the weekend, right? And my dad just gets stuff, even if no one in my family will eat it. Like for instance, he got a tray of donuts. My family's taste buds are very healthy, I would say. I don't know why my dad got donuts. My mom just gave it to me. She's like, no one will eat it. I'm like, I won't eat it either, but at least like I guess I can snack on it or whatever. But like, and then he'll get like frozen food that just sits in the freezer, and it's like, we're not gonna eat it because no one in my family. We don't even like. It's a whole thing. Is that just a dad thing, or is that just like, do they just go out and be like? Is that gonna be my dad lore eventually? Of just like going out getting food randomly and then just hoping we finish it. He is a siren after all. Gosh, even just that amount is like, I'm finished with a donut. Is it no donuts? I don't know. I'm not really I don't really have much of a sweet tooth. They're way too sugary for me. Yeah. I mean, apparently my taste buds are different. I mistake like sour and bitter and stuff. Like I can't do sweet. I don't really like sweet. Your dad does it too? That's a ton of. That's literally it. My dad also gets a ton of food from Costco, and then my mom just has to be like, "You go to the feeds." It's like, there's so much stuff. We're never eating all of this. So my dad's like, "Oh, we'll eat it at some point." So what do you mean? You're not the one making it. Or sometimes he'll be lazy and he'll just get like a meal from Costco and he's like, boom, dinner's ready. It's like, what? Oh well. Alright, let's start rap story here. Let's do Raph's other anecdotes. Okay, here we go. You might buy because it's... I know, but that's the thing, right? It's not like... It's one of those things where like, just because it's discounted doesn't mean you have to buy it. I forgot I have yogurt. I always forget I have yogurt that I should be eating. It's like, just because there's a discount doesn't mean you should buy it. Like, what? Especially if you're not gonna like... We're always stressed onto like, okay, we have to make it before it goes bad. Goodness. Anyway. Maverick finally arrives at the beach. The siren who deceived him sits on the rocks. She turns around, smiling amidst the fragmented waves. His bloodline spanned 100 years has met its end, its family crest stained with the blood of loved ones. The siren is responsible. Wait, I don't understand. Maverick finally arrives at the beach. The siren who deceived him sits on the rocks. She turns around, smiling amidst the Oh, okay, I see. The siren is responsible. He cherished her, as she dug out their hearts with her own hands. He wades through the shallow water and climbs onto the rocks. His hands are marred with scars. These bloody hands had once cradled the girl's face, gently caressing her exquisitely sculpted features. But her love is a web meticulously woven with lies. The seawater wets Maverick's clothes as he slowly opens his mouth, singing a melodious love song to his former lover. It is a song she once taught him, a siren's ballad. His voice fluctuates from deep below the waves to soaring high above the skies, from sunset to moonrise, from high tide to low tide. He sings with such passion that even the siren is captivated by his enchanting voice. Step by step, he approaches her, caressing the bloodstains on her face that have yet to be washed away. He embraces her, whispering tenderly in her ear as he reveals the hidden dagger concealed in his sleeve. He plunges it into her heart when the song reaches its climax. Crimson curtains descend like a cascade of blood, the lingering echoes of the ballad resonating within the vast opera house. On stage, the man portraying Maverick gracefully bows, his dim eyes hidden behind a mask. Only then does the audience awaken from the enchanting melody, erupting into thunderous applause. "You will surely be the rising star of the opera world, a prodigy. I've already come up with the headline. Let's call it Resurgence of the Siren's Voice, Royal Opera House 10th Anniversary Performance." Just as everyone showers him with endless praise, a piercing scream seems to shatter the glass dome of the building, like claws tearing through a magnificent robe. "Mr. Fallon he's dead!" Gosh, I don't know what voice that was. Behind the curtain, Raphael leans against the backstage door, shutting out the cacophony. He closes his eyes and takes a few deep breaths. Finally, he can be himself. A searing pain throbs in his throat, pulsating in tandem with his heartbeat, rapidly stimulating his nerves. As he touches his Adam's apple, he pulls out a new tie from his leather briefcase, the smooth satin entwined between his fingers. The cool texture gradually envelops his neck. It's like sheathing a blade. The stage is adorned with a velvet carpet symbolizing the sea. His other shoes step upon it, absorbing all the background noise. This performance is far from over. "Attention please. Non-essential personnel, please evacuate immediately." As a renowned private detective from a prominent family-owned local business, Louis also received an invitation to tonight's performance and is now pushing against the frantic crowd. He manages to calm himself and sneaks through the stage entrance. He hides beside the stage lights behind the curtain, observing the situation. In the center of the VIP box, the deceased is now surrounded by a barricade tape, still maintaining the seated position from when he watched the show. With his smile, he looks like the sculpture of a murder victim. Louis senses something breeze by him. Someone is walking on the stage behind the curtain. He pulls back the curtain, but he only catches a glimpse of a person lowering the brim of their hat, disappearing through the exit. Oh, we got a murder mystery on our hands. Let's go. Like, oh, thank you. Lying in bed eyes, let's just think about time story. Oh, thank you. Mm-mm. My dad's a doctor. He might be practical AF. Probably, yeah. Or he was, yeah. Now he's in tech now. In the heart of Verona, Raphael pushes open the cafe door. Before the tinkling of the wind chime fades, he heads straight into an empty table and takes a seat. A few high school girls dressed in uniforms sit by the window. You can always get the hottest gossip from girls around that age. Pause. That sounds odd, but okay. I can't do a girl's voice. Sorry, give me a sec here. Let me try to practice. Have you heard about... I can't. My voice cracks every time I do a girl's voice. A high-pitched voice. Have you heard... I need a female voice actor. Like, I need someone to read this with me, because I can't. Have you heard about what happened when they performed Siren's Voice? A person enchanted by the Siren's ballad will ultimately die with a smile. Mr. Fallon had no external injuries or signs of poisoning. The police haven't found any clues. I can't do a girl's voice. My voice range is terrible. It's deep and that's it. My voice range is just... I'm sorry. I can't do a girly voice. My voice range is like... It's literally... it's so bad. It goes as low as... like... Hi, how's it going? No, it's this deep. This is, I think, the deepest my voice can go, while still being able to tell what I'm talking about. Hi, how's it going? And then it goes as high as like, hi, how's it going? Maybe I can do that. I'm a girl. Yeah, I can do that. There we go. Hi. That's as high as I can go. It's not very high actually, but yeah. Oh, you'll read it to me? Thank you. Have you heard about what happened? There we go. That's better. That's a little better, right? Maybe I'll practice with these. What else can happen with deep voice? That's true. Just be zesty. Oh, you're right, Dirty Ramen. That's so smart. I just gotta be zesty. Have you heard about what happened with that's thank you. See, I'm learning. There we go. Yes, thank you. Maybe the opera singer is really is the god of the sea. He took his revenge. I heard his name is Mo. Raphael swipes through the news on his phone. It overflows with the reports about the performance and Mr. Fallon's unexpected death. As if not finding the news he wanted to see, he returns to the home screen. Raphael sips his Americano. By the time the cup is half empty, he hears high heels clack against the floor accompanied by the wind chimes. He doesn't look up. You're late, again. Talia takes off her scarf and sits across from him. Be nice to your aunt. I rushed over as soon as the performance ended. Do I have to buy you a drink? Talia nods, as though it's a given. 1 velvet latte. Thanks. Seeing Raphael remain unmoving, she taps the newspaper on the table a few times. I'm not a cheap voice teacher, you know. Raphael turns around and orders the latte. He's about to hand it to Talia when his hand pauses. The stuff, did you bring it? It's in my bag. She tries to take the drink, but Raphael pulls it back. With no other choice, Talia takes out a stack of documents from her bag and pushes them to the center of the table. Only then does Raphael put down the latte. He starts flipping through the pages. Well, aren't you grumpy? Talia drinks the latte and watches Raphael attentively read the documents. And after hesitating for a moment, wanting to fill the silence, she says, I watched your performance that day too. Raphael still doesn't look up. Yeah. Haven't you gotten used to Verona yet? It doesn't matter. I'm just here for now. His expression remains unfazed, but Talia notices him jotting down names with an intensity that makes his pen nearly pierce the paper. She wants to say more, yet struggles to find the right words. After that incident in Lemuria, Raphael changed. Talia felt she could no longer recognize him. If the Raphael of the past was a blazing flame, then the Raphael now resembled a reef battered by relentless waves, outwardly cold and hard, yet riddled with cracks, vulnerable to crumbling from the next wave. Lost in thought, Talia realizes Raphael has already stowed the documents away. He's putting on his suit jacket and getting ready to leave. She quickly grabs his waist. Raphael turns around. You haven't got other leads? No, Talia says, shaking her head. There's an international art exhibit in Verona next week. Raphael remains silent. She continues. I remember you used to like painting. I thought you might be interested. Raphael remains quiet for a long time. Uncomfortable, Talia feels a stifling anxiety. I hope you'll handle everything. I just hope you... Kay is dead. We held a sea-moon ceremony for him last Saturday. Raphael gazes out the window, looking at something in the distance. Talia springs to her feet. What? Not every Lemurian survivor can wait. He turns his face away, his eyes glimmering. Perhaps he's shedding tears, but Talia isn't sure. It would be the only info he exchanged for the day, and now it's Talia's turn to fall silent. What exactly is right, she doesn't know anymore. They only have each other as family now. Yet at this moment, all she can do is watch through the window as Raphael leaves. Alone. Talia? Wait, what? Something about Talia? Okay, let's see. The mere mention of Auntie does this to us? Huh? I was right with the depressed Raphael. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he is depressed right now. Because the Lemurian died, right? Being chow mein with Manchurian. To get, like, the noodle craving out a little bit. Talia's probably the most underrated side character. See. Right. People look out the cafe's window to see the streets while Louis looks into the cafe from the outside. Under pressure from the public, the police hurriedly closed the case. They ruled illness as the cause of death, but Mr. Fallon's family paid Louis several times the usual fee to continue the investigation. Louis recognizes the woman inside the cafe. With her hair adorned with a gilded hairpin, she's Talia, a renowned soprano. He had previously been commissioned to investigate her. Despite being a celebrity, there's not much information about her personal life. She has no known relatives or lovers either. What a surprising turn of events. Mr. Mo seems more intriguing than he had initially thought. Louis begins to look forward to a confrontation with him, and not just for the fee. As a detective, encountering a worthy adversary is always the most exhilarating part of the job. A mix of curiosity and admiration often transcends duty. As he muses, the man leaves the cafe, his demeanor as nonchalant as ever. Louis' feet act faster than his mind. He hurries after him, his hand instinctively reaching for his camera. He forgets for a moment, as a private detective, remaining unseen is paramount. But as the man heads into an alley, he vanishes into darkness. This is the second time Louis has missed him. Frustrated, he stops in his tracks. Suddenly, flames ignite from the end of the alley. Speak. Why are you following me? This might be the day Louis is closest to the truth. At a fancy restaurant, Louis takes a seat directly across from Rafayel. If I answer a few questions... If you answer a few questions, I promise I'll stop following you. How does that sound? Rafayel doesn't respond, which Louis interprets as consent. Do you like myths, Mr. Rafayel? My favorite is the killer song. How absurd. Realizing there's no juicy gossip, the mother and daughter at the next table over refocus their attention on the corn chowder in front of them. But I've heard it was altered over time, Louis murmurs. You must be familiar with the original story. Am I correct, Mr. Rafayel? Rafayel eats slowly, a knife in one hand and a fork in the other. He cuts the meat on his plate with the elegance of the upper class. I have no interest in writing fairy tales. That's fine, Louis says with a smile. Let me tell you a version I'm quite fond of. Legends say the siren was not a graceful woman, but a charming, handsome merman. Contrary to the stories in operas, he met a woman on the beach, but she took his tail and cut off his scales. At death's door, the siren sang a mournful elegy. Ultimately, the woman on the shore passed away with a smile as she sang. Raphael takes a spoonful of soup. Cool. It's all he has to say after hearing the story. Naturally, Louis isn't content to leave it at that. I think this version is too plain, so I took the liberty of rewriting it. People lured by the siren's ballad don't die peacefully. Their smiles are just a mask bestowed by the siren. Instead, as they near death, they witness bizarre visions as they're plunged into endless torment. A blue pattern, representing the siren, appears on their chests. It's a constant reminder of the sins they committed against the sea. What do you think? Very creative. Raphael remains unimpressed. Thank you, Louis says. But Mr. Raphael, do you really think the story is done? I added a bit. The siren returns to the sea, believing everything has ended. But he discovers his underwater kingdom has turned into ruins soaked in blood. His people have either vanished, turned into bloody foam, or were kidnapped. His homeland has turned into a silent, deserted city overnight. Oh, and as for the name of this underwater kingdom? Lemuria. Louis enthusiastically narrates this addendum of the story. At that moment, the chef serves them their meticulously plated final dish. A fish lying amidst white rosemary. Raphael still doesn't speak, chewing slowly. He stops for a long while, seemingly savoring the flavor. What is it, Mr. Raphael? There's bone. Louis pulls out an old document and pushes it toward Raphael. It reads, In In 2034, an underwater city was unearthed in the ocean southeast of Linkon City. It was confirmed to be the ruins of Lemuria, confirming Lemuria's existence. My story isn't just pure imagination. My story isn't just pure imagination. Any thoughts, Miss Rafayel? Maybe you shouldn't be a private detective. Rafayel pushes the document back. His aloof facade seems impenetrable, but Louis, still determined, tries one last time. There's a part I still haven't figured out. Which is? When the siren returns to the beach, how does he exact his revenge on those responsible for Lemuria's destruction? Louis pulls out a hefty personnel file and places it on the table, all while observing Raphael's expression. This time, Raphael doesn't feign disinterest. He starts flipping through it. I think he'd first learn from them. Really? Louis is taken aback. He fails to find any mistakes in this man. Other than Raphael's smile, nothing seems to be amiss. Despite that, he's even more perplexed by Raphael's response. He's got to study their wits and cruelty, you know. Raphael stands up and departs, leaving only that statement behind. This is the third time. Louis feels he's gotten a hold of something, yet still finds himself empty-handed. The young boy sits alone in the middle of the coral reef, softly humming Siren's ballad. Waves lap the shore, staining it dark red. The color blends almost seamlessly with the bloody setting sun in the distance. Those who deceived him have long since sailed away on their massive ships, laughing all the while. Siren's ballad isn't a song of revenge. It's an elegy sung for Lemuria. Raphael shakes the droplets of water from his hair. He feels like he's still underwater. The dying cries of his people echo in his ears, fizzing and crackling like a broken record that's being ground to pieces. Something in his chest howls, urging him to open his eyes and avenge them. Raphael wants to stand up, yet at the same time, his body's ensnared by the dark undertow. In darkness, the shadows of those he personally laid to rest emerge and drag him down, lower and lower into the depths. The bathtub's water is heavy, really heavy. Torn between various forces, it's as if he's being split in two. Don't be scared. Amidst the chaos, Raphael hears his mother's voice. He remembers last Saturday. He pushed Kay's wheelchair out of the hospital room, all the way to the beach. Hang in there. I'll bring everyone home. But Kay shook his head, looking at the sea. I can't stand it anymore. They took away my scales and drew my blood over and over again. I'm no longer a Lemurian. The doctor told him in private that Kay was on his last legs. He wasn't sure what had kept him through such agony until now. The boundless land and sky had once been the dream of many Lemurians, yet they couldn't have imagined it turned into a never-ending nightmare. The remaining Lemurians also appeared. They promised Kay they'd perform the sea moon ceremony, but Raphael still found it hard to let go. When the moon reached its highest point in the sky, they pushed Kay's body into the depths of the sea, watching him slowly become one with the water. In the crowd, Kay looked at Raphael and smiled. Raphael read his lips. Don't be scared, he said. Raphael remembers a time from many, many years ago. Though it's a faded memory now, he hid behind his mother during a sea moon ceremony. His mother gently pushed him to her side, allowing him to witness the ritual. Don't be scared, she softly murmured. The world gradually becomes clear before Raphael. He takes several deep breaths, then wraps himself in a bathrobe. Barefoot, he steps onto the carpet and reviews the documents Talia had given him. A very poor fishy, yeah. Hello, Squid. Hello. Welcome back. By the time a reluctant Louis reaches the pier, Raphael has already boarded a ship set to depart from Verona. It's perfect weather for sailing. Clear, bright, The port radio station continues its 24-hour broadcast of citizens calling in. This is the 176th call about... Sorry, oh, wait. The port radio station continues its 24-hour broadcast of calling citizens in.
This is the 176th call about the special anniversary performance. Even though it ended several days ago, countless audience members have experienced it in person. Still praise it as groundbreaking. It's an unforgettable memory. Even I, Joanna, regret not having seen.
I can't read. Let me try that again. Listen to this after the main story update for Raph. It's so sad. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let me try this again. I guess this was an advertisement. Okay, I'll try it as an advertisement.
This is the 176th call about the special anniversary performance. Even though it ended several days ago, countless audience members who experienced it in person still praise it as groundbreaking. It's an unforgettable memory. Even I, Joanna, regret not having gone to see it. Now, let's take the next call.
After the call connects, the voice on the other end is sharp.
Oh, that opera singer Mo. He's a real siren. His singing can seduce and kill. I'll follow him forever.
The call abruptly cuts off. It sounds like an obsessed fan has lost their mind and is now descending into madness. The ship sails for many days on the vast blue ocean. Finally, a silvery white horizon appears. Rafayel stands on deck, a suitcase with exquisite gold clasps at his feet. It draws frequent glances from other passengers.
Dear passengers, our destination, Linkon City, is just ahead.
He takes out a stack of documents and sets them on fire. The ashes are instantly taken away by the sea breeze. Then he takes out a business card from his card holder and flips it between his fingers. Who knew the private detective's leads were, in some aspects, more comprehensive than his own?
All right, I'm getting off the ship now,
he says. The seagull that had followed him all the way reluctantly leaves the shoulder. Approaching the beach, a sea breeze stirs. A photo from Rafayel's breast pocket is blown away. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be Raph, my bad. Sounds like a robot. Well, it's supposed to be like on the comms, right? On the announcer. I try to add like a bit of echo. Oh, I should have done reverb. Wait, this might be better. Wait, let me hear it.
So this is...
Ooh, that sounds like a robot. What about this? That sounds like an audio glitch. What if I just add reverb? Reverb. Hello? Hello? There's no difference. Oh, delay. Hello? Hello? I don't hear a difference. Test? Let's try this. Hello? 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 What if I just do a little bit? Hello? Hello? This is
Optimus Prime.
Wait.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Hello? Hi. 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 Wait. Test?
Test. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. Autobots, roll out.
Sorry. Can I... Wait. What do you mean, can I hear you now? Can you hear me now? I didn't even know I could do the it sounded like a Star Wars effect. Wait. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's funny. Oh, but I can put you guys in, like, I'm in your left ear now. Now I'm in your right. Ooh, immersion. Whoa. Ah, my ears. I'm triggering myself. Oh, I can just do regular echo. Wait. Test?
Hi. This is an announcement.
That's so much better. That got you out of the sadness. It's giving R2D2, yeah. There we go. This sounds like welcome to Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What do you mean? It can't have the delay. Wait, how low can I go here? Test. Hello. Way too deep. Way too deep. Ah. Oh goodness. Boys and then whoa. I like how we're on the last page. I haven't even finished it. Hope nobody has misophonia. What's that? Yeah. Oh, and just hatred of sound. Oh, fair. Oops. Here's a story. Well, I want to hear what the high pitch sounds like. Hi, how's it going? I'm a girl. No, nope. Still doesn't work. Still can't do it. Hello. I'm not gonna lie. When I do the when I put it there, somehow I feel it in my chest. I feel the reverb in my chest. Like what the heck? Oh, anyway, that actually sounded decent for a com/speaker voice. Wait, which one? Wait, you can't even. This one? Test 1 2. Oh, you know what? You're right. This does sound decent for comms today. So if I do, this is the. You're so right. That works so well. This is the 107. Gosh, that works too well. Okay, I should finish the last page. Let's finish the last page. Okay. Approaching the beer. Before it can go too far, a seagull snatches it with its beak and returns it to him. Rafayel gazes at the girl in the photo, a smile greasing his lips. He pets the seagull. I'll give you some tasty snacks next time. Wait, the fish is friends with the seagull? And he eats other fish? What kind of fish, man? I guess technically fish aren't. I mean, I guess we eat other mammals, so I guess it's fine. But technically, he's tamed a predator, right? That's crazy. It's like us taming a lion. Well, I guess we did tame wolves. Right, there we go. Now I have a good voice modulation for the for intercom voice. All right, we're on the final one now. Addictive pain, which I'll have to Google. Addictive pain. What is this gonna be? Addictive pain. Well, big fish eat small fish. Yeah, I know. That's fair. That's fair. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Is it like slightly dark for you guys? What's going on there? Canonically stated something along the lines of, if I tell a fish I'm going to eat them and they run away, they're my prey. If they tell me you're crazy, they're my friend. That gives you a sharing image, yeah. All right. This year's summer in Linkon City was tranquil. That is until one fateful night, a masterpiece named Illusion made a grand entrance and stirred the art world. The name Rafayel surged like a tidal wave, striking the soul of every artist in Linkon. His influence, just like his artwork, swiftly blazed through the entire art community. As the exhibition ends, Rafayel is greeted by art world representatives from over a dozen media outlets outside the venue. just as expected. Mr. Rafayel, we're from Face to Art. Maybe you'll request a moment of your time in an interview? We promise it won't take long. Mr. Rafayel, may I ask what motivated your sudden decision to return to your homeland? Some criticize your artwork as baseless fantasies and devoid of soil. What is your response to that? Raphael maintains a slight smile, remaining silent and aloof. Contrary to his elegant demeanor, his red suit exudes a fiery passion as intense as burning flames. Persistent reporters still try to dig deeper, hoping to uncover secrets the public is even more curious about. Mr. Raphael, would it be alright to ask where you come from? Some speculate that you're actually royalty from a certain maritime civilization. An island? Raphael continues to walk, a faint smile playing on his lips. Atlantis, maybe? Your work does embody a certain romantic charm. This question is answered amid the laughter of the reporters. Before getting into the car, a crowd races to the roadside. A person asks, One final question, Mr. Raphael. Why did you choose to come to Linkon City? A fleeting, elusive glimmer flashes in Raphael's eyes, so brief that no one catches it. Linkon City and the people within it invoke a sense of wonder for me. Can you describe that feeling? With a momentary lapse in his aloof smile, Raphael speaks earnestly. Like spice smeared on your hand, on the tip of your tongue. So it's a flavor? Is it? Raphael steps into the car and shuts the door. He offers no clear answer to the rhetorical question, nor does he intend to get an answer. Only he knows it's not a matter of taste, but a sense of perception. An addictive, painful kind. Leaf fishy, all right. Also, I like the pacing that this person has, because I find Lavender I have to pause, and but this is like, by the time I finish reading it, I hear the click to go to the next one, but they only have like 300 views on this. Oh. Should I make videos of me just reading these? Goodness. So you guys have like audio guides, or future players might have audio guides for the anecdotes? The phone on the bedside table vibrates, waking Raphael from his sleep in the hotel bed. Overnight, his inbox is flooded with a variety of invitations and visitation requests. Most of these are from various art organizations, media outlets, and individual artists. He scrolls down, flipping through several pages before his finger abruptly stops. Shining a spotlight on Linkon City's universities. Interviews from each student representatives from 34 different majors. The out-of-place headline instantly captures his attention. University. She should still be a college student. Someone forwarded this email to him. Raphael taps on it and examines each photo. Before he finishes, he pauses. On the photograph, the student representatives of the university are all smiles, radiating joy and optimism. Behind them is a building with a glass spire, on which hangs a sign bearing the name of the university. At the same time, he receives a new message from the sender of this email. University of Linkon. That's where the person you're looking for is. There's a knock on the door. Raphael silences his phone and rises from the bed. Here's your mail, sir. Please take it. The hotel's robot says, standing at the door. Its metallic, blocky hands hold a stack of letters. Unsurprisingly, it's not just a bunch of emails that arrive, but also a flood of physical letters. Raphael takes them, returns to his room, and tosses them onto the table. He's still thinking about what kind of excuse he should use to show up at the University of Linkon. A renowned artist, wandering aimlessly through the campus each day and inquiring about the whereabouts of a particular girl, is likely to make headlines in no time. It would be best to carry this out in secret. As he thinks, he inadvertently looks at several invitation letters for lectures. His gaze lingers on them for a moment. A thought spontaneously springs to mind. The University of Linkon's Art Center, crowned with a glass spire, houses Raphael's lecture in its largest auditorium, capable of accommodating many people. The aforementioned artist sits on the stage. As he wraps up his extraordinary lecture about his art, He sweeps his gaze over each face in the audience below. She's in the school, possibly within reach. However, it's a pipe dream to think that someone he's been chasing after for many years would willingly appear here. Mr. Rafayel, can I ask you a question that's not related to the lecture? A student's voice from below the podium pulls Rafayel out of his hazy thoughts. Rafayel adjusts his sitting position. Sure. I heard you're not particularly fond of discussing your artistic philosophy in public, even turning down invitations from professional art institutions. So why did you agree to give a lecture at our school? Is there something here that particularly appeals to you? The student grins, suggesting that his line of questioning is far from over. Is your ex here? The student uproar fills the entire lecture hall. Howdy knows! Who told him? After a while, the students slowly quiet down. Rafayel responds, maybe. Just as the cacophony is about to subside, noise surges again like a wave rising from the ocean. Rafayel pretends to share in their joy. His eyes, filled with laughter, slowly shift to outside the window. After the lecture ends, Rafayel leaves the auditorium. The dean of the College of Fine Arts invites him to his office for tea, and incidentally brings up the matter of signing on as a visiting professor. The campus is lush with greenery. With students moving back and forth, Rafayel feels a little better as he walks down these streets. However, the tranquility doesn't last long. Thank you, but I'd like to take a stroll on my own and soak in the atmosphere of the campus. Oh, hold on, there's one more thing. One more thing. That's a Jackie Chan reference. Really hate MC Avatar stickers in the lemon gotcha. Oh, I just remembered I haven't done my dailies. You guys talking about lemons? Uh-oh. One more thing. Gosh, Jackie Chan Adventures. What a great show. The voice actor for Jackie Chan from Jackie Chan Adventures recently passed away, though, unfortunately. I think just like a couple days ago. I didn't even know. I thought like... Yeah. Anyway. Inside a private booth on the second floor of the Nest, Rafayel lounges on the sofa, idly playing with a coin in his hand. It's not easy to secure a meeting with a renowned up-and-coming artist. The person seated across from Marx, his greeting laced with hidden implications. Rafayel doesn't look at him as he places a coin on the table. As long as you can provide valuable information, there will always be an Wait, this is okay. As long as you can provide valuable info, there will always be an opportunity for us to meet. The lecturer at Linkon University was very popular. It seems you received my email. As the man speaks, he pulls out a file. He opens it, takes out some photos, and places them on the table. Here's what you requested. Quite a few people are keeping an eye on her. From what I can see, some have been planning for years. They're setting things into motion. The threads of fate have already spun a web around her. You're entering the game... Oh. The threads of fate have already spun a web around her. You're entering the game late, but if we act immediately, we might just get the upper hand by catching the others off guard. It's hard to tell who's talking sometimes. Rafayel listens half-heartedly, scanning the photos with no discernible emotion. To join now, it would be a late entrance, but he doesn't need to. He's been in the game since the beginning. What do you have on the others? The man shrugs. I can't dig any deeper. With your current status, you should have more channels than me. He takes out another photo and places it on the right. Here's a bonus just for you. She's in the photo, captured from a distance. Rafayel's expression becomes a little colder. I believe I told you not to approach her. She didn't notice. Just an ordinary college student going to class during the day and spending time with friends afterward. She sometimes joins in extracurricular activities, just completely unaware of us. Besides, is she your type? Don't ask unnecessary questions. Rafayel chuckles. He picks up the girl's photograph and stands. And don't do anything unnecessary either. Suddenly, flames incinerate the file in the man's hands, as well as the photos on the table. It is intense, blinding. Otherwise, you'll never be able to work with anyone ever again. Woo-hoo, man. Okay. It's all protective, huh? Linkon University's campus is accessible to everyone. Rafayel strolls under the shade of the tree-lined path, surrounded by hundreds of people. Ever since he gave that lecture, he has grown to love the campus ambiance. Green leaves and red bricks. The area resonates with simple, crisp laughter and shouts. Even the air is saturated with the floral scent of late summer. Invigorating and refreshing. What a free, shallow sea. Under the sun, the water is so clear that no one can see the bottom. Everyone is but a school of fish in this vast ocean, including himself. But this is only bait, disguised as a tiny red fish. It's possible that at this very moment she's in the crowd. She may still be in some classroom he has yet to pass by. It's possible that in an unguarded moment, unnoticed by him, she has already brushed past him. No matter where she is, her aura has already attracted too many predators that don't belong in these waters. Rafayel knows if he takes the bait and appears by her side without meticulous planning, he will undoubtedly become prey. And there might be someone lurking in the shadows, using her as bait to capture him. Rafayel knows that since he's already reached this point, there's no need to rush. He must ensure his absolute safety before doing anything rash. Moreover, he's willing to spend the rest of his days with her. He wants to settle the score with her, bit by bit, slowly and steadily. At this thought, a deep-seated pain stings his heart, gradually seeping down, permeating his entire being. This process is undeniably painful, yet it's addictive. A leaf flutters, landing on Rafayel's shoulder. He stops, brushing off the leaf, and his gaze falls upon the scoreboard standing nearby. By a strange twist of fate, the photograph of a familiar face is right there. Rafayel recognizes her at first glance, so many years later. This photograph is clearer than any he had seen before. He can recognize her features, which have changed a little from what he remembers. She's no longer as young as before, yet her eyes still twinkle with the same mirth as they always had. A voice echoes from deep in his heart. Long time no see. Aren't you that famous painter? Rav. The students nearby notice him and burst into excitement. Rafayel turns around and shushes them. The other person is overjoyed. Rafayel points to the pictures on the board and asks, Do you know where the students of this major usually have their classes? No one can help resist a well-mannered, renowned person. There's no fixed room for lecturers, but most students take their elective courses on the 5th floor. He points to the facility behind him. At that building over there. Rafayel looks at the building for a moment, then his eyes shift to the floors. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's counting. He counts out 50 steps. In 50 steps, he'll be that much closer to her. Thank you. Also, please don't mention this to anyone. No problem. But does your... Sure, Rafayel says and turns away from the bulletin board. But it loses its charm if you say it out loud. The more information he learns, the less hurried he feels. For every step they take, it will only take a few to reunite. Besides, he has taken the bait she used once before. I mean, she would hear the rumors, right? That Rafayel is here and he's looking for his ex. I mean, he's not denying it whatsoever. A week later, the dean's office. Fantastic! You'll be our visiting professor for a year, Miss Rafayel. The dean of the College of Fine Arts, satisfied, puts away the 2-page contract Rafayel signed in a file. I hope we will have a wonderful time working together. Rafayel decided to be a visiting professor. Sometimes there's a unique pleasure in observing a small fish swimming alone in a vast, unknown whirlpool. So, Mr. Rafayel, do you have any thoughts on the topic for the first lecture? He gives it some thought for a while. Grinning, he says, Let's start with the history of art. As he speaks, Rafayel turns his gaze toward the window. Let me tell you a story, a chapter of art history that never made it into textbooks. Soon, posters for the lecture series, Lost Sea, Lemuria's Art and Civilization, by Rafayel, fill every corner of the campus. Inside the campus cafe, Rafayel is seated by the window. He's leafing through a slim book of colors. An almost empty cup of coffee is in front of him. The ancient civilization of Lemuria, a subject long forgotten, has suddenly become a popular topic on the campus with the help of Rafayel. There's an empty table over there. By the way, what was the name of the cake we ordered last time? It was absolutely delicious. Just as it was time for the mid-morning break, a group of girls arrived and settled down in the seats beside him. I think it's sea salt cheese. A familiar voice gently tickles Raphael's ears. Sea salt cheese, like a summer day by the seaside. That shell-shaped design. Outside the window, the leaf falls. The girl continues to converse with her friends, but Raphael can no longer make out her words. A summer day by the seaside. Seashells. The sea. Though her voice has matured, her pronunciation, enunciation, the rhythm of her speech, and even the emphasis in her sentences, every word strikes like a drumbeat, awakening long-buried memories in his mind. Have you been keeping up with the Lemuria lectures at the art school? I want to attend one, but I heard the spots filled up as soon as they opened. Her friend speaks with a heart of sadness, yet the girl's voice carries a hint of confusion. Lemuria? You surely know about it. I was busy preparing for my thesis proposal, she laughs. The girl's confusion is somewhat weird, leaving him uncertain as to whether she has never heard of Lemuria before or is simply unsure what the lecture is about. Raphael glides a spoon along the rim of his coffee cup as he listens. If the seasonings aren't sufficiently added, the spice will be mediocrity. The conversation behind him has already moved on. He sees no point in staying here any longer. Raphael places the spoon on the coaster. He raises his hand and gets the attention of a passing waiter. Check, please. Morning. In the studio of the art center, the students move their easels to the sides of the classroom, their eyes focused on the canvas Raphael has set up in the center. Mr. Raphael, since the Lemuria lecture series ended, what's the next series going to be about? I bet it's paint. Look at that glass jar. This is a rare type of art class. Raphael sits beside the canvas. He doesn't have a paintbrush or palette. Instead, he dips his hand into a vat of vibrant red paint. The students can smell a faint spiciness in the air. What are the plant ingredients in this paint? Chili peppers? You can turn that into paint, huh? As expected of Mr. Raphael. We can use hot sauce to paint from now on. All you know is how to eat, as expected of us. Wait. As expected of a student. That's not shit, okay. Amidst the commotion, Raphael remains fully engrossed in his paints. Various chili peppers can give different colors. Using plant pigments for painting is nothing special. He pinches out a bit of red, rubs it between his fingers, and sniffs. The colors have already spread out in his hands, yet the saint remains too faint. It hasn't reached the level he desires. Spiciness is a sensation, not only perceivable by the mouth, but also by the skin. It's similar to painting. Raphael applies a stroke of red onto the canvas. Color is also a sensation. If we only rely on our eyes to judge, it becomes superficial. Colors not only shift the changing light of different times, but they also appear entirely different in the eyes of various creatures. That's why creating art, and who's appreciating art, are of great importance. The students exchange glances. It's a simple principle, yet coming from Raphael, it feels like it means something else. Mr. Raphael, in your eyes, is this not red? Do you only see the color red? Raphael smells, but doesn't continue the conversation. The students, understanding his unspoken cue, tactfully steer the topic in a new direction. Mr. Raphael, how long do you plan to stay in Linkon City? Can we still contact you after you finish your work here? Yeah, when will you have another exhibition? On the canvas, varying shades of red are gradually layered. The paint from the spice seeps through his fingertips, beginning to stimulate an excited nerve. Perhaps he will remain in Linkon City for a long time. After all, he has yet to formally invite an art appreciator, and this paint is still not properly mixed. The perfect moment will happen in the distant future. Woo, we're done all the... Yay! Finished all the anecdotes. Stretch time, yay. Yay! Woohoo! What has happened to this drink I mixed? What the heck? The tea bag ripped open. I'll be right back. My tea bag ripped open. I'm like, what is going on with this drink? And I just opened it. I've been shaking it too much. I gotta clean up my water bottle. And I'm back. Okay, alright. We'll close the next, which it's Bond Strayer doesn't like until you extra. Yeah, the infamous. Wait, what? E-learning day for your kids tomorrow. Wait. Oh, is it like a snow day happening? I guess that kind of makes sense. That means we have to stay home. Thoughts? I like the second one, the second anecdote, mystery. Oh, I've seen Half Sword demo. I wanna. Let's see if I want to try to play it. You know, I'm thinking, guys. This is separate from this. What if, right? Because right now I play 11 Deepspace Mondays, and I mean I don't imagine a universe where you guys say no to this. And so right now my schedule is 11 Deepspace Mondays, Baldur's Gate Wednesdays, and then a video Friday, Saturday. Sorry, not Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What if I were to stream just random games on Tuesday? Like games I want to play or playing with friends and stuff like that? Because we've delved really deep into like story-based games, but now I'm kind of missing out like multiplayer games or active games. Oh, so what are you guys talking about with ovulating rap card? I bet Tuesday streams would be like, they would start an hour later than my regular streams. What? I want to. What is this video? Wait. Give me one. What is this video here? It'll load in a bit here. I actually met the. What? This is like a really crazy video. And I'm gonna schedule that for watch later. Wait, you can't do watch laters anymore? Oh, watch later. There we go. What the heck? Hello, hello, his beloved bride. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? It's such an interesting title. Watch later. Oh gosh. Goodness. Gracias. All right. So we're doing what's the card? Ebb and flow. You guys said it's an ovulating card. Goodness. Or do we want to watch this first and react to it? Yeah. It's just 16 minutes though. Oh my gosh. Well, we might watch that some other time or maybe later. All right, we're doing. What are we doing? Oh, here he is. Hello, hello. Should I? Oh, hello. Yes, thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I've been playing Love and Deepspace for. It's been a month now, actually. Pretty much, almost to date, right? Maybe a month and a half. I'm counting the days to Xavier's return. His card in heat. Oh gosh, this is gonna be concerning.
The colors are described using such beautiful language.
Oh, I read all about how you make your colors just now, Raph. Wait, I forgot I have them in my dailies. Let's do the dailies while we load up the video. Oh wait, can I do level 8? Let's try to pursue level 8. Let's try to. I think Raph is still. Sorry, Raph. I think Sas is still the best I have to go for. Yes, he is. Let's level this up. I don't know why this is not level 10. Which one is this? Alright, and I know I can ascend them, but we're gonna just try it as it's right now. How am I enjoying the game so far? It's been fun. It's actually really fun. And of course, it's not gonna load for you guys. I hate why does full screen keep freezing? It's been I've learned so much about so many of them. All right, let's do this. Let's see if I can get level 8 here.
Ready for a feast, my dear Countess.
Taste our bloodlust.
As you can see, I got the full Silas Vampire thing. Chat helped me a lot with that. Thank you.
It can't escape. It's a small gift.
I'm already. Restart that. I am already almost dead. Let's restart. Graf's Dominion, his Secret Times card. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna be reacting to Secret Times later. Like after we finish the actual story with Raph today, we're gonna listen to Secret Times like we've done with Caleb, Zane, Xavier.
Then perish.
It's your turn.
Okay, you say so. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Go. I timed that well.
Taste our bloodlust.
Taste trouble. Now we switch forms. Boom. We can do this. Bite me dead. What? Yes, more powerful form. I love it.
You don't look satisfied.
You don't look satisfied.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Bring it on. Your turn.
That's for you. You're welcome. Open them and see if there's anything you like.
I'm trying to attack the weapons, not him or the presence.
Through blood and bone.
Gosh. I don't like that. You can't really aim that stuff. I'm trying to hit the weapons. Now he has higher defense. And he's taking like no damage. I'm trying to... oh, there we go. There we go. Goodness. Gain a defense boost. Let's go. We do this to stagger him. Then we do our ultimate.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
He said, "Bite." What do you mean? No, I didn't. No one clip it. You can't clip it. Don't clip it and strip it, guys. I didn't say that. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
As you wish.
I don't think I'll be able to do it.
Through blood and bone.
Pay attention.
Yeah, I definitely can't do it. I only have 20 seconds left. Oh, I got hit by that. I tried to dodge it. Still above 50% health, though.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
Taste our bloodlust.
Damn.
Then perish.
Oh, I can click on stuff to aim at it? Oh, that would have been good to know. Alright, it's fine. We can't do it.
There.
We'll just do the dailies. Alright, ebb and flow. I'll get that prepared. Should I stand up to react? Like, is this gonna be... Is ebb and flow gonna be, like, intense? You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Is it gonna be intense? We saw nothing. All he knew he was going to just didn't know. Yeah. You were expecting me to play it for maybe for a week and drop it? What do you mean? Oh, you were expecting yourself to play it maybe for a week. I see. Yeah. Play it with Mumu player on your PC? Oh, yeah. I'm playing it out using... I mean, I have to use an emulator on PC. Even, yeah. No, I didn't really go. I didn't say bite me. No. Technically, that wasn't even the full quote. I said something else after I said bite me. But I murmured that, so you might not have heard it. Okay. Not super steamy, but he's really hot in it. I see. Okay. So we'll see. Oh, it still counts even though I lost. I mean, that's good, I guess. Oh no, I because it auto proceeded. That's why I counted it. Right, I gotta buy my weekly. I just remembered. I haven't even done that. Wait, it was packs. There it is. My daily and my weekly. Claim that. Core hunt. Let's do that. Cool. Let's just finish all this real quick. Actually, you know what? I'll leave the last two. We can do it at some other point. Actually, do I have enough to wish for something? No, I don't. Okay. Let's get our signal. A 3-star. Nice. I have one for 88 Galaxy. Let's do it. 8811. Yeah, explore. Right. It's about half an hour long, so if you want to stand, go for it. I don't know about half an hour. Well, no, like usually stand like if there's like the whispers of the stand for, because those are gonna be crazy. But yeah, he insults MC. A lot of iconic early lads voice lines come from Rafayel. Really? Okay, well, now you know this will be interesting then.
Yeah, I haven't been sleeping much lately. Is it that obvious?
Gotta mute that. Gotta mute Raf in the background. Sorry, Raf. Gosh. Always wanting the attention. Alright, shall we begin? Let us begin. You said it's half an hour. It's 13 minutes. Am I wrong? Wait, do I have ebb and flow? I might actually. I don't think I do. Where would it be? Fire? No, that's. Would it be falling for you for Raf? It's a bond. I don't. I have nightly scroll. Oh right, you said it's 55. I totally forgot that you said that. Yeah, it's only 13 minutes. Oh, the full thing's half an hour. I see what you mean. 100%. I see.
There is a day.
Let's begin.
There is a day when creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. The day that this phenomenon occurs is known as Ebb Day. Once upon a time, a sailor set off on Ebb Day and encountered an injured mermaid at sea. The mermaid begged to be set free. She promised to give him her most precious treasure. Then the mermaid and sailor fell in love and lived happily ever after.
Is it just me, or do they retell a slightly different version every time?
Always ends the same. No creativity. It's so hot. That cheapskate owner won't turn on the AC.
You sure about that? It's practically freezing in here. What do you think?
It's round, like you.
Grumpy, just like you. So, does that mean I should get it?
Whatever floats your boat. Ugh, I can't even breathe. I'm going home.
Weren't you the one who wanted to get some fresh air in the first place?
This air is stickier than honey.
Stickier
How
than
do you guys
honey.
even breathe?
It's round just like you. Wait. I kind of skipped some of it. Wait. Let me rewatch it. Let me rewatch it.
Is it just me, or do they retell a slightly different version every time?
Always ends the same. No creativity. It's so hot. That cheapskate owner won't turn on the AC.
You sure about that? It's practically freezing in here.
Wait, what? Why does it feel so hot then?
What do you think?
It's round, like you.
What? I totally missed that.
Just like you. So,
They just called us
does
fat.
that mean I should get it?
Whatever
goodness.
floats your boat. Ugh,
Why
I
is
can't
he so
even
mad?
breathe.
What the
I'm
heck?
going home.
Why are you so angry? What?
Weren't you the one who wanted to get some fresh air in the first place?
Why is he so angry?
This air is
See,
stickier
I
than
can't handle
honey. How do you guys even breathe?
Fish.
Is it really that bad? Do you need to cool down in the tub?
Yeah, except I can't be bothered to turn on the water.
Oh my gosh.
Today's just not my day. I want to be alone right now. Go see yourself out.
Aw, he's sad.
You told me to come over an hour ago.
Can't get enough, huh?
You're on top of my bag.
No, he just needs a
Get some
hug.
rest. I'll go to the Golden
just hold
Seashell
him.
Festival by myself. Bye.
Damn. Now we're annoyed because he's
What
annoyed.
was that?
What?
Rafayel.
He just, excuse me? He just rolled over and fell? Wait, what? Is he sick?
Are you sick? That would explain the moodiness.
Would it? This is Raph we're talking about. I don't think it would explain the moodiness
I'm
whatsoever.
fine.
You're like a medium rare steak. Maybe even well done.
So,
What?
You're not the one
boy.
to decide
It's
whether
okay.
you're sick or
It's
not.
okay.
Where are the meds?
It'll be fine. Bring my watch.
Forehead.
Why'd you say that so quick? Forehead.
Wait until you see your temperature. You'll be begging for an ambulance. If you fainted while I was gone, you'd be lying here for weeks. No one would even know.
don't worry.
Oh, wait, what?
94.1 degrees. Is the thermometer broken
Yeah.
or something?
Wait a minute.
There's
What?
something broken in you. People aren't cold inside and hot outside.
That's like a frozen fish that's had 10 seconds in the microwave.
What?
The thermometer is fine, and so am I. This
It happens once a year.
I just sleep it off.
Wait, what? What is he talking about?
Are you sure it's sleeping and not being passed out?
You have
If you're gonna
Raph
stick
passed
around
out on the
until
floor
you
as a
see me
WhatsApp
fall
sticker?
asleep,
That's
fine.
funny.
Go ahead, stay. I don't mind.
but the rest depends on you.
He's moved because of ovulation. But he said once a year.
Why wouldn't I stick around? Do you sleepwalk and devour whomever you bump into?
I turn into an eldritch beast. You'll run away crying.
He might not be lying about that, guys.
My throat hurts. It's on fire from talking so much.
I like how MC doesn't even question once a year.
Yeah. I hope you're actually not sick. Raphael?
He's dead. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
He said he wanted water, and now he's passed out.
Oh!
Is he really asleep?
His scales are coming out.
Huh? Scales?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are these real? Impossible.
I would have touched his neck, but it's okay. Oh, you can do all of it, I see. Got a lot of breathing in this one, huh? Let me touch his face. Oh. I like the spotlight on his head.
Raphael isn't actually
The studio lighting.
Nothing. I...
Show concern. Yeah, that's what I would've.
These things on your neck.
Clip that? Clip
Did it
what? Wait, what?
hurt when I touched them?
Yeah.
No, I didn't say anything. I'm just what you guys talking about.
You wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know.
Is this related to why you're sick today?
Shocking.
Why
isn't
are
it?
you...
All those legends about the Lemurians. They aren't just fairy tales.
Raphael, you really are a Lemurian? Just like the ones in the stories? I thought Lemuria disappeared thousands of years ago.
You can think of me as a lost pearl that washed up on the beach.
Whoa, why has he got like morning voice now, you know?
So, you do have a tail?
Whoa, MC's interested. MC's a scaly, confirmed?
Yep. Whenever I cry, my tears turn into pearls. I can kill anyone with just a song, and those scales you touched are the sharpest weapons in the world.
Okay.
So, you're just mocking me now?
You could tell. I guess you're not as gullible as you seem.
I'll believe you. Still, it's difficult.
This is sweet.
Don't.
His tears become pearls
What's
when you
wrong?
use Mermaid
Touching
Boy
me
in
wherever
battle. Wait,
is
what?
rude.
What do you mean when you use? Wait. Oh, you're right. His thing is this pearl. You're right. You said Mermaid Boy and immediately thought SpongeBob. I really thought Mermaid Boy. But that's Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. That's what it was. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, it's all true. He
That's a
says it
rather
as if
lame
he's lying.
excuse.
Stop. Don't. It.
They are the sharpest weapons in the world, so don't touch them.
Tickles? I see. Oh, Lemurians really are ticklish.
Mm-hmm.
Humans truly are greedy.
He's just a little
Always
sensitive.
exploiting other species once you discover their weaknesses.
I guess it makes sense. He doesn't have a scales
right.
to protect his skin right now. Whoa, you're mine now. What? Your art is mine.
A dark and stormy night. Perfect for taking advantage of the weak. Your art is mine now.
I should
What
said
if
you're
I
mine
set
now.
everything on fire and let it all burn?
That immediately reminded me of that song. I'd let the world burn. Ooh. Okay.
You can't. From now on, I'm doing whatever I want. You can't do anything about it. You can cry pearls, make sharp weapons, and create amazing art. Why should I let you run away?
Whoa!
I'll lock you in a cage and wait.
Whoa! M season 2. Whoa! Whoa! MC's on Demon Time. What the heck? MC's a scaly and she's into pet play. Sorry, it's
I'll lock you in a cage and whip you every day.
Whoa, MC. Whoa. Okay, you love this part, Rico, yeah? My goodness.
Force you to finish your paintings. You also have to address me as master if you want to eat.
Oh, okay, MC's
really
definitely
want
into pet play. Okay. Oh my.
What?
Master.
I see. Oh, MC like that. Okay.
I don't feel so good. Help.
Rafayel. How can I help?
Don't hold back. Share your warmth with me.
Well, I mean, I think we know exactly what he needs, MC. Oh, whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh my guys. Okay.
Now's not the time to play around. Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack.
MC can't handle it. Oh.
Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack.
Wait, what?
What? Weren't you talking about imprisoning me and keeping me as a Lemurian pet?
Okay.
I can't even run away. Do whatever you want to me.
Oh my gosh, Ralph! Down, boy, down.
You're too weak right now. I don't want you anymore.
What? MC, there's no way you said I
Let
come
me
on you.
go, Rafayel.
Aren't you curious about the Lemurians?
How they make love.
Come closer.
Aren't you curious the rumors you've heard about Lemurians having multiple anyway.
If you want to know more.
Oh my gosh.
Every year, there's a day when the tide is low, and it flows in the opposite direction. It's when the Lemurians are at their weakest. Even the most feeble human could kill us once they know of this. If you want to push me away, kill me even. I can't stop you.
What do you mean timeout?
What are you talking about?
Whoa, where is she looking? Whoa!
I can practically feel the heat radiating off of you. Are you really okay?
You mean you?
You don't know how dangerous this is, do you? There's still time to care for someone else. Not all characters in fairy tales live happily ever after. Maybe the mermaid set
Put
a
me
trap
in,
from the
coach.
very
That's so
beginning
ducks. Okay.
in order to take the sailor's life. The fear in your eyes tells me that you're regretting staying here. Am I right?
No. If you actually wanted to kill me, you wouldn't have waited until now. You're sick, right? I'll stay here until you get better.
You.
Raphael, I'm not sure why you said those things, but I will never hurt you.
Promise.
Promise.
Then you can stay. At least until the sun rises.
Raphael. It hasn't gone down. Sweet dreams.
There is a day when creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay. There's just more and more interesting videos that are coming up on my feed now. Like there's this one that I just came across. I tricked 6 straight guys into dating each other. I tricked 5 dudes into dating an AI chatbot. These are some interesting ideas. Oh well. Poor fishy. I've got a few. Yeah, I mean, that was intense. You know, it was a little intensity. You know, intensity. That was an emotional roller coaster with him. All right, what are we doing the story next? What comes after Ebb and Flow? We do have the Land of Secret Flames. Maybe my algorithm, it's entertaining. Whatever my algorithm is. Am I wrong? I'm thinking those are some entertaining titles. To be fair, in all honesty, the whole I tricked 6 guys into dating each other, it's probably from me playing Love and Deepspace. So to be honest, that's all that is. Oh, World Underneath. Oh, yeah. 3, 5, and 8. Goodness. These are Xavier's, so we'll have to do Xavier at some point as well. And Silas. That's Zane again, right? Utopian Roamer. What the heck? And then it's Caleb all the way down here. Goodness gracious. There's so much reading to do. Alright, 3, 5, and 8. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me stuff my mouth with something real quick before we begin. Alright. Never got a video like that and you watch lots of... I don't know. It's a new video. That's why it's a late... It's... Huh. Never mind. It was released 7 months ago. I don't know why... I don't know who this creator is. I don't know how I'm getting it. Anyway, guys. Maybe it's because I'm a guy playing Love and Deepspace, and so YouTube's just like, whoa, maybe... Is that not an interesting title, though? Tricking 6 guys into dating. That's a fun title. Anyway. Alright, Bouquets and Dirges. This one is for Talia. On the trellis are emerald-colored vines. Oh, sorry, this is Raph, okay. This one's for Talia. On the trellis of emerald-colored vines, Rafayel holds one of them. Soon, this garden full of exotic plants will be the place where Talia and her lover will hold their wedding. Not bad. It matches the design of the necklace I gave her. The garden's owner, Charles, is a jewelry designer. He enjoys gardening in his spare time and has done conservation work for endangered plants and animals. This is how he had met Rafayel. Choosing flowers is a psychological experience, Charlie says. It's a process akin to someone trying to understand another person. Really? Rafayel draws a series of random lines on a sheet of paper. I chose them based on the impression they gave. It doesn't sound as cool. People have always said that giving flowers to a lover is a surefire way to their heart. Charles remembers a girl he caught a glimpse of in Rafayel's photo album. If you ever want to do that, you're welcome to pick any flowers from my garden. Stop reading stuff from those weird articles. Charles shrugs and responds with a helpless smile after being teased. He walks back through a path that's adorned with a faint floral fragrance. When he returns, he hears a conversation between Rafayel and Talia. Are you really not going to attend? It's my wedding. Nope. The aloof artist continues to doodle. His phone is on speaker, and his responses are quick and simple. If Charles was doing a commission for Talia's wedding, he would have believed Rafayel. But I've found someone I like. You said the same thing last time. And how long ago was that? Why are you so stingy with your blessings? I blessed you when you made the pact. Any more would be pointless. What do you mean? Not everyone is as lucky as you. I messed up on Talia's voice, so I'm just going with it. I'm hanging up. Rafayel ends the call and hands the sketch in his hand to the jewelry designer. The once chaotic lines are now an elegant yet fancy bouquet. A pencil may not be able to capture any color beyond black, but Charles can still imagine the blue that Rafayel chose earlier. He carefully takes the sketch and hands over the necklace design. This is the plan we previously agreed upon. The gemstone is Talia's favorite and matches the color of her wedding dress. Before he can finish his sentence, they hear Talia's laughter from Rafayel's phone. Rafayel's expression changes as he realizes the call is still going. Talia sounds even happier than before. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. I'll be waiting. See you then. The call actually ends this time. Charles chuckles and ignores Rafayel's annoyance. There's no point in hiding it if you're going anyway. He points out a few modifications about the gemstone setting to Rafayel. You put a lot of care into these details. I'm sure my plan will be harshly criticized. Rafayel lowers his gaze and doesn't reply. Charles thinks maybe he's thinking about his lover. Sensing that Rafayel has no intention of responding, he changes the conversation topic to the necklace color scheme. Passing through the archway decorated with emerald vines, Rafayel reaches the central fountain. The relaxed atmosphere in the garden makes him sigh, even though it's what he had expected. He picked out 2 suits for today, but after a few minutes, he ended up not wearing either. Instead, he chose comfortable, casual clothes suitable for dancing, which turned out to be the best choice. If Rafayel wore a suit, he would have been teased by Talia, the same person who's wearing a simple dress and dancing barefoot on the grass. He's too plain. If he fell into a pond, let alone the sea, no one would be able to find him. Our Talia is the most dazzling pearl in the ocean. If you can find her, wouldn't you be able to find him too? At a small round table, a group of Lemurians are whispering to each other. Rafayel turns to see a familiar face he hadn't seen since the disaster. He cheerfully plays an ancient Lemurian instrument, a happy melody flowing from his moving fingertips. Thank your friend for me. His garden is beautiful, Talia says to Rafayel after she makes her way through the crowd to him. He was too kind to let us hold the ceremony here. Rafayel's gaze shifts to the man not far away from Talia. He doesn't mind? He says whatever I like, she says. She spins around in front of him. Her flared skirt twirls, making her look like a graceful swimming fish. He designed this for me. It's pretty good, right? It suits you. Rafayel chuckles, recalling Charles's words. The process of choosing flowers for someone is also a process of understanding that person. Maybe the same applies to designing choices. He's silent for a few seconds. He drinks his wine and pushes the empty cup back onto the table. Raymond is dead. Talia takes a deep breath, a smile blooming on her face. Then we can all get a good night's sleep for now. Yeah, for now. She understands the emphasis Rafayel put in his words. Crossing her arms, her gaze wanders over the singing, dancing, and chatting people. Guess you don't want fleeting happiness. Rafayel subtly turns away. To avoid Talia, he inevitably has to look at the guests attending her wedding. Almost all the familiar and unfamiliar Lemurian survivors are present. The music is harmonious and the singing is rich, but every smile seems to be covered with a grey veil. Then he hears Talia's melodious voice again. I'm getting married, not because I've forgotten the past, but because I want to live in the present. Look at every Lemurian here. They're all looking for an anchor, a reason to live. I found mine, and others have found theirs, Talia says. Her eyes lock onto Rafayel. But there are still those who don't realize how important it is to have an anchor. Rafayel shakes his head. Lemuria is more important. Lemuria is more important. Talia puts down her glasses, looking serious. But what about you? When your own heart is devouring you, is there anything that can pull you back? Can you really let her go? Light in Rafayel's eyes dims at her last question. Rafayel, have you ever thought about your own wedding? He's silent for a while. Then he takes off the boutonniere from his chest, places it on the table, and turns to leave the bustling scenery that doesn't belong to him. No. Freedom, happiness, and rebirth. Charles hangs the shovel back on the tool board, nodding all the light yellow gardenia Rafayel has been staring at. That's what it means in the language of flowers. Are you giving it to someone? A relative's daughter. Rafayel stands under the courtyard door's eaves, tilting his head to observe the flower's petals. Can you tell me what it means again? People believe it represents freedom, happiness, and rebirth. I highly recommend it for the opening ceremony for the school year or a birthday party. I'll take it. Rafayel turns the sample to Charles and walks past him. Let me arrange a bouquet. I'll take it to her funeral. Her father can no longer give her flowers. Funeral? Charles stops counting his tools and makes a mistake on his paper. Wouldn't that be a bit... It's fine, Rafayel says. Based on what you told me, it's suitable for her funeral too. Damn, it's MC's grave. This is gonna be so sad. That's gonna be so sad. Rafayel crosses the courtyard as it's bathed in a golden glow. He walks to the corridor where Raymond's glorious deeds are being played on a loop on a digital screen. Then he arrives at Raymond's house. Raymond's funeral is being held in the living room. At the entrance... Wait, what? Did he get this for Raymond? Her father can no longer give her flowers? I don't understand. At the entrance, the butler mechanically takes the condolence money from the mourners. He looks swiftly and professionally ahead until Rafayel passes him. Or stiffly and professionally. He narrows his eyes and quickly sizes Rafayel up, seemingly surprised by his presence. Rafayel ignores these malicious glances and walks straight to the center of the hall where the glass fish tank is placed. He pauses for a second or two in front of the mermaid skeleton inside. Ah, this is sad. Then returns to Raymond's coffin and stands with the others. Mom, this is so boring. We were supposed to be on vacation in the Arctic. The child's voice echoes clearly in the hall. Her innocent comment made the parent cover the brat's mouth in embarrassment, quickly returning to a sorrowful expression after flashing an apologetic smile. After all, she had yet to secure the inheritance she wanted. When it's Rafayel's turn to mourn, he steps forward. He leans over the coffin and places the carefully selected gardenias on it, making sure its most beautiful side faces the fish tank. Understand. In the midst of all the black and white, This bright yellow bouquet is the only burst of color. He clasps his hands together and closes his eyes. At a barely noticeable angle, he aligns himself with the bouquet, silently reciting a eulogy. The familiar song begins. Talia stands at the very front of the hall, singing a dirge. Raphael opens his eyes. The dazzling sunlight passes through the fish tank, and the skeleton inside silently gazes at the sky in a forever frozen pose. He knows who Talia is singing for, just as she knows who Raphael came here for. Murderer! You murderer! As Raphael is about to leave, an elderly woman suddenly pushes through the crowd. She rushes out of the hall, pointing at his retreating figure and screaming at the top of her lungs. My boy was only 39! It was supposed to be a time for rebirth, a fresh start, but he died because of a stupid, frivolous painter, a painting that doesn't make any sense. Raphael, you killed my son! Like sharks smelling blood in the water, the reporters' cameras instantly surround him. The mourners in the darkened hall look on, excited. They also carry the right amount of regret. No one steps forward to intervene. A child who wants to go to an Arctic vacation watches with interest, standing on her tiptoes to take a lollipop from her mother. How sad. With her son dead, the anchor that held her up was taken by a dark tide. Raphael calmly looks around the room full of cameras and leaves. Another week passes. Raphael slips away from his uninspiring new work and Thomas's repeated nagging to visit Talia in a small house in Verona. Talia is admiring a dress. It's one among countless other dresses that her new husband had designed for her. It's entirely black with just a stroke of white. Talia points at the black part of the dress. He said this is him. And she points at the white. And this is me. What do you think? Interesting, right? Raphael pours himself a glass of water and takes a sip without looking. Has he ever designed a wedding dress? What do you mean? Talia raises an eyebrow, then she smiles. No, but if you want to commission him, I can help you get a family discount. When Raphael leaves, Talia tosses him a small bouquet of flowers. He turns and catches them. I wanted to toss the bouquet to you that day, but you left early. This is what I had left. Raphael looks down at his hand. An unknown flower sits in his palm, reminding him of someone. On his way back, he sees many familiar faces among the Verona street performers. Those people stand amidst music, color, and dancing bubbles. They smile at him. Raphael remembers what Talia said at the wedding. Everyone was looking for an anchor. It's why they're still here. He waves back, hoping they can make their dream come true. Then he turns around and goes home. Give the mother the painting too? That's crazy. Are you trying to kill the son and the mother? Remember the mermaid skeleton? Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah. Are you tired from the painting? You don't look so good. Charles wraps up the fiery flame lilies Raphael chose and hands them over. Are these also a gift? I think they suit you more. Great. Raphael takes the bouquet. I'm thinking of giving them to someone. Are you giving yourself away? Raphael never mentioned it, but Charles had a hunch a long time ago. There must be someone in his heart, and he didn't want to mention. My garden is always open to you. He pats Raphael's shoulder, then sees him and his flame lilies off. The flowers are light, their weight in his hand almost non-existent. He walks for a long time after leaving the garden, but he still hasn't decided whether or not he should give this bouquet away. He hasn't come up with a good excuse either. When your heart is devouring you, is there anything that can pull you back? He remembers the question Talia once asked and avoids the underlying meaning. Can this flame lily bouquet become his anchor? He's not sure. Under the night sky, the black waves haven't fully rolled in. For now, he still has a chance to get a good sleep, until he must face the never-ending tsunami in his dreams alone. Oh, yeah, Zane probably went to Raymond's funeral, but Zane doesn't know Raph at this point, right? Zane doesn't know. Well, Zane knows Raph is a famous painter, but he doesn't know Raph's connection to MC or anything like that. And vice versa for Raph knowing Zane. Raph probably knows there's this famous doctor He probably knows he was Raymond's doctor, but I don't think he cares any more than that. I mean, even outside of Raymond, they probably know each other because they're both prodigies in their own field, right? Raph's a prodigy when it comes to art and like painting and stuff, and Zane's a prodigy at being a doctor. So I'm sure they know of each other. Yeah, that was number 3. And now we're number 5. We don't know if they know each other. Yeah, I mean we don't know, but I think we can assume that like they're both very famous figures in Linkon City. Yeah, I was told Raphs are fast. Raph and Zane probably wouldn't know each other. I don't think they know each other personally, but they'll probably have heard about each other. I mean, they're both very famous in Linkon. They're suspicious. I mean, I'll be working together for her. Maybe, yeah. I mean, Zane 100% knows that artwork came from Raph, right? Especially being Raymond's doctor. Zane has to know about Raph. There's no way he doesn't. People believe the skeleton to be Talia's daughter. Let's see. Oh, and Talia remarried, right? Because the father's not there. Interesting. But imagine if it was there when the woman screamed. I mean, that's what I'm thinking too. But like, what's Zane gonna do in that scenario, right? Like, it's not really. I can imagine him there, but he's also just like, damn. I mean, it's a grieving mother. You know, what are you gonna do? But yeah. Okay. The next one, okay. Raincoat is a little restless. He parks the car near an abandoned dock and gets out to open the trunk. An unconscious, frail man tied up in the fetal position lies inside. He's none other than Tony, an up-and-coming director who's currently the talk of the town in Linkon City. He's worth billions and has mysteriously disappeared while writing his next movie script. He had set a limit for himself when he became a white glove for the Ever Group. Never target public figures. This had kept him hidden for many years. But now, he chuckles. He really should renegotiate his contract with Ever for dumping such a huge job on him. Putting on his gloves, Raincoat takes out a phone from Tony's body. He unlocks it with the man's finger and opens several recording apps, finally finding what he wants in voice memo. Every audio file has been renamed, probably for ease of access. Each can easily raise this rookie director's rank on every group's execution list. It never ends well for people who know too much. Raincoat's finger hovers above the delete button. All he has to do is erase these recordings, throw the phone into the sea, and dispose of this man. Then his job will be over. But an idea springs into his mind. He plays the first audio file.
That'd be great if you don't mind. Recording is a habit of mine I picked up at work. It's hard to keep up with the conversation if you only take notes. Did Thomas tell you? The Deepspace Academy introduced me before. Our team is preparing a fantasy-themed film. We want to use Lemuria as the setting. They said you're an expert in Lemuria, and you just returned from a trip. Deepspace Academy thinks too highly of me. I'm just a painter. I don't know anything about Lemuria. There's no need to be so humble, Mr. Rafayel. I've seen your paintings. The oceans in your work feel alive. It's very unique. Those are just normal pieces. Forget about them. Anyway, speaking of the Deepspace Academy, I heard they recently organized an archaeological team to find the ruins of Lemuria. Why don't you ask them? They should know more than me. They might not tell you much, though. I heard things don't go too well for them. Anyway, I have stuff to do, so you I can't see you off. Bye, Tony. The archaeological team? Ah, you've got the wrong person, Director Tony. I'm just a handyman. I stayed on the ship and organized the relics during the exploration. I never dived. I really don't know the specifics, and I can't tell you what I saw. The day our ship arrived, on the 20th, I think, Miss Eleanor was the team leader. Her, Fred, Jennifer, and Professor Sean all went into a submersible. We set up underwater archaeological bases before, the kind we can stay in for several days. Communication with the surface had always been fine. The plan was to finish and come back on the 4th. But you wouldn't have guessed what happened. The submersible didn't come back until the 11th. A whole week, you see. I wanted to know what happened, but the Deepspace Academy kept everything all hush-hush. Everyone thought that was the end of it, but day after day, I heard, "Come closer, Tony." Oh, come closer, Tony. We gotta keep our voices down. I heard Miss Eleanor and Fred left the Deepspace Academy after an argument. They were both senior members, so them leaving caused quite a stir. And on the 3rd day, Jennifer disappeared too. Spooky, huh? It gets worse. That afternoon, when I was clearing up a camera, I found a deleted video clip. Privately altering archaeological records is against the rules, so I immediately tried to contact her, but I couldn't reach her. I tried contacting the others, and only Professor Sean answered. He sounded weird, not energetic at all. And as soon as I mentioned archaeology, he hung up. Oh, would you look at the time? I gotta go. I have lots of a report to catch up on because of that video. I'm super busy. Goodbye, Director Tony. I hope your movie is a box office hit. I distracted you from doing what you were going to say. Wait, what do you mean? Yes, Adam Sandler. That's Adam Sandler. Yeah, Adam Sandler. I never thought that. You're right. I just added like a thicker S like lisp to it, but hi, yeah. Goodbye, Director Tony. I hope your movies you get off his hit. Oopsies! Didn't even know I could do an Adam Sandler expression. Interesting. I mean, hey, to be fair, Tony's working on a movie. He was talking to Adam Sandler. I mean, except Adam Sandler was working on something for some reason, I guess, but it kind of fits. What do you mean? Yeah.
Sorry, I still had the filter on. Yeah. The more you know. New audio clip, Memo 1. Wait, who is this? Oh, okay.
I was just looking for information material, for source material for the film. I didn't expect to uncover mysterious events involving the archaeological team. I pulled some favors and looked into it. Turns out Eleanor, Fred, and Jennifer didn't just disappear. They vanished off the face of the earth. It could be because I don't have any investigative skills, but none of them have been home. They haven't responded to messages or answered any calls. No one's seen them leave their house. It's all too suspicious. Creating a Lemurian mystery movie might be better. Missing archaeologists, deleted underwater footage, secrets of the ocean floor. That's quite a synopsis. If I can find out more, I'll have a direction for my script. I need to contact Professor Sean as soon as possible. If he's gone, I'll lose all my leads. Yeah. Tony? Is that what it sounds?
Is that what his door sounds like? I have no clue. He didn't observe a word I read after Adam Sandler. Goodness.
Professor Son, it's an honor to meet you. Are you going on a trip? You're all packed up. I hope I'm not bothering you or anything. No, I'm not. You don't need to address me as Professor either. I'm no longer with the Deepspace Academy. Come in. Thank you. I'll get straight to the point then, Mr. Sean. I'm here about the matter of Lemuria. My team is... What? I have nothing to say. Everything's recorded in the exploration report. You can ask for it from the Deepspace Academy. I read it already, but I'd rather have a first-hand account from someone who's actually there. It's better for the script. That's why I want to hear from your experience when you explored the ruins of Lemuria, Mr. Sean. Is this a test to see if I'm lying or not? I'm a director, not a detective. I can't tell. This is all for the movie script. Even the greatest fairy tales need to be based on reality. Reality? My sense of reality has changed because of my time in Lemuria. How so? Some things I didn't write in the report because no one would believe them. But if you're making a movie, then pretend everything I say is a story. Please, go on. On the 20th, the day the submersible went underwater, we found a whirlpool. Our navigation and communication equipment malfunctioned, and we lost our way as well as our courage. We struggled for a long time. We were about to give up when, out of nowhere, a school of blue fish appeared. It was a miracle. They must have been messengers from Lemuria that heard our desperation and came to our rescue. They guided us to the ruins. A school of blue fish led you to the ruins? It sounds unbelievable, doesn't it? Even though it happened, recalling it feels like a dream. But in that vast, unnavigable ocean was everything beyond our current scientific understanding. Excuse me for asking this, but have you taken any medication recently, Mr. Sean? It's fine if you don't believe me, but please don't doubt what I've seen. No, I'm not. It's just, not everyone gets to witness miracles. It's better safe than sorry. Please continue. I'd love to hear more about the blue fish. The life there is sentient. Those blue fish accompanied us throughout our trip. They were our guides, beacons, companions, and emotional support. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see them. Is it possible that these fish are some sort of Lemurian machines, like specifically designed for leading the way or for some other purpose? No, absolutely not. They were real fish with their own thoughts and feelings, not machines. Fish have feelings? Why would you think that, Mr. Sean?
Oh my gosh, the fact that he asked that question, I don't like this guy. You know what? Good riddance, Tony. Fish have feelings? What are you... Excuse me? Goodness. Was it a door or was it man? I can't tell. You even looked at your door. Very convincing. Ah, thank you. Oh, you guys are... Yeah. I will not fall for your trickery. I know that was not a good door sound.
I'm just speculating. There's no particular reason. Okay, let's move on. Could you describe in detail what happened after you entered the ruins? I don't really remember what happened after that. All I can say is we saw someone in Lemuria. Was it another member of the archaeological team? No, but he was dressed like us. You mean a fifth person appeared underwater? I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway, I can't say anymore. You should go. Mr. Sean, I'm sorry for barging in today. Before I go, though, I have one last question. According to the ship's report, they never lost communication with you. If your communicators were malfunctioning from the start, then who are they getting signals from?
Very good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I try a little. New audio clip, Memo 2. I mean, I've done voiceover work for my work, actually. So, I've had a little bit of practice. I've done it once, actually. But yeah. Look, actually, you know what? My excuses, as I mentioned, I have audio processing issues. So that's just a way I keep myself entertained, A lot of these voices, I'm just trying it for the first time. Anyway.
The School of Blue Fish. makes for a nice visual reference. Professor Sean's account does seem genuine. I don't think he was lying. But who is this fifth person he mentioned? And what does he mean by dressed like us? This is strange. 3 of them are missing, and the remaining one is packing his bags and leaving. Something must have happened. At least the video is close to being restored. Hopefully I can get more from that.
Also, I mean, I've acted before. I've made films before. I made short films in school and stuff like that. In fact, I think I mentioned before where when I was going to university, my dad's like, hey, you can either do computer science, because he had taught me computer science since I was in elementary school, or you can do film, because I was really good at film. And I honestly like streaming, editing. Editing is like one of my favorite things to do. Or at least it used to be until it became annoying. Stuff like that. Like, I love video production in general. Audio video production is great. But I was like, but the money, the money. So I chose computer science, and I was bored out of my mind. But yeah. Only need to perfect your door sounds. I don't know what a door sounds like. Like, I only know it from like the like horror movies, right? There we go. That's a little bit better. The thing is, I can't do high pitched sound. That's why. I can't. I don't know. Anyway, next page. Okay, I'm trying to figure out who this is before I pick a voice for them. Who is this talking? Oh, just someone random. Okay.
Hey, Tony, it's been 2 years since last time we talked. You're a pretty good friend, only remembering me when you need something. On top of that, it's such a difficult task. Do you think IT guys don't have lives? Oh, it's an IT guy. Anyway, whoever deleted this video is really skilled. Do you know how long it took me to restore it? Okay, let me restart that. I'm too energetic for the actual content. Okay. Hey, Tony, it's been 2 years since the last time we talked. You're a pretty good friend, only remembering me when you need something. On top of that, it's such a difficult task. Do you think IT guys don't have lives? Anyway, whoever deleted this video is really skilled. Do you know how long it took me to restore it? I put off 3 big projects, worked day and night fiddling with this camera, and only managed to restore 1 frame. What's with that face? 1 frame is my limit. The memory card was tampered with. I'm self-taught, so I have no idea how to handle such a high-end tech. This is the best I can do. Here's the phone too. I restored the call history for you. Whoever had this phone before talks really loud. It hurt my ears. Okay, I'll shut up. But you better treat me to lunch sometime. I should be compensated one way or another for my work.
Oh, bye-bye. Have a good night, beloved bride. Okay. Thank you. Vertigo, why did you randomly say, hey, kitty? What the heck? Did it sound like a meow? You almost looked at your door again. Laura, stop with the teasing. You're too. Laura is a real life Raph right now. Honestly, I see how it is. Ah, goodness. Okay. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Love and Orbits. Hello, welcome. Wait. Why does it... Oh, your @ is his beloved bride, but you use him as Love and Orbits. That's a pretty cool name, actually. That's a pretty cool name. What? He was trying to get a date. Wait, what are you talking about, Dirty Ramen? Huh? Anyway. Let's continue on with the story. New audio clip. Memo 3.
I've seen the restored footage. The 5th person who was dressed like them. Wait.
Sorry, once again, who is this? Oh, this is Tony. Okay. I'll say Master FX and using my animatics. People will think, okay, Laura. Oh my gosh, stop. You're too... see how it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've seen the resort footage. The fifth person who was dressed like them. It was a skeleton. I really wish it was clearer. Wait, is the skeleton holding a weapon? It looks like a protocol weapon. What's going on? Protocol weapons were only invented in the last decade or so. How could this one have appeared in the ruins of Lemuria? Is it possible the underwater city didn't sink naturally? This is fantastic news. No wonder the video was deleted. Right, there's Fred's phone.
Frederick to... Oh, you guys are babying me now. I see how it is. Frederick to Eleanor. 918.
Hello? Why aren't you answering my phone, Eleanor? I don't care what you're up to. I'm definitely leaving. Wait, that's surprisingly that's awfully close to a Trump impression. So maybe I don't do that. You know what? Maybe I'll try. Okay. Hello. No, how does he sound?
Wait. And I've lost the voice, Gusher.
Hello? Wait, hello? Hello? Why aren't you answering your phone, Eleanor? I don't care what you're up to.
I don't even know who this is. Okay. I'm definitely leaving. Nothing. This sounds like South Park. Nothing ever goes well when it comes to Lemuria. Of course I have no shame. Those protocol weapons had nothing to do with us, but this matter implicates the Ever Group. Do you think we can handle them? You felt it too. People have been stalking us ever since we left Lemuria. Sean and Yennefer are naive to think it's Lemuria's god. But you don't seriously believe such nonsense, do you? I'm telling you, someone's spying on us. The video has been deleted. We left the Deepspace Academy, and we've been hiding every day since. We've gone to such great lengths to avoid being captured, so why can't you change your mind? Eleanor, you're endangering our lives if you keep looking into Lemuria. Sure, you can say you did everything and none of us were involved, but would the people from Ever believe you? Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. If you still have a brain, then leave the Deepspace Academy like the rest of us. Forget about everything related to Lemuria. Oh, I didn't have the robot the echo on. Oh well. Oh god. Oh, that was funny. Cartman entered it. I was thinking Cartman too. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh goodness. I should have stuck with the Trump impression. I don't know why I decided not to do it. Can't get over the Adam Sandler voice. Gosh, it was the I forgot. I have to go back in the recording and re-listen to it because I forgot how I did it. Or maybe I can try it. Like, things. Oh yeah, fight things ever. Wait, no. Okay. Alright, this is back.
Tony. Fred thinks Ever were the ones stalking them in the ocean? That's impossible. Why would Ever need to tell them? It's the deep sea. It's pointless, and Fred clearly said he was going to leave. But now he's missing. Did he disappear on his own? Nor did Ever... Law and Order, just a fool's dream. Tony, what a coincidence. Didn't expect to see you here. Do you want to talk about Lemuria? Who are you? Ah!
The clip ends with a cacophony of noise. Then a notification pops up on the screen. End of recording. He had dug up the protocol weapon buried deep within the ruins. No wonder he got on Ever's execution list. Raincoat loosens his tie. Just as he's about to toss the phone back into the trunk, a flame materializes on his palm. The phone's shattered screen crackles in the firelight. Nice. I got both the person and evidence in one go. The voice is as silky as brocade. He turns around to see someone in a suit and leather shoes approaching him from the far end of the dock. No wonder he was still alive and working with Ever despite uncovering so many secrets. The scent of the ocean brushes past him. Raincoat freezes, his mind racing. Behind him is the sea. While he's been looking at where the man is standing, could he have come from the sea? Are you Raphael? Putting two and two together, he makes an educated guess. You know, this Tony guy is really unlucky to get on a hit list for a film. And you're right about how it's dangerous to know too much. Raphael sits down next to the trunk, sighing at the sight of the director being bound and gagged. He turns and glances at Raincoat's hands. The same goes for you. The more dirty work you do, the less we can hold on to these gloves, yeah? Raincoat understands. He knows a lot more about Ever than Tony. Who knows? He might be next. The mysterious artist who recently returned to the country has countless connections with Lemuria. His sudden appearance here isn't just to sigh and say hello. Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Raphael. Do you have any advice? Well, since you're just in this for the money, why don't you work for me and give yourself a way out? What do you want? Raphael looks at the ocean, his gaze seemingly penetrating the depths of the water. That is, I like that. Ever has an execution list. Those on it either die or disappear. I want a copy for it to be destroyed. Add a few more names to it. Raincoat waits for Raphael to make his request, but then he mentions a single name. A girl? If her name's on the list, then give everything about her to me. He's just a pawn. The complete list only exists in the hands of that person. Watching Raphael's confident demeanor, it's evident he knows the trading partner isn't Raincoat himself. After weighing his options for a good moment, Raincoat feels like this is a good deal. After careful consideration, he handed an address to Raphael. Mr. Raphael, someone will be waiting for you here tomorrow night. Whether you can obtain the list depends on your negotiation skills. The nest? Raphael glanced at the address briefly before conjuring a flame in his palm and devouring it. The lights there are blinding. Doesn't the person behind you feel the same? Raincoat doesn't respond and changes the topic. Is the girl on the list your enemy? I'm just an artist. I don't have enemies. She's my lover, you know. It's almost hard to believe his honesty, but Raincoat has no intention of delving into the artist's confusing life. You're more than just an artist, Mr. Raphael. By the way, did you know you're also on the list? You're ranked 6th. Raphael doesn't say anything about it. He just frowns, discontent. Seriously? Why do I have such a low rank? I thought I'd be first. At Raphael's nonchalant attitude, a curious inkling begins to form in Raincoat's mind. He thinks of the mysterious deaths, the rumored sea monster murders that once shook other cities. Then he thinks of the many outsiders the Ever Group called research samples that he and the other Raincoats had dealt with. After thinking for a few seconds, Raincoat calmly asks, Mr. Raphael, I presume you have a list of your own list. What's my ranking? Raphael waves his hand. You won't make it onto my list for a while. Maybe one day, though. By the way, let the director go when he wakes up. It's better if you have less blood on your hands. Raincoat shrugs. Then here's to a successful partnership. Should we shake hands? I need my hand for painting, so no. Raphael shakes his head, stands up, and walks away. After a few seconds, he stops, as if he remembers something. He stares at the raincoat on Raincoat. This doesn't suit you. He waves and completely disappears from Raincoat's sight. Raincoat is silent for a long time, then removes his wrist to put on the hood. I bought it yesterday. Hey, that means you can return it. Woo! Also, Raph is 6 on the list, right? So I'm assuming it's MC is first, then Xavier, Silas, Raph. No, Xavier, Zane, Raph, Silas, Caleb. No, Caleb would have been... Caleb was the closest, so Caleb could have been second or maybe third. I'll be second. Actually, the grandma died. Grandma was probably first. No, MC is first. Okay, because Ever's probably behind Caleb dying, right? I feel like they might have played a hand or something. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, very interesting to watch Mama read. It has a lot of dialogue and voice acting. Thank you. It's very good. And yeah. What do you mean I don't like to? I read. Diversity in writing rolled underneath. Some are written as recordings, like this one. Others like documents, in notes, interviews. So it's like that. That's fair. That's fair. It's nice. It's creative. All right. The final one. Wait, which one is it? Number 8, Micro Universe. Is it number 8? Oh, art appreciation criticism. Yeah, okay. All right. The Gaia Research Center looms before Michael, a hulking fortress of lead-gray concrete, its thick walls pierced only by rows of tiny square windows. Michael stands in front of the eye scanner and steps out. He takes in a breath of fresh air. He spent half a year cooped up in this biological fortress cultivating cells.
All the data's been uploaded, and we got a master student this year? Nice.
Michael forces himself to smile before his colleagues, grabs his backpack, and sprints to the shuttle bus as its doors are about to close. Sunlight filters through the canopy of lush trees on the university's campus. Dappled light paints the ground in emerald hues. He feels alive. Before graduation, with his thesis looming like a monster and job applications piling up, the only saving grace is art appreciation and criticism. The only saving grace is... It's a highly sought-after elective course. As he walks into the classroom, phone in hand, he sees the course evaluation system buzzing with comments.
I'm wasting my time. I can't remember a word the professor said. I just zoned out while staring at his face. Here's what the professor says when he starts class. Sorry, wrong classroom.
A chuckle escapes Michael's lips.
Well, in this course, students from other faculties learn to appreciate art, while art students learn criticism. It's not about criticizing art, it's about criticizing you.
Michael nods, his smile widening.
This professor must be a fish monster with the way he nitpicks everything. My work was nothing according to him.
I know, right? He once told me that if eating fish made you smarter, you need the whole ocean.
I forgot to turn on the robot voice for that one. Michael throws his head back and laughs.
Prepare to be shocked by the most elegant critique on the worst art, especially when that terrible art is mine. That's the best way to skip class. Bring a cat. But honestly, who would want to miss this?
Michael grins. Every comment brings back his memories of Raphael. Mickey returns from it. There were so many comments that I had to like... Michael noticed Raphael after seeing one of his paintings online. He couldn't grasp it on a professional level, but the colors vibrated with a beauty he couldn't deny. Arriving for the first class, the room was bustling with activity. Even the stairs were packed. Raphael stood gracefully by the podium, his voice weaving a tapestry of art, appreciation, and criticism. Still catching his breath as he had to run from the lab, Michael scanned the room and finally found a spot.
Hey, can you tell me what the third point on the slide was?
Michael pulled out his laptop and nudged an engrossed classmate who appeared to be surprised. Wait, who's talking where?
Seriously? You were here for the art?
Michael didn't know why the energy in the room was infectious. Laughter rippled through the crowd as Raphael threw out another witty remark. The gloom Michael had brought from the lab instantly disappeared. After class, Michael walked up to Raphael. His laptop screen opened to display his half-finished notes.
Excuse me, Professor, I didn't really understand your last point about appreciation and interpretation. Can you explain it for me?
The key to appreciation lies in trusting your gut, Rafayel said. He helped Michael fill in the missing lecture content and glanced thoughtfully at Michael's notes. Grab that seat next time. You'll be in the front row, center stage. Surprised, Michael followed Rafayel's gaze. He was flattered to see the spot in front of the podium being offered. In his mind, artists were enigmatic and aloof. Meanwhile, scientists were the ones who valued clarity and communication. Earlier that day, a harsh scolding from questioning an overly aggressive experiment in the lab left Michael jaded. He never expected solace to come from a seemingly sharp-tongued artist. But Michael quickly discovered that Rafayel needed his notes as a reminder. He was prone to losing his train of thought mid-lecture. Whenever Rafayel's eyes met his, Michael flipped around the laptop screen, his notes typed up in a large font for easy reading. It happens when you get your ideas too tangled. Michael tried to explain for Rafayel, then recalled the first painting that captivated him. The unforgettable colors and abstract patterns echoed the playful doodles he used to create in petri dishes. Goodness. Rafayel did sound like Zane, I'm sorry. I realized that as I was doing it. Oops. He was a bit too breathy. Michael instantly saw Rafayel's class as a welcome break from the lab. But the day Rafayel unveiled his work was when the art world truly opened its doors for Michael. To give students from other faculties a deeper understanding of art appreciation and criticism, Rafayel presented one of his creations and let the art students critique it. As classmates showered the piece with praise, Michael felt a growing disconnect with them. Comments like, liberating yet short, separate breathstrokes, blurred edges that hide lines and let colors flow with vibrant energy, and like a rapid sea current capturing the fleeting interplay of light and shadow, flew over his head. He didn't understand a single bit. Now let's hear from the other students from other faculties, Rafayel announced, his gaze landing on Michael. Nervous and tense, he scrambled to look for notes from the first class. 1. Appreciation and criticism, the union of sensibility and reason. 2. Critique is a personal journey, shaped by individual aesthetic preferences. It's an active recreation by the viewer. 3. All appreciation is interpretation. The key to appreciation lies in trusting your gut. Taking a deep breath, Michael clenched his fists and stood up. His voice trembled slightly as he spoke. Okay, I know I'm not an art major like the rest of you. My understanding of art is, well, also limited. With a deep breath, he began to explain his interpretation. Honestly, it's a bit messy to me. The room went silent. Michael nervously glanced at Rafayel, only to find the professor tilting his head in encouragement. But the colors are strong. They work together somehow. It's actually quite calming to look at, and peaceful. He lowered his head, the sweat prickling his back. Biology, right? Your artistic intuition is spot on, actually. This piece was just me venting my frustration at my agent. A few angry strokes to blow off steam, you know? But he just said it looks quite calming to look at and peaceful. Okay. Laughter rippled through the classroom and washed away the tension. Michael was surprised that Rafayel even remembered his major. It was a small moment, but it shattered his perception of art as this complicated, unattainable world. He saw a young boy once captivated by the vibrant colors of flowers and the diversity of animals. Now he was a young man trapped in a world of gray concrete buildings, peering under a microscope at a single color called LCMECs. He'll pass away if you ever get a proper rap card. That'd be funny. Rafayel's classes weren't always sunshine and rainbows. During the midterm exam, Michael got his first taste of pressure. It was a practical exam. Art students brought in their creations for the class to appreciate and critique. When the exam was announced, Michael found it intriguing. But little did he know that the intrigue was reserved for non-art students. As the comments rolled in, it became clear. Art students were getting critiqued, while students from other faculties were learning to appreciate. Despite the low-key setup of the exhibition, a nervous tension hung in the air. The usual free-spirited art students became surprisingly serious. When Rafayel approached them, their fists were clenched. Michael might not understand everything on display, but certain pieces drew him in. One painting had a hazy, dreamlike quality, and Rafayel commented on it. The intended blank is good. You can keep that. Now, let's think about the rest. Another was bursting with color and saturated strokes. It caught Michael's eye. Rafayel made a gentle remark. Interesting. You're pioneering a new genre. Let's call it absurd abstraction. The student walked away while biting their lip. Under his breath, Raphael added, enough abstraction and way too much absurdity. This side of Raphael threw Michael for a loop. He realized that within the realm of art, Raphael can be surprisingly strict, bordering aloofness even. Stepping out of class with the creator of the absurd abstraction piece, Michael couldn't help but comment. The professor can be tough during critiques. He doesn't even sugarcoat things. But I like your painting. The colors are cool, and it's kind of cute. It's a bit out there, though. The student gave Michael a long look before they broke off into a fit of laughter. No wonder Raphael likes you. Michael's brow furrowed in confusion. The student explained, enough abstraction and too much absurdity. It's similar to the out there part you mentioned. Wait, so he wasn't criticizing you? My art isn't always what you expect. Raphael didn't say it was bad. Whatever he acknowledges is a win for me. So, about the intended blank, does keeping it mean erasing everything else? That's the trickiest part. Using it well means your composition and concept are on point. Skills come with practice. Michael listened intently, and a bold idea for his final project blossomed in his mind. As the semester was near its end, Raphael took his class on a field trip to a rural architectural gem, a place steeped in centuries of history. The small town boasted a treasure trove of well-preserved buildings, cloisters, courtyards, and halls tucked away within private homes. Michael always envisioned Raphael as a product of Verona's elite art world, yet here he was, effortlessly identifying the age of a resident's salted fish by scent and wielding a paper-cutting scissor to recreate building silhouettes. This down-to-earth side made Raphael seem more approachable. With free time on his hands, Michael wandered along the towering white walls, their weathered surfaces adorned with moss. He couldn't help but be reminded of Raphael's paintings. As he turned a corner, he spotted Raphael sitting alone. He was on a stone bench in a secluded courtyard. Raphael stared straight ahead. In the courtyard, vibrant peonies bloomed, and a majestic Sephora tree's canopy rose over a tall wall. Clusters of Sephora flowers swayed gently in the breeze, like wind chimes. Even Michael couldn't deny the picturesque screen. He must be lost in artistic contemplation. I shouldn't disturb him. Wait. Just as Michael prepared to leave, Raphael called out to him. You, take that away. Michael scanned the courtyard, searching for anything out of place. He saw Raphael's furrowed brow. Raphael pointed at the Sephora tree. That thing. Get rid of it, quickly. Perched on the stone steps beside the tree was a chubby orange cat, easily 9 kilograms, meticulously grooming itself. It occasionally cast a disdainful glance at the two men. Suspicious, Michael eyed the fat orange cat. But to his surprise, the cat rolled onto its back in an obvious display of trust. As Raphael let out a dramatic sniffle, Michael scooped up the cat and turned to face him. Raphael, however, averted his gaze and began walking out of the courtyard. The curt nod acknowledged Michael. I'm glad you showed up, Michael. Wait, this orange cat. Raph is right to not trust the orange cat. It could be one of two cats, okay? Wait. Could be one of two cats. It could be 3 cats. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, could be one of 2 cats. It's either the obvious one that everyone will guess. It's either Garfield. Right? It's either Garfield or, and this is the dangerous one. What was his name? I haven't read this in a while. If you guys know, you know. Or, well, I guess this is technically orange and white. This cat, if you know, you know. He's dangerous. He's probably one of the strongest cats in his universe. Actually, no, he is the strongest cat in his universe. Probably one of the strongest people in his universe too. Sane. Raph has a reason to be wary. Anyway, could be Antonio Banderas. Wait, how could it be Antonio Banderas? What is the... Oh, Puss in Boots. That's true. That's the 3rd cat. You're right. Another reason for him to be scared of it could be Puss in Boots. Excuse me, Professor Raphael. I didn't quite understand your lesson about anatomical study for drawing. Can you help me with that? Okay. All right, Laura. Actually, he's an artist, right? So really, you should ask, like, could I practice... I'm sorry. What are those called? Wait. What is it called? Excuse me, Professor Raff. I'm having some trouble with human anatomy. Could I practice painting you? Or could I use you for practice? Oh, I know, right? That's crazy. Anyway. Goodness. Excuse me, Professor Raff. I need some help figuring out some anatomy. If you could help me. You know, I just realized I should actually practice anatomy. It's been a while. I should take some pictures for fun. Okay, all right, for reference. Right, Laura, for reference. Yeah. Right. Anyway. For a long time, it was the only interaction that put Michael at ease. It somehow even lightened the 9-kilo cat in his arms. After all, back in the lab, he was just that Linkon intern, or S460602, his staff number. Okay, hero, would you see this girl write that down? Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, you guys just want to see me flirting with the last one. Actually, speaking of which, I mean, maybe I should have done this at the beginning of the stream, but maybe I'll do it next time, but we'll see if I remember. There's not much here, so we'll finish this and I'll talk about what I'm talking about. The long, tree-lined path ends as the memories of the field trip fade into the distance. Rafayel's final class is about to begin, and Michael can't shake the feeling that this might be the closest and last brush with art. Stepping into the familiar classroom, the scene mirrors the first class, except now, Michael has his own designated spot. As he walks past the podium, a group of students huddles together, clearly hoping for leniency on their final grades. From behind, Raph's voice cuts through. He's light on his feet, but firm in his tone. Teacher's guide, not cheat. The final class is a breeze. It's just an open discussion about the semester's journey. Conversations flow freely, weaving tales of discovery and a newfound appreciation for beauty. A few students even present revised versions of their midterm projects, each retaining their unique style. Yet something has subtly changed. Michael can't quite put his finger on it, but he knows that the abstract and the absurd are valid, and the intended blank can spark imagination that transcends others. Michael also brings his work, but he holds back until more students leave. He then approaches Rafayel and unfolds his meticulously prepared artwork. It's an image of LCMEC's cells from the lab where he spends most of his days and nights. LCMECs are a type of immortalized cells. They're not uncommon in the microscopic world, but they remind me of your paintings. The splendid microscopic world, teeming with life under high magnification, has become Michael's sanctuary in the sterile, gray lab. He steps forward, energized, but his next words are stuck in his throat. Rafayel wasn't listening to him. His gaze was fixed, almost glued to the name of that cell. Confused by the professor's intense focus, Michael racks his brain to remember the full name of the cells. LCMECs. Cardiomicrovascular endothelial cells. As for the first word, it was lem something. I figured it was so similar. The LEM was given away, and obviously it has to do with Raph, but yeah. Michael, are you already on your way to Ever H? Wait, what's this? Who is this talking? Oh, okay. Michael, are you already on your way to Ever HQ? 3 months in, huh? That's impressive. The elevator doors open and reveal a familiar face. It's 3 months out of grad school, and summer's golden grip loosens. An awkward silence hangs in the air until, like clockwork, someone pipes up. Michael flashes a smile. Hey, you doing good? Who is talking here? Yeah. Can't complain. A new intern discovered the pancreatic enzyme that's almost the same color as my growth medium and swapped it. How perfect is that? The cells haven't hit the hate flick limit yet, but I'm already feeling fried. Realizing his voice has gotten a bit loud, he coughs and quickly switches to a hushed tone. Listen, HQ's a jungle. Keep your head on a swivel and don't get lost in your work like you always do. Thanks, but... Michael hesitates and then leans into questioning his senior colleague. Just out of curiosity, where do LCMECs come from? Be careful with that curiosity of yours. HQ keeps that under wraps. Besides, what good would come out of having such knowledge? Michael isn't entirely sure himself. Based on that first word, Lem something, a wild guess forms in his mind. But that civilization is long gone. How could life still exist? Exiting the building, his colleague waves goodbye and sprints for the shuttle bus. Michael is left alone at the vast grey structure. He glances back, and the setting sun is partially obscured. This mirrors the scene from that final art appreciation class. At that time, in the empty classroom, Rafayel held Michael's LCMEC's image. He walked to the window and slowly lifted the artwork. The setting sun, just like today's, cast a soft glow through the paper. A gust of wind tapped the window, and the microscopic universe on the paper seemingly came alive. Tiny colored blocks transformed into miniature colorful fish, their tails flickering as they danced from Raphael's fingertips into the dusty air. Professor? Michael approached him cautiously, unsure if he should interrupt. Question. Do you typically extract cells from living objects, or are they... Michael was surprised by Raphael's unexpected inquiry. It depends, honestly. I'm not privy to that information. I'll have to check with the lab. Next time I'm there, I'll put in a request. Ah, don't worry. I was just curious. But tell me, what do you think of these cells? They're a perfect blend of biology and art. They make me see life as an art form. Honestly, Professor, the lab work can be boring sometimes. I almost lost my passion for research. But these cells are incredible. Not only are they beautiful, but they seem to hold secrets about life itself. Maybe the microscopic world is just as rich and colorful as the one you paint. That makes you want to keep exploring it. A genuine smile graced Raphael's lips as he lowered his arm and turned to face Michael. His posture remained as poised and elegant as when they first met. Yeah, biology is a fascinating subject. It reveals the underlying colors of all life on Earth. It's a masterpiece painted by nature itself. He handed the cell image back to Michael. Then he turned and walked away from the window. Michael, if you achieve great things in biology, never forget that. Sheesh. Anyway, got goosebumps when you first shut it down. I did nothing. I didn't say anything, Hero. You feel saying your own. But Violet, actually, on that note, oh no, I didn't claim it. I didn't claim the 8th one. On that note, Violet, actually, there's something that I have been preparing. Not okay. Wait, maybe if I just do... Is it on my channel? I know it's on my coffee. Here we go. Oh, wait, is it this one? Maybe I have to go to my YouTube studio because I can't see it as a... Or maybe I do... You open it in a private window. I have to sign in as... Gosh darn it. Okay, give me uno moment. Everybody. Ooh, yes, there's a couple things. I'll open my YouTube studio to show this because I can't seem to show this in any other way. Maybe. Yikes. Ow. So. Wait, where do I see the levels? I'm trying to figure something out, but I can't. How do I see everything? Resources. Maybe it says. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Is it what? That'll speak. Okay. There's a couple things, and I have it on YouTube and Coffee. Okay. Oh gosh, how do I even? Okay. So. I did say we're gonna make ASMR content at some point, right? Well, Kira has been wanting to write stuff and stuff like that for it as well. I think what my plan is, I'm probably gonna have, if I do it, probably gonna have like normal content. I'm gonna post it, right? But the thing is, I can't get too spicy. I can't get spicy in the normal content because it goes out to everyone. Anyone can watch it, and I don't want people to like, at least not yet, find my stuff and be like from work, be like, "Is this you?" So there's a plan, okay? It's only for real hardcore people who want it. I hate. I'm gonna advertise this. Okay. It's more so gonna be an advertisement than anything, because the plan I'm basically gonna lay out my plan for how the ASMR stuff is gonna work. Okay, let me sign into. Oh, and then here I have to. Gosh, I have to sign to 2 different things now. Am I not signed in? What happened to my coffee page? I ain't signed in. That's for Baldur's Gate. That's for the McDonald's thing we just searched up. Actually, we can close that one. Huh. Let me. You know what? Let me go on the coffee page from YouTube here. Copy. Okay. So, on YouTube, I will have, I think the plan is to have tame ASMR stuff, right? Like voice stuff, kind of like what I've been reading, right? But like story-based or whatever. And then there's going to be extra content that we're planning to do. So it runs it, Schmeeker Schmimes, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But I can't have it be accessed by anyone ever. So, unfortunately, and I have to do this for my own sake, security, Kahira's. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be a membership thing. I hate advertising myself, and I hate putting price barriers about things. But it's unfortunately what's gonna have to happen. So where's the thing? So basically, there's 3 levels to this. Okay. DM what I said. Oh goodness. Gosh. What did I even say about? Oh yeah, I was asking Professor Raft. I told Professor Raft that I needed help with anatomy. Wait, I could probably go back here and I could play it for you, Kahira. You know what? You'll find it. It's whatever. Anyway, let me talk about this, okay? So that's how it's gonna happen, okay? So there's the general stuff, which you get like the general like loyalty badges, you get emojis and stuff, which we still have to make. This is all gonna be for February, so don't worry about it. And you don't have to, please do not feel pressure to join or anything. I love just streaming and being here, but this is more of like just extra content, right? As a general member, you get things like member live chats and member only chat rooms. Honestly, doesn't really matter because we don't have enough live viewers where this is ever going to be a thing. So don't worry about this. And then members only videos and shorts. This will be more behind the scenes. As I've said before, I don't want premium content behind anything, any sort of paywall, right? So this is going to be like behind the scenes and like maybe like like early. I notice when I post stuff now, it's like, by the way, you can see I make 0. I don't make any money on YouTube. When I post stuff, you can have like an early sneak peek, whatever. And there's Kahira's companions. So Kahira's wanting to live stream, but without a mask. And we can't have Kahira without a mask in public, at least not yet. So that's only going to be reserved for Kahira's companions. You get photos and status updates, Kahira specific content, and shout outs and stuff like that. Then there's Mana's Maid. This is what you guys are really looking for. This is gonna be it doesn't I can't say here exactly what it is, but it says it on the coffee page exactly what it is.
the tier for true royalty. Your wish is my command. Have any exclusive requests? Feel free to ask away. Limited to audio only, by the way, no videos. So it doesn't matter if you join on Coffee or if you join on YouTube. It doesn't matter. They will be posted at both places. Because Coffee can do audio. I can't really. You'll have links to it, whatever. So it doesn't matter if you support me on YouTube or on Coffee. It's the same thing. Technically, yeah. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Actually, literally, I was gonna say technically it's slight price difference, but it doesn't matter. But that's what it's gonna be. Yeah. Also, you can play games with me. We can be on a Discord call. Anyway, the rest of this is kind of just like added by YouTube. I'm gonna reply to everyone's comments anyway. You will be like pinned at the very top, because you're essentially considered a friend. You considered my mate. But yeah, that's basically the plan. But like I said, I want to have regular ASMR content that's not NSFW on just for people, because I feel like that would be perfectly fine. I just don't want to go to work and then my coworkers be like, so who's this Raf guy? Why did we? No, not even. They're gonna be like, so now we know what. I can't imagine going to work and my coworkers be knowing. Gosh, I don't even want to say it. Knowing what sounds I make. I'm like, how do I say this? I don't want my coworkers being like, so we wish we didn't know, but we know what your moans and whimpers sound like. If that gives any context clues to the kind of audio this is gonna be. Oh my gosh. That's the plan. You're back and imagine your headphones there too. What do you mean? Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on to the rest of rap stuff. There's gonna be a lot of different kinds of audios. By the way, Kahira is not gonna let me. She's critical enough where, like, if my audios are not good enough, she's gonna send it back and say, with notes, and say, you gotta do this, because I've done it once before, and she's made notes. She's like, okay, no, you need spacing here, you need to do this, you need to do that. So it's gonna be like somewhat professionally done, and I feel so odd about my sounds being done professionally like that. I don't know. Anyway. Squirm more is crazy. You seem kind of flustered for that is true. You guys do seem flustered with the Lads Men for free. That will always stay. But this is like special request stuff, right? Like if you request something on Coffee, you get the option of requesting certain types of audios. On YouTube, you get all the audios anyway. Like, so it's the same thing either way, really. They can request it on Coffee. Technically, also just if you're honestly a Mana's mate on YouTube, you could just request it in Discord as well, and you know, we'll make a list. But yeah, my list of Kahira making sense now. Kahira, the manager. Yeah. No, she is the manager. She's a creative director of this channel. Who do you think convinced me to react to Lads and then months later be like, just play it? Gosh. Goodness. All right. We're here, right? Yes. Land of Secret Flames. Is there anything I need to watch or read before Land of Secret Flames? As I eat my donut. Absolute Chad? What do you mean? What do you mean, absolute Chad? Am I fine? Alright. Let me finish my donut first.
Where's my napkin? Oh. Oh, I also don't like donuts because they're sticky. I'm a very textural person. So I don't like sticky textures. For instance, like, I'm fine with apples. I can eat apples, but I don't like eating a whole apple because sometimes the hands get sticky. I hate that. I need to wash it immediately. Last week and this week is the most reading I'll have to do at once. Nice. Chad Hira? Okay. Uh-huh. It's funny. Alright, let us begin the actual story. Jewelry, luxury homes, connections. The wealth Maxwell has accumulated extends beyond mere money. According to insiders, Maxwell, who made a name for himself, possesses exceptional jewelry appraisal skills ever since he was young. The banquet he's preparing for his wedding anniversary this year will be held on a private island. All invitees are wealthy celebrities. It'll be hard to get close to someone like him. Besides, this person is already on the association's watch list. Looks like I'll have to tap into my precious connections to complete this mission. The villa on the bay quietly sits in the cool, salty sea air. Welcoming my arrival, the familiar iron gate is half open as always. I need to remind him that this habit of leaving the door open should be broken. I close the door behind me and head to Rafayel's studio.
Like, don't get me wrong. It looks so much better. But your position still isn't visually appealing.
You can draw me like one of your French girls, Raph. What? There are other people here? That's rare. He's got another woman over. Whoa! The wind blows open another door before I can reach it, and the sound of waves resounding inside the house rushes to greet me. In front of the large floor-to-ceiling window, an unusual figure swings their arms as they're bathed in sunlight. Rafayel? Rafayel, dressed in formal clothes, turns around. A smile appears on his face as he places his right hand on his chest and bows.
Welcome, my esteemed guest. Please, take a seat.
He points at a cushioned high-backed chair by the small dining table next to him. With his gaze, he urges me to sit. When you mentioned a concert, you were talking about this? It's happening now?
Of course.
Sunlight washes over the chair. A cup of tea sits on the edge of the table, and a dark red plush carpet covers the floor. He put a lot of thought into preparing this. He's not messing around.
Since the audience is here, the concert can officially begin.
I can't help but let my gaze fall on the thin paintbrush in Rafayel's hand.
Watch closely. This isn't just any paintbrush. It's...
Rafayel slightly lifts his chin to create suspense. Then he turns back to the floor-to-ceiling window. He holds the paintbrush and poses. If I'm not mistaken, that's the pose a conductor does.
Is everyone ready?
What? I look around the room again. I'm the only one here. Even if we count the beach, only a few seagulls are perched nearby. They're preening their feathers.
Cookies.
The seagulls on the beach suddenly turn their head towards Rafayel. They stretch their necks and squawk loudly. Hold on.
There's no time. Lemons!
The joyful cries of the seagulls immediately change at the same time. They hit a difficult, high-pitched note and hold it for a while. The cool sea breeze lifts the hem of his suit and blends with the warm sunlight to create a relaxing, refreshing experience. Rafayel's pose is simple yet subtly expressive. His eyes are half closed as if he's engrossed in the melodious tune. Assuming this is a mime performance, it's perfect in terms of being a concert. It's a shame I can't mute the world. Before the seagulls' maddening cries overwhelm my mind, I go to the window and set down a plate of cookies and lemons. The rhythmic cries stop. Seagulls fly in to snatch the food before scattering. They're satisfied.
Excuse me.
Rafayel watches the seagulls disband. He reluctantly puts down his paintbrush.
Not only did you interrupt the conductor, but you also fed the orchestra during a concert. I've never met an audience member as audacious as you.
Aww. Weren't these supposed to bribe the seagulls so they stay quiet?
Okay, I guess that was pretty obvious.
Tell me to bring my noise-canceling headphones next time. Rafayel points to the earbuds, headphones, and pillow on the sofa.
I think it's pretty clear how I've spent these past few days. These seagulls are so noisy that I can't get anything done, you know. If I don't find a way to discipline them soon, I'll have to resort to drastic measures.
The seagulls finish the food on the plate and flap their wings. They fly toward the azure ocean.
Well, a hasty curtain call is to be expected for a seagull performance. The weather's so nice today. Do I have the honor of inviting you to afternoon tea since the concert's over?
Twirling the paintbrush in his hand, Rafayel walks to the small dining table. He lifts the tablecloth with the paintbrush's handle.
I was planning to surprise you when it ended, but I suppose my plans can never keep up with you.
Was the concert only the beginning? Is this the real reason you invited me over?
No.
No. The aroma of food lingers in the air as Rafayel pours me a cup of hot tea. His gaze implies there's more than meets the eye as it's reflected in the drink's ripples.
I heard some rumors, and even if I didn't invite you, you'd probably find me of your own accord.
Looks like the sea breeze is good at carrying news.
Since you left the N109 zone, certain eyes that lurk in the shadows are waiting for the play's next act. Problems keep coming up. I'm not sure which one you'll deal with first, though. So, I'll take the initiative and offer you a reward of your choice.
The rare display of honesty and underlying assertiveness catches me off guard. He's already in control of the conversation. I swallow my food. After contemplating my choices, I pick up my cup and extend it toward him with a question. Why don't you be even more honest? Is there something that needs my immediate attention?
Not necessarily, but it is something only you can do.
Me?
Yes, only you.
The corner of Rafayel's mouth curls up. As we clink glasses, his expression carries a hint of determination. I know this matter is anything but ordinary for him and me.
Breaking the shackles of time requires patience. As they say, haste makes waste. Let's talk about your issue first, yeah?
A pretty short one. Oh, the game volume is a bit low? Gotcha. What emulator do I use? I use BlueStacks. Using BlueStacks right now. But for some reason, there's been an issue going on, probably on my end, somehow, something. Every time it's like full screen, like when we're in combat, it freezes. So I have to escape from full screen. I don't know why. It works on my end. Like, it works for me, but it doesn't work for stream, which is the oddest part to me. It's like the screen mirroring part just isn't working. I have no clue why. No. The well-known tycoon, Maxwell, is on the association's watch list for suspected involvement in illegal protocore smuggling. At the last auction he attended, he bought a set of jewelry that wasn't top tier for a high price and claimed it was for his wedding anniversary. Would a wealthy entrepreneur skilled in jewelry appraisal make such a mistake?
Based on our intel, the association suspects this was an illegal protocore transaction disguised as a jewelry auction. And when we look at the price, if it's really related to protocores, it must be no ordinary type.
I still can't get used to the new gen of EA. In other words, an ether core might be hidden in that jewelry.
We don't have any conclusive evidence at the moment, so we can't confiscate his assets. You'll have to do an undercover investigation.
Yes, Captain. Maxwell plans to give the jewelry to his wife at the banquet. If I attend, I might be able to inspect it. As for getting my hands on an invitation from a tycoon, only you can do this, Raph.
I know. Your eyes already acknowledged how wonderful I am the moment you walked through that door. You don't need to butter me up even more.
Raphael leaves the changing room with his hands behind his back. Anticipation builds with each step he takes. What about the invitation?
Didn't I say I'd present you with a reward of your choice? Here you go.
A shadow falls in front of me. Raphael covers my face with one hand and ties something at the back of my head with the other. I raise my hand and touch the smooth surface. The object is sort of firm. Raphael wraps an arm around my shoulder and leads me to the mirror. A mask for a masquerade?
And the invitation to Maxwell's private banquet.
Raphael stands behind her. He appears to be dissatisfied with how the mask is positioned. While talking, he unties the knot and reties it.
Maxwell and his wife Gabriella met at a masquerade ball. The theme of their wedding anniversary is reliving the moment. Guests will wear customized masks as part of his commemorative gift.
It sounds like he really loves his wife. But these masks are custom made, so they must represent the wearer's identity, right?
Yup. Your clothes and jewelry are ready too. Now's the perfect time to get acquainted with your new identity.
I glance at my reflection in the mirror. I notice Raphael's somewhat extravagant formal attire that suits a masquerade. So you're not an artist? I'm curious about the new relationship you set up for us. Mischievous, Raphael winks at me as I'm looking at my reflection in the mirror.
A new talented opera singer who's accompanied by a dedicated manager, bodyguard, and assistant.
Which one of us is the opera singer?
I'm definitely not your manager, bodyguard, or assistant. I never accept side gigs.
3 days later, on a luxurious yacht, the banquet is in full swing. Melodious music accompanies the event. I quietly touch the back of my head. The mask is on my face, and the strap shows no signs of becoming loose. With a champagne glass in hand, I stand behind Raphael. I occasionally pretend to take sips as I observe the people around us.
Why are you so far away?
That's not a very good mask for masquerade, not gonna lie. But okay. Alright, Mr. Phantom of the Opera. Jeez. Raphael, who's also wearing a mask, barely, turns around and looks at the distance between us and with some confusion. He gestures for me to come closer.
Your clothes and mannerisms are your face in a banquet like this, which means they're under everyone's scrutiny. So, people are gonna think I brought an assassin with me when you stand over there like that.
I mouth, "This is the distance a bodyguard should be at," to Raphael. Resigned, Raphael lowers his head and walks over to stand beside me.
Then switch your role to manager so we can be near each other. Besides, when you first became my bodyguard, you weren't this meticulous about keeping your distance.
Just as Raphael is about to say something, a man wearing a jester mask walks over to us. My intuition as a bodyguard makes me step forward to protect Raphael, who's behind me.
He's just here to talk. You don't need to be on high alert.
I nod and step aside. Standing next to Raphael, I watch as Raphael starts a conversation with him.
Your bodyguard is competent.
Smiling, Raphael looks at me.
Being modest would be a disservice to her. Having her around is the best thing that's happened to me.
Ever since he's boarded the yacht, Raphael's speech and enunciation have changed. His gestures are also more exaggerated than usual. It's like he's a real opera singer. So you're telling me people can't tell from his bright purple hair that this might be Raphael? I'm sorry. You're telling me they see a twink with bright purple hair, just one eye, like barely covered. Like, oh please. What are you guys talking about? Wait, what? He always fishing for closeness. That's fair. Well, like this can play in the wider screen, but and it works for me. It just doesn't work for on stream. So it'll work for you. I just don't know why it doesn't work on stream. Like for stream for you guys. Like when I display. You have to imagine the mask covers more than this. Right.
Interesting. Maxwell made this mask and brooch for Yosef. He should be over 70 right now. But you sound like a young man.
How does this jester know this? And why is Raph wearing a mask and brooch for someone named Yusuf who should be in his 70s right now? I don't... What's going on here? Here we go. So Raph... Oh, because Raph stole it or did something. Yeah, okay. This is supposed to be for a guy named Yusuf who's 70. But that's not Raph, yeah. I feel a little on edge, but my expression remains calm as I take the wine glass from Rafayel's hand.
Are you saying that 70-year-old Yosef should disregard his health and attend in person?
Youngsters like yourself are very sharp-tongued. While Yosef and I were drinking tea and playing chess, you were probably having fun somewhere else.
Judging by your attitude, you must be an old friend of his, good sir. Has he not taken the time to share some of his insight with you? For example, how does a person avoid becoming an annoying old man?
Okay, all right.
Watch your tongue. Did Maxwell actually allow someone like you to attend this banquet?
You? Oh, if they only knew this, the amount of fame Raph has. Just saying. Oh, toast being made. On the hold of the ship, the crisp sound of clinking glasses captures everyone's attention. A middle-aged man wearing a dark purple velvet suit stands up with a glass of wine. His smile is barely concealed under his mask.
I'd like to thank everyone for attending this banquet.
That's not the game. That's not me. That's the game being that quiet, by the way.
Tomorrow is my 40th wedding anniversary with Gabriella. The yacht will arrive at the island where the event will be held.
Upon seeing the host, the jester reluctantly closes his mouth. He angrily glares at Rafayel before walking away. Rafayel adjusts his mask and discreetly curls his fingers at his side. He's beckoning to me. Once I'm next to him, we start quietly talking to each other. Is it time for Plan B?
Yeah, remember to act natural. Leave the dramatic parts to me.
Man, he is a twink, though. What do you mean? Do you see this guy right here? He's the epitome of twink. Look at it. Look at that guy. That guy's twink right there. What? Squish. If only, like. Squish. Pull his cheeks. Whoop. Anyway. Right. Actually, to explain to you. So, what I use is... so BlueStacks, but you have to get the 64-bit player. And that works perfectly fine. It works perfectly fine for me, but for some reason, for you guys on the stream, even though it's mirrored, it freezes when I'm full screen. But for me, it works fine. Wait. If I switch to this, right? I use the... I need to get this. Yeah. It works perfectly fine for me, but for some reason, when it tries to, like, share it to... I don't know what's happening here behind my face. When it mirrors it to the stream, it just says, nope. It doesn't matter. Just so odd. He does have a lot of fame. I'm actually surprised I haven't noticed it. He's the one with purple hair. I know, that's what I'm saying. He's the only one with purple hair. But yeah. Alive. What do you mean, Laura? What? What?
have probably heard about my gift for Gabriella.
Yeah, I don't know why. Maxwell gestures to the cabin, and everyone's gazes shift. A tall bodyguard leaves the cabin while holding a jewelry box adorned with an intricate floral pattern. I gotta do an anime thing. That's the anime one, right? I think it's a glitch with OBS, but not 100%. I just know I had the same problem with OBS. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. That's not it's not actually a glitch with the display. It's OBS. Oh, maybe you might be onto that. It's good. We'll see. Because the other thing is, there's a bit of complexity in my setup. I have two computers, one for playing games and the other for streaming. So there's something going on there. Well, actually, everything else works. It's just it's just love and uses that doesn't. I'll figure it out. Anyway, back to the my mouse fell. Okay, back to the anime voicing. Oh, wait. Following Maxwell's directions, the bodyguard places the jewelry box on a display that's been specifically crafted for it. I just realized that sounded almost like a moan, the sound display. It's located at the front of the banquet hall. Bathed in meticulously placed lighting accompanied by perfect angles and color, the jewelry resembles a solidified, dark blue tranquil ocean. This might be a good chance to get a closer look.
You also must have heard about the people who claim my old eyes are failing me, and I can't tell what a real treasure is anymore.
As Maxwell lightly joked about himself, everyone joined in with good-natured laughter.
When the official banquet begins, I will let everyone know that its true value is far beyond the money I spent.
It must be the perfect piece of jewelry for Gabriella, since he spent so much money on it.
I'm sorry, is that our captain? I forgot her name. Totally forgot her name. Wait, let me scroll up. Is that Jenna? That's Jenna.
I heard it compliments Gabriella's eyes. Maybe that's the reason.
I mean, I know she probably has multiple roles, but that's just funny. That's so obviously Jenna.
It must be the perfect piece of jewelry for Gabriella, since he spent so much.
She's just whispering. Anyway. I hear the guests' conversations around me. Recalling Maxwell's files, I shake my head. I can play in wider vertical resolution so you can see the entirety of Kindles and cutscenes. So I see Dr. Zane's hands. Excuse me? Wait, I mean, but this flips it to full screen too. A wider vertical resolution so I can... Oh, I see what you mean. I think you can do this on here too. Wait. If I go into my settings, everything's on high. Enable high frame rate. Yeah. Oh, not that it matters actually, because the game's in 30, so it doesn't matter. Discord changes. Yeah, you can do widescreen and stuff like that. Ultra wide. There you go. And you can also do custom. So you can just do whatever kind of stuff you want. But yeah, you can also scale it bigger, smaller. You can do that here. Yeah. It definitely is, but they do play different roles unless it's important to love interest. That's fair. Rafayel understands the meaning behind my gaze and follows me.
You can't wait to get closer to Maxwell.
He's annoying. The jester follows us, and his unabashedly rude remark catches Maxwell's attention.
What's going on?
As soon as Maxwell walks away from the display, the bodyguard carefully closes the jewelry box, picks it up, and leaves the way he came. Lads, female NPC. That's all female NPC. Oh, okay. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and decide to stay still for now.
This is good. Maxwell, would you kindly introduce this young man?
I mean, this obviously from our point of view, Gesture is annoying, but he is very poignant. From his point of view, he's like, I know something's going on, and I want to get to the bottom of it, which is very fair. This is supposed to be an extremely exclusive event.
Who's this young man wearing Yosef's family brooch? He's strutting around like he's some kind of VIP.
Strutting around. Also, he's saying brooch instead of brooch, but Rewatching chapter 1 earlier. She was there too. That's why, like, when the VA changed for Jenna, I noticed that it was that voice actor that took a role. So that's why I said I wonder what happened to the original voice actor for Jenna. Because I'd heard her voice act in other roles in the game as well. Oh, have a good night, Katrina. Bye-bye. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good night. It's always fun having you here. Sir, please keep your distance away from my employer.
What are you talking about? People like you can't even dream of talking to me.
So it's going to be a big reveal. This is actually Rafayel. I see. Rafayel, seemingly unfazed, bows towards Maxwell and lowers his head with an air of grace. Maybe if someone else did it, it would seem pretentious, but his gesture only brings to mind phrases such as an elegant gentleman.
It's been a while, Maxwell. Allow me to greet you on behalf of my uncle.
Oh, Yes, of course. Allow me to introduce you. This is Yosef's distant nephew. You should listen to him perform. He's truly an opera star in the making.
What tricks have been played here? Oh, did she pass it? Maybe. I mean, she might have. Something must happen, right? It might be a theory. I mean, we don't really know anything about the VAs in this game, right?
Why haven't I heard about Yosef's opera-singing nephew?
Was there...
Really? Why haven't I heard about Yosef's opera-singing nephew?
Why are you asking about that? Do you even know all his legitimate and illegitimate children? Have you met them? Or even held them, for that matter? It's almost like you know more about my family than I do.
The jester is taken aback. He's about to speak when Maxwell interrupts him with a cough.
Indeed. Why must a person meddle in another family's affairs?
Raph must have made a deal.
You should work on that nasty temper of yours.
Raph 100% made a deal with Maxwell about something. He's threatening him with something. Understanding the implications of Maxwell's words, the jester presses his lips into a thin line and mutters under his breath. He's somewhat displeased.
That explains why you're so arrogant. You're an illegitimate child.
The voice actor's good for Jester. Really makes you annoyed at him. Annoyed, Raphael puts on a stern expression. I position myself between him and the Jester.
All right, young man. There's no need to get so worked up. I just heard your bodyguard threatening an elder. That's not right.
Sorry, I can't do anything about that. My bodyguard, who's also my manager, has a bad temper, especially when it comes to people offending me. I can't just ask her to stop being so protective of me, can I?
It's the only voice that was used on an NPC at first. The last yeah. Maxwell raises an eyebrow before understanding the situation.
Youth.
So Maxwell is like, oh, you're in a relationship with your bodyguard / manager. I think that's what he's assuming here.
For my sake, why don't you all calm down? The night is still young. There's no need to waste it on trivial matters.
Raphael scoffs, but he immediately quiets down. After a pat his back, then nods. Quiets down after a pat his back, then nods at Maxwell.
Now that the misunderstanding's been cleared up, I'd be happy to extend this courtesy to you. Let's head back and rest for a bit.
Raphael offers his elbow to me. Once I place my hand on his arm, he escorts me out of the banquet hall like a performer leaving the stage. Raphael heads to a secluded spot. He slows down, leans toward me, and exhales.
Acting is so exhausting. But thanks to him, no one will question us. It should be smooth sailing for our future operations from here on out.
It's a shame the script changed from nephew to illegitimate child. There shouldn't be any problems, right?
The old man has countless illegitimate children. No one would bat an eye if word got out. At best, we'll get a few more disdainful looks.
That's good. We won't even see someone rolling their eyes at us with these masks.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Cool, so that was the chapter with Jester. How many chapters are in here? Yeah. I wasn't able to get close to the jewelry, so I didn't sense anything unusual. My hair hides the strap at the back of my head. Seeing me struggle to find it, Rafayel helps me untie it. I can't help but rub my face the moment the mask comes off. It feels a little stiff.
Your target this time is jewelry?
He fiddles with my mask. His palm and slender fingers make it look delicate. What about you? Is pretending to be your manager, bodyguard, and assistant as far as my help goes? He gazes out at the ocean, his exposed half face showing a pensive expression.
Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time comes. I'm not saying anything now because I'm worried the info dump will overload your brain.
This music reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Now I'm even more curious.
Surely you have other questions besides what I'm actually after. Why not ask a simple one?
You're wearing a disguise for a reason. Are you hiding from people who posted your bounty on the dark web?
It's part of the reason, yeah. But I have other enemies.
They're also on this ship?
They're also on this ship.
I expected as much, but I still let out a soft sigh. Why do I always feel like you're dragging me into trouble?
Don't worry about it. Considering how strong you are, no one can beat you in a fist fight.
I knew it. Nothing is ever simple when you need me to be involved. Rafayel keeps smiling. He lifts my right hand and gently presses it against his cheek. It's a gesture of gentlemanly courtesy.
I guess I should apologize, huh? But I have a feeling that's not what you want right now.
His mask has more decorations than mine. Its rough, uneven texture creates an illusion of warmth as it's caressed. His fingers trace the edge of the mask and descend to his jawline. I almost touch the skin of my fingers. Can you guess what I want?
A mission that won't let the night go to waste?
My hand lands on Rafayel's wrist. I pull him toward me. Correct. I'll wait until the dead of night to pull off a grand heist onto my partner in crime. The mask's frozen smile is brimming with the vitality Rafayel had infused into it. It almost comes to life as its wearer gazes at me.
The sea at night is the perfect stage for a magnificent performance. I'm honored I get to share it with you.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, my dragons. Wow, I'm sorry. I was reading. Hello, my dragons channel. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Wow, how long ago? That was 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry I missed it. Hi. Hello, hello. I was so engrossed in loving Deepspace lore. How are you? How was your stream? That's a cool name, My Dragon's Talents. I like that. SAG-AFTRA strike that affected a bunch of games of us. Oh, that's fair. That is a nice suit. It's a fun game. I've been, it's an interesting game. Reacting to some of the secret times, like we'll be doing later tonight, is sometimes it's hard to control my emotions. It's like, what is happening? Anyway, I've been having issues with boost with this game. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, yes, I have. I've got all the ones I got are reacted to. I think Raph. Who do I have left? I think I just have Raph and Silas left. So I'll be doing Raph tonight, because tonight's Raph night. All of Raph's story. So we'll be doing Raph in like actually half an hour to an hour. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm stressed. Love the new Zane card. Yeah, oh my gosh, don't get me started on the Zane card. I reacted to it last stream. Actually, I recently put out a video about it too on YouTube. There were certain sound effects in that Zane card that I was like, whoa! I still can't get over it. I can't get over. Okay, oh wait, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna let me pause game audio here. This is, I eventually go back, but this is my first time reacting to it. What? What's happening? What?
See?
What?
That's right.
No! No! That's not it! It's telling me you're ready. And then the next line, there's no way they added that sound effect.
Says he's also ready.
Whoa! No, Zane! Whoa! They turned up way too quick. My flower. He says he's also ready. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. Wait, what? Claire, would you say also to catch up on the secret times and stuff? Should I make him what? What do you mean also to catch up on the secret times and stuff? What are you talking about? Make whom one? Huh? Oh, you mean the person secret times that we're going to be making with my voice? Like what is on the table? That's what you're asking. Oh my gosh, no, but stuff like that is going to have to be gated. We can have like the normal me voicing over stuff, right? That's fine. But anything like that of what's on the table, I am not going to post publicly. There's no way. It's going to have to be gated. Oh, the third person talk. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's he's also ready. Like, what do you mean? Who's also ready? Huh? Gosh. It reminds me of the Caleb one was also good. I still can't get over. I'm sorry. I just sometimes love playing my own clips.
Yes, sir. Is the
Wait, not this. It was, I still can't believe it.
Are you trying to escape again?
Gosh. Maybe you should pin me down. What? Tie me up, huh? Who's saying these things? Oh, I love when people are like sporadic. It's great. He's also ready. I don't. Mana, you're the. What do you mean I'm the worst? What did I do? What do you mean? Who said that? What? We'll make Mana say those lines for secret times. But things like moans and whispers and stuff is definitely going to be gated. I am not saying that in a public. Like I don't. Like I said, I don't want to go into work and my coworkers will be like, "So we know what you sound like, and we did not need to know that." I'm like, I don't want you guys to know that either. Now, if you're paying me for it, then the blame's on you. Like, why are you paying me for that? You know, that's different. But to post it publicly, that's on me. That's my choice, and I'm choosing no. What the heck? In my video of me reacting to measuring Saz's butt has gotten more views than I thought it would because your reaction is you're measuring Saz's butt. Ayo, send it. I think links are allowed to chat. That's crazy. Gonna make Mana sound like a what? Karma? Crazy. Hey Laura, if you're a fan of Kahira, you could be Kahira's companion. Oh, anyway, that's enough shilling now. Once you finish the spicy secret times, you have 4 more from last year. I know. Oh my goodness, you guys have talked about it. First of all, why are my coworkers watching? What do you mean? My coworkers watch my YouTube stuff. Definitely. Infamous definitely watches my yes, my YouTube stuff. Oh yes, he sent it. Here we go. Here's the Twitch clip. Let's watch this. Wait. Here we go. Oh my gosh, what are you gonna be doing here? Here's my audio.
Shut. Shirt down, please.
Oh, there's an actual thing where she measures his butt? Wait, what?
I am very, very mature.
Oh!
I promise.
Hello.
To attend dinner with a man wearing these pants?
Damn. Can you measure something else with it? Uh-huh. What? What are we measuring here? 91 centimeter?
You have such a wide smile.
What is this? Oh my gosh. I want to know what memory that is. Hey, chat, what memories? We'll react to it at some point. Oh, no. Oh, I did listen to Secret Poem. That was in the same Zane one, yes. Oh, goodness. What do you mean I got so to say? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about what I said. Silas within reach. That's what it is? Okay, all right. Oh, put that on the docket. We'll put it on the list. I mean, I still have to react to Silas's new 5-star, so we could do that, those two in the same video, like we did with Zane, because last time we did Zane's Frost 4-star and also his what was it? The one you just mentioned. Silent Poem. We can do both of us. The Lucios I've done with this card. Huh? Flashback to when that girlie measured Silas a cosplayer's chest and it was bigger than actual size. Really? That's crazy. Wow. I always get measurements wrong. Guess we'll have to measure. So yeah. Anyway. So okay, what you're telling me is Zane can teach us about anatomy. Raph can tell us how to draw anatomy, but then if we need to study anatomy, we have Silas. Anyway, back to Raph, focusing on Raph. Oh, goodness. All right. I found out I'm actually not too far away from where like some conventions are probably gonna happen. Wait, before we get back into the thing. Love and Deepspace. Is there one in? I would assume there one to be in Toronto. Guys, I can go here. I can go to the one on February 21st. Okay, so this is a fan-held one. Love and Deepspace Charming event in April. I'll have to like stay at a friend's place or something. I don't know, but I'll have to figure something out. But okay, but what is? So that's the fan one. I don't know what this is. A Lunar New Year / Valentine's event. What is this though? That's pretty close. But otherwise, it'd be in April. And I'm going to Toronto for the marathon, which is in May. Toronto Lads events is crazy. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, sorry. I was in. So there's this event, right? Love and Deepspace Charming event, but it's in April. What is this? Toronto Lads events. It's a Halloween haunt that they did. Ooh. I mean, yeah, you'll be there too. I started talking about cosplayers. Them girls were brave. I could never mentally advance. You definitely didn't bookmark a bunch of cosplayer stuff on Twitter. There's a girl who's recording but was freaking out when he was holding her hand and caressing. Oh goodness. Also, I found out what's that hockey show everyone's talking about? It's not stick handling. No, what is it? The hockey show. Everyone's talking about. Canada's like largest export right now. You guys know the show, right? The hockey with the guys and the love interest and stuff. There's one of MOF saying putting a pin in one of the girls' hair, which is ancient Chinese wedding tradition. That was so soon. I see. What was it? You guys know what I'm talking about. The hockey show everyone's heated rivalry. Yes, that's sorry. Chat's a little slow on the video feed on YouTube's a little slow. Okay, never watched it. So I found out in my city. I'm in Ottawa. There's a and I'm like, do I go? Do I? Spring break. That's an. It's I don't know anything about the show. I've never watched it. Don't know much about it. Scenes on a projector all night. Hockey jerseys everywhere. Chance to celebrate with. Yeah, it's a. Wait, there's something happening on the 13th too. Oh, goodness. Inspired by the show's explosive energy, first competition on undeniable chemistry. These are two different events, one after the other. Literally, like 1 week and the next week. It's a dance party, yeah. You don't know what Hero Rivalry is about? It's. Oh, I don't even know. Gay hockey players. I don't know. Heated Rivalry is a popular 2019 male, which is boy. I guess male sports romance novel by Rachel Reed, focusing on Shane Hollander and Ilya Rozanov, rival professional hockey stars. They navigate a years-long secret and initially casual relationship that evolves from an intense on-ice rivalry into a deep emotional romance. That's what the show's about. Remember, Mamdani made Heated Rivalry ebook access free for library card holders this weekend? That's crazy. What does it have to do with dancing? So from what I understand, it's they're gonna have music and remixes and stuff from the show that's gonna be playing, and I guess they're just gonna be hanging out, dancing and vibing. I guess that's the whole thing. You got two words, yeah. Hockey sticks. That's true. See, I still think the show should have been called Stick Fighting, but it's okay. It is what it is. Goodness. Anyway, we know we're talking about lads, and we were talking about cosplayers, and we talked about events around me, and then I'm like, hey, there's this event. It's tangentially related. Anyway, I looked at your comment with such a serious expression for 1 second. What do you mean? Anyway, back to focusing on Raph. Gotta finish this, and we gotta watch his Secret Times. Lol, bro. Seen so much TikTok edits about this, and it was against my will. So I checked out. We did. Stick fighting is crazy. I mean, hey, that's what it should be called, you know. Anyway, back to the action. While the guards change shifts, the corridor is empty. It's the perfect time to start a mission. I already know the yacht's map by heart. I carefully push open the door and bring Rafayel with me. Take a left at 3594. Go up the stairs and then take another left before walking to 4136. Go through the side door and cross the terrace. That's how I'll reach the security room.
Are you sure we won't get caught by the patrolling guards?
Of course. Don't forget, I'm not doing this by myself. I adjust my earring. Or rather, it's a small communication device disguised as an earring. The guard's schedule, patrol routes, and the vault passcode are all in it.
Your association is truly a gathering of hidden talents.
You don't watch Secret Times, you experience them? That's true. That's true. You'll have them. Hurry up. The passcode changes every 10 minutes. It'll be tough if we miss our chance. We arrive at the terrace on the 4th floor, smoothly. It's not long until the vault's location appears within my line of sight. There are guards on patrol. We have to distract them. To light something on fire.
We just need an encore.
His flame is very pretty. A small flame flickers from his fingertip. I nod. You're so good at this. How many people have you scared with that trick?
Who asked me to be her partner in crime?
The chick becomes better when I don't look at the text on screen. That's fair. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Guys have to leave. Okay, bye-bye, Not Max. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being here. Yeah. I always appreciate when people can make it. You want AirPods and close? Yeah, okay. Me, yes. The communication device beeps. The passcode has been successfully deciphered. I gesture to Rafayel. He nods, and a tiny flame materializes.
You're a good man, Maxwell. Spending a fortune just to make your wife smile.
My small gift pales in comparison to your company's wealth and power.
Is he talking about Ever? Why is Maxwell here?
Here.
The sound of laughter gets closer. Rafayel opens the hatch in the corner of the floor and pulls me down. The door silently closes and our surroundings darken. There's just a random hatch here, okay. You like Raph's treasure one? It's just all chopped, it's interesting. Probably because I trimmed recently, so my lips are a little bit drier. Probably what it is. I had a beard and now I don't. The space below the deck is cramped and small. With a faint light from the automatic emergency light, I can barely make out the piles of items. Concerned that any noise would alert Maxwell and the others, Rafayel and I have to stay close together and not move.
What's wrong?
Your hand. It's poking me. He hesitates before moving his hand aside and rests it on the clutter behind me. It's as if he's trying to wrap his arms around my waist.
Better.
Against the hazy light, his figure is hard to discern, but the depths of his gaze are front and center, profound as the ocean itself. I force myself to look away and focus on the commotion above us. Oh, so dreamy. I guess he's right beside me now. So dreamy.
Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked us to send you and your wife his regards.
Sounds like he's going to be assassinated here.
You're too kind.
Can these people, like, talk about their everyday lives somewhere else? Is the passcode about to change?
It's okay. We still have at least 7 or 8 minutes. Let's wait.
But aren't you uncomfortable?
Not with you holding me. Of course I am, I say in my heart. Curled up in front of Rafayel, I can't stretch my limbs. They're starting to feel numb. To make matters worse, a strand of hair falls across my face. It's almost in my eyes. I try to blow it away, but it doesn't do anything. Rafayel's bangs slightly sway instead.
Let me help.
He raises his hand and moves it toward my cheek. However, his elbow hits the deck. So clumsy. Luckily, the people on the deck are still chatting and laughing. They didn't hear us. I'm fine. I can deal with it. I try to suppress the strange feeling of the hair on my face, but the more I try to ignore it, the more I focus on it. After a few moments, tears well up in my eyes. My vision starts to blur.
Don't move.
He lowers his head. Suddenly, I can see him in much greater detail. He's so close that his lashes almost brush against my cheek. Accompanied by the faint warmth of his breath, his nose touches the area between my eyebrows. Following the curve of my brow ridge, he slowly moves that unknowing strand of hair to the side. Gosh. Goodness.
Is it better?
I force myself to nod calmly, trying to ignore the heat rising in my cheeks. I refocus on the conversation above us. Once he does the third minutes, we'll have to wait for him to listen to Secret Times that goes with each one. For science, sure, for science, right, guys? Yeah, I've done Ivory Thirst because that was what I actually unlocked. And somehow, in the span of a few minutes, their conversation has changed completely.
Please think this over, Maxwell. As long as you're willing to give up Jewel Reef, feel free to name your price.
This would be a great opportunity for you to collaborate
There she is
with
again.
Ever again, don't you think? I'm sure your wife would agree.
Ever. I knew it was Ever. A bit of doubt flashes through my mind when I hear that name. Judging by their conversation, this isn't the first time Maxwell has been involved with Ever. Is this protocore smuggling business related to them?
I already told you. I'm never selling the island.
Whoa! Whoa, Maxwell! Whoa, wait a minute. You're a rich billionaire hosting these private masquerade parties and you own an island? Chat. Guys. Pause for a second. Wait a minute. Oh, also, whoa! Oh my gosh! I should use this more often. Look at how much all of Kahira's efforts. There he is, the main man himself. Oh, why does it look like I'm choking him? You know, boop, boop, boop. Oh, this is a nice. Hello, Mister. Oh. Wait, which way do I go? This? No. What the? This way. Oh, hello. Gosh, hello, Mister. Anyway, no, please somehow.
Maxwell, we've been very sincere. Being at each other's throats won't benefit anyone, right?
Are you threatening me?
Oh, no. We wouldn't even consider it. But your anniversary is coming up. It'd be a shame if something went awry to ruin the event.
Maxwell sounds even more displeased. The three argue for a bit before parting ways on bad terms. I sigh when the sound of footsteps fades away. I reach out to open the hatch door. Are they gone?
Yeah, you can come out now. We'll be able to make it if we hurry.
Rafayel leaps onto the deck first, then he turns back and pulls me up. Sneaking around on a yacht is more annoying than fighting a wanderer.
Really? Your reflexes and skills are remarkable. You might want to consider working as a spy.
No thanks. That means always being in a life or death situation. I just want to focus on staying alive. After closing the door, I'm about to stand up when I notice a figure in the distance. It's Maxwell again? This time I pull him down. I yank Rafayel down. He stumbles and ends up crouching.
Who's there?
Rafayel pauses. He quickly realizes what's happening. Reacting faster than me, he cuffs my cheek.
Why are you crying? Are you feeling unwell? Or did I do something that made you upset?
Did he not hear Maxwell just now? I'm not crying. I frown, pretending to be angry and aggrieved as I look at him. Oh, I see.
Yes. But look at your face, cutie pie. Your cheeks are puffed out like a hamster's.
Yeah, okay. Of course
Didn't you
he
say the grape mousse at the banquet was delicious? We can order another one later.
Stop using food as a way to make me feel better.
You don't want to eat it?
I do.
I knew it.
I do. This performance successfully makes Maxwell stop in his tracks. He squints and to scrutinize the two of us.
Are you...
Maxwell?
Good acting. Rafayel turns his head. Upon seeing Maxwell, he appears surprised. He quickly helps me stand up. I wipe away my imaginary tears, lower my head, and pretend to awkwardly hide behind Rafayel.
Good evening. This is embarrassing to say the least.
Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?
It's official. Thank you, Maxwell. It's official now.
Quarrels, you know. It's not a big deal. I thought we could take a breather.
I see.
I see. It sounds like he doesn't believe us. I can't help but feel nervous. Just then, a guard on patrol quickly approaches us. Puzzled, his gaze flits between us and Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, is everything all right?
You're just in time. I have to tell you something. Tighten the security in the vault tonight, and bring in a few more men to protect it. You must keep a close eye on the jewelry and the deed to Jewel Reef.
I didn't make Mena listen to one sound on Myth's Secret Time, the one for Xavier reading the poem in his ship. That one was a must for Laura. Yes, it was. Yes. Maxwell? Yeah, the way he says it. Maxwell?
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 Understood.
This is bad. Our plan to sneak into the vault is ruined. I quietly tug at Rafayel's sleeve, signaling that we should leave first.
Well, we'll be on our way. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Wait.
Is there anything else?
Rafayel pauses. In the blink of an eye, he smiles and turns to Maxwell, who walks up to us.
Stay away from the 4th floor if you want to get your mind off things.
Is he warning us? As we quickly run through 100 possibilities, Maxwell raises his hand and points upward.
Go to the bar or cafe on the 5th floor. There aren't a lot of people, and the atmosphere is better.
That's fair. Good pivot. Gosh, I really should be focusing on the story here so we can get through it. Goodness. So we got a secret time reactor later. We've already gotten the jewelry if it weren't for those 2 island buyers. If it weren't for those meddling kids. Missing the opportunity that appeared before us, we returned to our room. And even though I'm upset, I have a new suspicion. There must be something everyone wants on that island. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so focused on it.
Who knows? Maybe they have too much money to spend.
Rafayel removes his mask and sets it aside. He rubs his wrist.
Before I injured my shoulder, now it's my wrist. It seems like my hands have to get tortured somehow whenever we're together.
It was an emergency. Are you hurt? Let me see.
Of course I am. Look.
I hold up his wrist. Several minutes pass before I find a faint mark from a fingernail. Okay, alright, you made that mark. We know you did. Oh, it's a serious injury, alright. Rafayel unbuttons his cuffs, loosens his collar, and sinks into the chair. He eases himself into a comfortable position.
Are you still thinking about the jewelry thing?
Yeah, I won't be able to catch Maxwell if I can't get close to it.
Honestly, I think this guy isn't as suspicious as you make him out to be. He wears his heart on his sleeve, you know. He's wealthy and hopelessly in love.
I doubt it. Since you decided to approach him, he must be more than just a rich, romantic fool.
He's a simple-minded, generous, wealthy guy I want to work with at some point. Is there a problem?
That excuse might fool others, but not me. I think Maxwell is far from innocent. I said others, but whatever. Since this involves the association's secrets, I can't say much. I'm forced to beat around the bush. The protocore smuggling he's doing isn't a simple business venture.
Is that so?
Why would someone be looking for us at this time? Did we get noticed? I can't help but be on edge. Probably just night service.
You're practically wearing "I'm not innocent" on your
It's probably
face
just
right
when you
now.
when you go to fancy hotels, you
Even
have
if
night
they
service.
have ill intentions. Do you really
They
think
can bring
the
you
two of us
towels,
can't
snacks,
handle
stuff like that. I've had one such experience. I got lucky one time with a really good hotel. Rafayel opens the door, but before I can see who it is, he turns around. He's holding a tray. Ah, great moose.
Aren't you hungry after working for a whole night?
I see. A grape mousse, though. Interesting. I don't know if I can handle that much grape flavoring. The lighting on the small terrace outside the room is gentle. With the refreshing sea breeze, we have a nice dining spot. However...
It's okay if you don't want to eat moose, but don't be a meanie to it.
I realize the dessert is a mess because I poked it so many times. I'll eat it. I devour a spoonful of mousse, but it's not long before I'm thinking about the jewelry again. It'll probably be in his wife's hands once the ship docks tomorrow. At that point, approaching it will be almost impossible. Do I have to talk to his wife? I'm not good at lying.
I see you're genuinely hungry.
He scoops the grapes off his dessert and gives them to me.
If you can't come up with anything, stop thinking about it for now. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we'll get our chance once we reach the island. Shouldn't those two Ever people be a bigger problem than Maxwell?
Their obsession with buying the island is a little weird, but you can't blame them.
If you compare Ever to Maxwell, then that protocore smuggling stuff isn't something to be concerned about.
I'm a bit surprised, but I start thinking. Rafayel's intelligence network is complex and full of secrets. If he's saying this, then he probably knows something. You do have a point. I keep an eye on them. Too bad I didn't get to see those two. We should try and follow them in case.
Okay, it's time to stop using your brain.
Rafayel waves his hand in front of me. His expression becomes
I
stern.
told you that so your mind can take a break. It wasn't so you could throw yourself into another problem.
But, like a magician, he pulls out something to feed to me. I bite down, and a candy's sweetness floods my mouth.
Right now, you're only allowed to think about one thing. One thing. Which is replenishing your energy before going to bed.
Wait, no. Oh my goodness. Maybe the sweetness makes me drowsy. Hearing the churning sea, I vaguely remember resting my head on a pillow and closing my eyes. Before I realize it, I'm slowly falling asleep. The sound of the waves reverberates near my ears and slowly flows into my dark dream. The singing. Siren's song or something, right? That's siren singing. Faint moonlight spills over the pitch black sea, carrying an ethereal chant from afar. This is... I feel like I've been here before. As if sensing my arrival, the singing grows more peculiar and sad, as if it wants to convey something to me. An inexplicable sorrow stirs in my heart and mingles with nostalgia. I can't help but reach out to that elusive melody. Yet the waves surge and the sea roars and swells under the howling winds. It's at that moment the song dissipates. It drowns in the raging torrents. I like how it goes through the loading screen. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, I just noticed that in very tiny text it says Rafayel up there. Land of Secret Flames / Rafayel. The translation for that song is really sad. We should look at it sometime. Okay. There's probably so many more chapters to go through. Should I just do like 1 or 2 more and then I react to the secret times? And then we can finish Raf's story next time? Would that be better? Wait, he has a fruit chop bubble that's star fruit? No. Focus on the story. Don't get distracted. Goodness. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Jewel Reef. We are gathered here today to celebrate the wedding anniversary of Mr. Maxwell and Miss Gabriella. We have prepared various means of transportation for your use. You may relax at your lodgings or explore the island. What's most notable about this island is the extraordinary blue hole situated at its center. It's a rare marvel of the world.
Oh, 5 left, 2 of them are battles. Fair. The next day at noon, the yacht reaches the island. A middle-aged butler welcomes the guests.
The ceremony will be held at 7 o'clock this evening. Transportation will be arranged to ensure all attendees can make it to the Manor's banquet.
The butler guides each guest to the cars individually. With a smile, he turns his attention to us.
Do you need anything, sir?
We're good, thank you. He's feeling a little lancet. There. Rafayel leans against my arm. He raises an eyebrow and reveals a slightly disgruntled expression.
I have a headache because someone had me appreciating the sea breeze with her late into the night.
It's normal for sea creatures to have allergies on land. I understand.
Maybe you should stop trying to understand.
At that moment, it's as if a delicate string tightens around my heart. A faint tremor ripples through me. I turn around to see several guests and guards escorting us safe. Behind me, they pass by. The jewelry. There's definitely something off about it. Unfortunately, my hunches aren't enough to justify a proper investigation into the jewelry. I still need to figure out how to get accurate data on the jewelry with my watch. Once I have that, the association can officially start an investigation on Maxwell. Confronting these guards head-on isn't impossible, but cleaning up the mess that would come after will be troublesome.
Chill out. Once we're at the banquet, she'll wear the jewelry. You'll have plenty of opportunities to get close to it then.
I can only hope. Wait, do you have telepathy or something? How'd you know what I was thinking?
Is it really that hard to guess?
I'm offended. A car appears and stops right in front of us. Raphael opens the door. He grabs my shoulder and turns me around.
Save the challenges for tonight. We're on an island vacation. Are you really going to spend the whole time frowning? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we can find the best view on this island? Can you take us there?
Before I can refuse, Raphael gently pushes me into the car. Didn't you have a headache? Now you're fine? He immediately rests his head on my shoulder.
Nope.
Uh-huh. Alright, you cheeky little twink. The driver proves himself to be very diligent. He takes us to a tranquil place by the sea. Raphael and I walk on the grassland. One side is an expanse of lush vegetation, and the other side is the azure sea. The underlying anxiety in my heart slowly dissipates, perhaps soothed by the breathtaking scenery.
I heard about this rare blue hole before. We gotta check it out to make this trip worthwhile, don't you think?
Does anyone know the name of this background music? Yeah, Let's not comment. What do you mean? Come on, look at him. Look at him. You're saying that's not a twink? With his purple hair and everything, he's right beside me. Look at him. I don't know if they have like the list of background music and stuff listed anywhere. That'd be interesting. You say that, but you're not here just for the view. Wait, what? This doesn't make sense. You say that, but you're not here just for the view, did you? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be, are you? You said you needed my help. However, you didn't do anything on the yacht. That means your real goal is related to the island.
Not bad. You want to keep going and guess what I'm aiming for?
I start to think, if there's one thing that Raphael is particularly interested in, then this place is related to Lemuria. They say time works its magic on everything. Who knows, maybe this tiny island was once a small garden in Lemuria thousands or millions of years ago.
I can't say for sure if it was a Lemurian garden, but...
What do you mean, Kahira?
Many years ago, this place was part of the ocean.
He crouches down and separates a small cluster of grass to unveil the rugged, rocky surface below. You don't like the word twink? It sounds rude. Some people accept it. They're like, yeah, I am the twink. Squill, no way. That's crazy. Oh, does it carry a negative connotation? I did not know that. I've been called twink multiple times. By someone in chat, in fact. You know who you are. So you know what? Because I didn't like being called a twin, so now I'm justified. It has a negative connotation. So if anything, Violet, thank you for teaching me and giving me a justification for when someone might call me that. Takes one to know one. See what I mean? Right there. Takes one to know one is crazy. Twunk is more... What do you mean twunk is more apt? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. See, but now, Kahira, I can say you can't... I can't say I'm a twink. Which, first of all, I am not a twink. But also, secondly... We've just learned there's negative connotations behind it. So, you know. Wasn't you yet. Rudico, that's crazy. Yet is crazy. That's crazy. Anyway. Oh, goodness. Guys, they're getting a little.
Look,
it's getting late into the night. We're getting a bit more wild now.
By a coral reef.
Just change it up to Twinkie. Everyone loves those. No, all right. This is 5 times this. So you're saying like a, so you know, well, you know, if Raph is if we call Raph a Twinkie, does that mean we're gonna split his sticks like we do the anyway? I crouched down next to him and I look closely, but I can't make out anything. We're gonna split Raph open. Someone take his left leg, the other take his right. Oh, do you want crunchy Raph or smooth Raph? Oh no! I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone. What? Wait, did I? Huh? Oh, yeah. I used to be skinny. I used to be very skinny. I mean, I'm still somewhat skinny, but I used to be I used to be a stick skinny. Anyway, why is Raph getting called that? Well, you know, he's a skinny, pretty boy, purple hair. You know, that's what I assumed. You know. What do you mean jail? What? Well, I can't be put in jail though, because who's gonna finish the story? You know, I gotta finish the story, guys. I gotta. Welcome to the dark side. See, Redico approves. There we go. Goodness. Just wait for that secret time. What do you mean? Wait for that secret time. It's crazy.
It's been eroded over the years, so it's not obvious anymore. Once upon a time, in an era beyond anyone's wildest imagination, this place wasn't covered with grass. Coral reefs stretched as far as the eye can see.
My punishment is to lock in.
Shells and countless sea creatures.
What do you mean he's not
like
skinny?
Fish, shrimps, and crabs used to call it home.
Like, it doesn't, if you're a twink, it doesn't matter if you have muscle mass. You're skinny. Look at that. That, right? Like, it doesn't, if you're skinny and have muscle, you're still skinny. Isn't that what, I don't know. Maybe the meanings have changed over the years. Let's see the arms. That's what I'm saying. Words used to mean something. That's crazy.
Distant and intriguing, the land was a realm of unfathomable mystery to them.
He's built like me. That's
but
crazy.
In the end, their once familiar homeland turned into the strangest of worlds.
His tone is light, tinged with an elusive emotion. His words are carried away by the sea breeze as soon as they leave his lips.
Why are you just standing there? You don't want to keep walking?
I wanted to look at you.
I see. Well, you can look all you want.
Alright, chat. Jeez, oh my gosh. Raph and Xavier have sleeper builds? I believe that. Xavier definitely has a sleeper build. Man fights wanderers by himself. He's literally a legend to humans, and Xavier is what was his name? Xavier is Doomslayer in this world. Let's be honest. He is the one all the wanderers fear. He just goes around killing them and then destroying their cores because he's looking for one specific one. He doesn't even care. He is Dooms. That was his name, right? He is Doom. And they call him the Doomslayer. Anyway, we walk along the coast. As afternoon sunlight dims, the sea breeze becomes slightly cooler. With every step we take, the terrain gradually ascends. Out of the corner of my eye, the dock we arrived at earlier has turned into a distant white speck. Looking down, I notice a rocky tidal flat where a small boat is beached on the shore. Is that supposed to be a decoration?
Judging by its structure, it looks like an antique from a few centuries
Xavier
back.
mentioned yay.
But it's in good condition. The main sail and jib are intact, and the hull looks fine. Once it hits the water, it'll be gliding through the waves.
At the very least, it's more reliable than the boat we took to Hat Island. Rafayel clears his throat and looks away. He pretends to be nonchalant about it. Smiling, I meet his gaze. Speaking of which, don't you think we have quite a strong connection with boats and islands and all that? The last time we were on an island, we basically got shipwrecked and ran into some... surprises
I
are
guess
waiting for
there's
us
a
when we get
lack of
crashed.
faith, huh?
It's only natural given our past experiences. Take this moment, for example. You said you'll show me the blue hole, pause, but we've only seen flowers, plants, and rocks.
Whoa, easy there, cutie. Look. Look.
Can we see his blue
We've
hole?
arrived.
What? Oh, who said that? What? Guys, no one heard it. We're moving on. Different from the coastline earlier, a deep blue sea appears before me. A massive blue hole is nestled beneath the circular cliff, where the sea seems to have ceased flowing, transforming into a mesmerizing blue gem. Peering down from the edge, I feel like I'm looking straight at the deep sea's soulful eyes.
Watch where you're going. Don't let it lure you in.
Rafayel grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Well, Maxwell picked a decent venue. This is actually the best spot to view the blue hole.
Is it now? Bend over. I look into the distance, and spot a cluster of mansion-like buildings on the lower land across from us. A few figures can be seen. Waiters are preparing for the banquet. It's beautiful. No wonder Maxwell chose this place for his wedding anniversary.
It's not just beautiful.
He picks up a small stone and throws it. It lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the blue dark depths.
The oxygen levels are super low in the blue hole, and light can't even reach it. Barely anything can live there.
Interesting.
So, over time, all sorts of rumors about it began to emerge. Some say the blue hole is a gateway to another world. Others
I am live
believe
on
it hides
Mondays and
countless
Wednesdays.
Treasures.
Magic? What about it? Yeah. Yeah. I am live every Monday and Wednesday. People tend to have a wild imagination when it comes to unreachable locations.
But there's not any concrete evidence to debunk these rumors. An unimaginable secret might be hidden in this blue hole.
Rafayel turns his attention to the blue hole. His clothes billow in the wind, and he looks like a bird ready to take to the skies. I know, right? Oh, I mean, I guess because it is deep blue, and it's probably just like a hole in the middle of this lake, or I guess it's a bay actually, because it's coming from the ocean, right? As if at any moment he's about to dive straight into the profound dark blue abyss. An inexplicable tremor reverberates from the depths of my heart. Oh, I'm sorry, Laura. I'm sorry. It's 2 to 2, so I was happy to see it and watch it. Oh, sorry. Monday, North American time. I guess I should clarify, you know? The time zones, yeah. Well, I mean, also, to be fair, even if we didn't include that, I technically, for most people, at least on the west of UTC, I do start on the Tuesday, but my stream transitions over. Sorry, I do start on Monday, but my stream transitions over to the Tuesday. So it you know, and cause I stream overnight, right? So it encompasses that. Yeah. Because I'm literally, I guess technically I start just like a couple minutes before midnight in UTC. So, you know, technically. And inexplicable turnover, yeah. Yet, I'm not sure if Rafayel's words or a distant call from under the sea caused it. Is the plan for Wednesday? So I fixed some stuff for Baldur's Gate. I fixed all the party stuff. And I'm looking into. I did find some Love and Deepspace mods. I will have to pay for them, but you know, I'll see what I can do. But we might be able to get the lads men in Baldur's Gate with everyone there, because I now have 6 people in the party. So you can have everyone there, right? 1, 2, 3, 5 of the extras. Me plus 5 people, which is me and the 5 men. So I'm looking into it, don't worry. But I got all the party stuff sorted out now. But yeah, lads on Mondays, Baldur's Gate on Wednesdays. Yeah. So I'm looking into that. I'll have to pay for it, but it's fine. It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor near the Blue Hole. Amidst the guests' applause and cheers, Maxwell presents the jewelry to his beloved wife, Gabriella. Oh, Gabriella. Gabriella, oh, Gabriella. I don't know. Wearing a mask. The song's based off this? That's crazy. Wearing a mask, I hide with Rafayel in the crowd, listening to Maxwell passionately recounting how he first met his wife.
The gemstones used in the jewelry are from the place where they fell in love with each other. Talk about being hopelessly lovey-dovey.
Am I pulling Caleb Myth too? Some are speculating it. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I have the opportunity to pull, I'm gonna pull. Pause. You know what I mean. I miss them? What do you mean? Yeah, hands off. Yeah. Violet got it. Yeah. Wait. Out of distance. Ooh, Gabrielle. You know, the hand motions? I could do it, but... wait, I know I can do this. Ooh, Gabriella. Yeah. We're not gonna start dancing all of a sudden. Okay. There are many rumors about why Maxwell bought it. Turns out he had a romantic reason. What do you mean? No way I'm singing a Cat's Eye song. Excuse me. But it's also disappointing in a way.
However, this is only part of my gift. Gabriella, what I truly want to give you is this island.
Oh, okay. As soon as Maxwell finishes speaking, fireworks explode in the night sky and cast a colorful glow upon our surroundings. Under this radiance is the blue hole as it emits a faint light. The water surface shimmers like a precious gemstone.
They say this blue hole is a rare wonder of the world. Not only is it this island's heart,
I'm sorry,
but it's also the seas.
Right. I'm trying my best not to ruin this for people.
My wife entrusted me with her precious, pure heart. And so, I was given the gift of experiencing the best love in the world.
So wait, they say the blue hole is not only the island's heart, but also the seas. And his wife gave him her heart. So did his wife give him her...
That's why I'd like to offer her the world's most precious, purest heart.
Okay, anyway.
This island's official name is Gabriella's Atoll.
Cool. If you don't give an island to a woman, is it even love? He is the standard, right? Gosh, I shouldn't be saying this as a guy. But girls, if he doesn't give you an island, he doesn't want you. You should leave. You should leave him. I'm sorry. Now I keep hearing blue hole. What do you mean, Laura? I didn't say anything. The fireworks become increasingly more magnificent and dazzling, accompanied by joyful laughter and applause. I'll try my best. I'm sorry. Gabriella, who's brimming with happiness, tightly holds her husband's hand. The jewelry she's wearing around her neck is even more brilliant.
Don't ogle so much. Even a mask can't hide how you're eyeing the jewelry.
I'm trying to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later.
This is easy. Just say, Gabriella, your love story was so moving. I would be honored to hear more about it.
I don't think that's enough to earn her trust.
Remember, to Maxwell and his wife, you're the girlfriend of Yosef's illegitimate kid. With such a complex background, it's pretty clear that our love story is filled with obstacles. So, it's only natural for you to admire the romance between Maxwell and Gabriella. She might even pity you.
That's very fair, Laura. That's very fair. Raphael, did you work as an actor before? How are you able to easily slip into any role? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Raphael adjusts my mask that's slightly askew. He softly chuckles.
Go. If you don't move now, someone else will snatch this opportunity.
I take a deep breath, clutch the hem of my dress, and walk to the center of the crowd where Gabriella is. Over half an hour later.
How was it?
There weren't any energy fluctuations. Away from the lively manor, a large, serene plane rests on the slopes near the blue hole. Disappointed, I sit down on the grass. My gaze is fixed on the almost still seawater within the blue hole. My sigh soars into the air, releasing me from the weight of my emotions. Even when I sensed it in every way possible and scanned it with my watch, the jewelry showed no abnormalities. Never mind. Captain Jenna said that finding the ether cores would be a long-term struggle. I can't process It can't progress as smoothly as I hoped. I'll treat this as an island vacation.
I haven't even started comforting you, and you're already coming to terms with it?
How are you going to do that? I'm willing to listen to your plan. Rafayel props up his chin in his hand. It appears as if he's lost in thought for a moment.
I haven't made up my mind yet, you know. But maybe this will cheer you up?
He takes out something from inside his coat. It's a small bundle of sparklers?
Take one.
His fingertip glows. Before my very eyes, small fireworks blossom from it. I can't help but laugh. Rafayel, I discovered one of your new skills. You always manage to pull out something unexpected from your coast. How many surprises are you hiding? We got Doraemon in real life. Let's
Not
go.
a lot. These are all I
Infinite
have.
pouch. He ignites the remaining sparklers and passes them to me. In my hand, they magically transform into a dazzling bouquet. Seemingly attuned to the mood, the sea breeze subsides and allows the sparklers to glow until they flicker out. Then it rises with the tide. Let's go. It's what time we head back.
Shh.
Uh-oh. A serious look appears on his face, and he turns away. Taking my hand, he swiftly guides me to a nearby rock.
We have company.
Seeing his worried expression, I hold my breath and write my question on the rock with my finger. Maxwell? He shakes his head. After a minute or two passes, I hear voices that are moving toward us.
We're ready. It won't be long before things get chaotic.
When the time comes, head to Maxwell's private collection room. It's in the southeast corner. Find it while I stay in the manor too.
These voices, they're those people from Effer. Are they scheming something because Maxwell refused to give up the island? On the rock, I write the question, ever? Rafayel nods.
If only Maxwell sold the island to us. Then we wouldn't have to go through all this trouble.
Weren't you listening to the higher-ups? The stuff that's hidden on this island is very important. It can't end up with the wrong people.
What is this stuff exactly? Do you want to share your big secret with me?
Fight time.
Who's there?
Who's there? Flames encircle the two. Rafayel approaches him slowly, one step at a time. I grab my firearm. Are you going to explain yourselves, or would you rather have a thoughtful discussion at the Hunters Association? They clench their teeth and refuse to speak, and just when I'm about to make another inquiry, I sense a powerful surge of metaflux. Rafayel, a wanderer is about to appear. My watch sounds the alarm, which coincides with the violent tremors that shake the sea. I hurry toward the blue hole, but Rafayel blocks my way.
Before we continue, I need to ask you something. Do you like treasure hunts?
Sure, I do, but how's that related to the Wanderer?
Then this adventure won't disappoint you.
Recalling the rumors he mentioned in the afternoon about the treasures in the blue hole, unease washes over me. You're going to look for that treasure?
The wind's getting stronger because of the high tide. It's the perfect time for a treasure hunt. Let's go.
He holds me in his arms and rushes to the shore. The waves intensify and slowly engulf everything I can see. Meanwhile, a terrifying behemoth reveals itself in the center of the blue hole. Alright, fight time. Let's go. Wait, not the staff. Alright, I guess we'll use the staff. This is what I mean. It freezes for you guys, but it's not frozen for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know, anyway.
About time I get some exercise. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Keep your distance from it. Did you spot its weakness?
I'll deal the fatal blow.
Cool. Easy enough. There it is. The dragon. Foul wings. His wings do be foul.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best. Bring it on.
Stay alert. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up. You won't escape. You okay?
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. You were too close to it.
Oh, there's a dark aura around it or something? Oh no, that's just Raph's thing.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Keep your distance from it. Now.
Now what?
Watch out.
That's actually good because that means you can do this.
If that's your wish.
And I can just dodge the
Do
lightning.
you think it knows something about music?
If it doesn't, oh well.
Back, this teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
I just need another charge. Actually, let's just me finish it. It's
Trust
okay.
me on this.
Of course. My turn. You okay?
It's nothing. This teamwork thing
And
is going
it's dead.
great. Here's our. This is all too easy.
Not even.
That was a cool ending there. Just raw. You love his musical notes attacks that he does. They're pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're almost finished, and then we can go to the thing. The portal disappeared. In the depths of the dark blue sea, light sporadically flashes. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I can't find my way. I think we fell straight into the blue hole. I'll swim towards the light and see where it leads. Wait, this is exactly like the first thing that happened with Raph and I.
Don't swim. Stop. Now turn your head.
I do as he says. However, trying to turn while underwater is surprisingly difficult. A familiar warmth suddenly cradles my back from my head. It curls the back of my head. Strands of hair gracefully drift into my view, and they're followed by a gentle kiss.
Try it.
Try what? My steady breathing is accompanied by the faint fragrance of fresh sea salt. It permeates my entire being. I'm taken aback. I can breathe. I'm not even choking on water.
Do you also want to see if your tears can turn into pearls?
Wait. A gentle kiss. What, like on the lips? On the cheek? Did he give us the ability to breathe in the water? Or, okay, this is something with our previous beings. Rafayel carefully...
Tide is right.
Rafayel carefully runs his finger along the area around my eyes. He instantly conjures up a thumb-sized flammula like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
Come on, let's find my treasure.
The little fish affectionately rubs its belly against Rafayel's fingertips. With a flick of its tail, it swims toward the depths of the blue hole as if it were our guide. Is there really a hidden Lemurian treasure at the bottom?
Only the undercurrent beneath the high tide and the tiniest fish know its location.
I playfully poke the flammula swimming next to me. I'm afraid it swims closer and nuzzles my cheek. Why is the flammula sillier than the one outside? It doesn't even have a sense of caution.
It's not the fish's fault. It only dares to come close because you have a familiar scent.
Are you talking about when you kissed me?
Obviously, it's not just because of that.
So it is because of our past. As we head deeper into the blue hole, the undercurrents become more and more intricate. The light has disappeared. In Rafayel's palm, a small flame materializes. It casts a gentle glow while fish playfully swim around it.
We're close to the entrance.
A force surges through the water. My heartbeat quickens, and I soon find myself tightly gripping Rafayel's hand.
Are you scared?
I shake my head. I try to peer into the depths of the darkness with the help of Rafayel's firelight. However, I can't find the source of that mysterious force. Good news, our tiger's probably in the same place.
And the bad news?
My diving knowledge is limited. The deeper we go, the stronger the undercurrent gets. How do we need to be?
After we follow the surging tide and pass through a crevice, we'll reach a hidden fjord. The undercurrent in the crevice will be even more chaotic. Make sure to hold on to me tightly when the time comes.
Suddenly, the undercurrent becomes stronger. It propels me forward wildly. When we come to a stop, we find ourselves in a deeper part of the sea. In serene darkness, a gentle light emanates below. It grows brighter, only to dim. It's reminiscent of an aging heart's unhurried rhythm.
This is the island's cornerstone. It once bore the weight of Lemuria's past and future.
We slowly descend to the source of the light. Eventually, soft yet firm ground touches my feet. I wonder if we'll see that skeleton that the guy saw. The flammula approaches Rafayel's flame. It vanishes at its feet and the fire disappears. The faint light fades only to flare up again.
It's part of Lemuria's long-lost Tome of the Sea God.
Under a tender radiance, the crimson seaweed on the seabed comes to life. They resemble a field of fire. We stand on a massive, thick stone slab. The engravings on its surface are the light source. Those glowing marks look like symbols. Legend has it that the Tome of the Sea God contains prophecies about Lemuria's future.
But this part speaks of oblivion, not the future.
Are you referring to how the world forgot about Lemuria's history?
It's not just that. There's also power. Those who borrowed power from the sea, but traded in the end.
Guilty! Oops.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission.
Oh, never mind.
Forgot about its cruelty.
That'd be the humans in general.
But I
so still guilty.
And I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Looks like that's where I came in, huh? That looks like that's where I came in, huh? What do you need me to do? Oh, I guess that's where I came in. See, that's where I came in. Oh, come in. Okay. Makes sense. Rafayel takes my hand as he materializes the dagger.
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
I'm sorry. It's funny because you're the sea god, right?
I need you to bear with me.
I'm the one with the bond. The dagger grazes my fingertip. A drop of my blood is quickly sealed in a tiny bubble that falls onto this vibrant red seaweed. The distant roar of a tsunami echoes in my mind, accompanied by the immense glowing symbols swirling and materializing. They pierce my body and ascend. Fragmented images that are bathed in a golden glow and a childlike voice break through the haze. They flood my mind.
You awakened me.
Whose memory is this?
Hey, are you listening? I'm not stranded. It's the waves. They're just too strong. Where I come from, if you say you like someone's scales, that means you like them.
I guess that makes sense. It's like, it's a visual compliment. That's the same thing we do. With hair, eyes, so on and so forth. Well, eyes
You
mainly.
humans are bold. We've only known each other for a day, and you're already thinking about our next meeting.
Well, you're a mysterious figure. You know, you're a fantastical being, of course.
Remember, we'll see each other again at this spot next year. This bond means you'll definitely come back to me. I'll always wait for you.
Then, I too. Okay, so he breathes out after everything he says. The waves sweep away these fragmented memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caresses my face, and I struggle to open my eyes. Rafayel. Golden symbols pulsate with immense power. They surge into Rafayel's body. With his eyes tightly shut and his face pale, he collapses into my arms. Rafayel! The flammula swims past me. I don't know, the flammula swims past me. I don't know how. Its tail leaving behind a trail of bubbles. I'm trying to remember how he pronounced it. My gaze follows it to the crevice found on the fjord's cliff. As a shield of golden light blocks the turbulent seawater around us, I tightly hold onto Rafayel and swim toward the crevice. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I just woke up and heard that, and it's like making me go, wait, what? Didn't see huh? How dare you, Raph? Why aren't you built like Aquaman? Huh? What's happening to Happily? Don't try to prove your pull thing out now. What? Don't you dare sound. How dare you sound like a kid? Don't you know? What? I don't know what I'm reading. Oh, almost a... Gosh, Violet, out of context, that seemed like, what are you talking about? Wow. Okay. Looks like we'll be going overtime tonight as well. We'll leave the blue hole via a narrow gap in the seabed. When we resurface, we find ourselves in the ocean. There's a small island in the distance. What do you mean? A nearby ship gently rocks with the waves. It looks as if it's been waiting for a long time. Boarding the ship's hold, I look at its old mast and sails. I know this is the same ship that ran aground on the island. Raphael, are you okay?
Yeah.
After the Tome of the Sea got activated, what happened exactly? What do you mean why can't you? You're writing, Laura. What? I remembered something, and when I returned to you, you were already... Raphael leans against the deck and sits. With his elbow bent, he props himself up.
I said I'll give you an answer.
There's the Kingdom Hearts music again.
Give me like a minute to...
What did he say? What's wrong? Did you get hurt?
No.
Oh, we're almost finished the whole raft story, and now we're going to be doing Secret Times. This is the last chapter, so you actually woke up at the right time. Ah, there it is again.
This couldn't be considered gentle.
What a time for you to come back. We have reached the climax? Jeez, Violet, what are you talking about?
It's
Goodness, guys.
Stay back.
What's going on? Whoa, wait. Okay. That looks good. Damn, okay. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, uh-oh, he's gonna take command. Okay.
A follower, or just a lowly sacrifice?
You don't recognize me anymore?
Death, when the storm surges from the deep sea.
Raphael, snap out of it.
The sea god awakens. I have no need for traitors.
With the authority granted to me by the Ocean's Covenant, I order you to snap out of it. Where did MC pull that from? What? That was actually a super cool scene. The Lieutenant, what? Where did I pull that from? What?
You.
Oh. So. His face is right. Okay. Hi. Nice. Sheesh. That was a really cool scene. That's what you guys have been waiting for, huh? That and the Secret Whispers. Goodness gracious. Do you know who I am, Raphael?
Of course.
Struggling. Do I know who I am at this point? Struggling, I sit up and lean back against the cabin wall. I give Raphael a once-over. There aren't any scales or weird things. This is a Raphael I know.
Don't worry. I'm fine. Look.
He holds his hand out to me. The fragment in his palm emits a shining light that tugs at my heartstrings. An ether core fragment.
I think it was embedded in the tome. I was drawn to its power. It seems like we both received a gift from the Tome of the Sea God. But there's always a price to pay for something like that.
The waves lap gently against the hull and occasionally splashes. I wipe the seawater off my face and look at the murky ocean. It's a price you have to pay. What is it? Do you need to be a sacrifice or the sea god?
The dead deep sea and the sea god's power have been awakened. And since I accepted its power, I must answer its call. Even if certain futures have a predetermined end, I can't refuse.
The ocean pushes the old ship. Exhausted, Rafayel rests in my arms and closes his eyes. I look down at him. My heavy heart is drenched, as if the wind and rain work tirelessly to drown it. Does that apply to your future as well? The sails rustle and we're carried deeper into the darkness. The boundless ocean extraordinarily quiet tonight. All right, and that's how the chapter finishes. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Wait, there's another. There's another one. After returning from the Jewel Reef, I submit the unknown protocol fragment to the association. While waiting for the analysis results, I received an unexpected call from the Special Operations team about a new discovery. I sent a package?
Yes, you're the sender, and the mailing address says Jewel Reef. Inside it was a small device that was soaked in seawater.
Yeah, making that scene a kindled was a good idea. The photo I get reveals a drenched, palm-sized metal disc.
After analyzing the trace elements in the seawater it contained, we saw that they were a perfect match with the ones found in Jewel Reef's blue hole. And upon further examination, we noticed there was a radio frequency chip capable of attuning to metaflux fluctuations.
It can forcefully induce energy fluctuations. I have a feeling the incident from that day wasn't a coincidence.
The technology behind this is highly intricate, and currently, only ever, the leading authority in protocore energy technology has managed to achieve it.
Ever again.
However, it still has some limitations. For example, it can't be remotely activated, so...
The person who activated it must be at the banquet. While I can acquire the guest list through the Association's intelligence network, I still choose to visit White Sand Bay. He's the only one who could send this item that was salvaged from the sea. He even used my name when handing it over to the Association. That's fair. We meet again. For the entire morning, dark clouds covered the sky. Heavy and gray, they almost touch the waves' crests as I look at them from a large window. The sound of a pencil against paper faintly resounds. The house's owner treats the news as nothing more than background music.
Many guests have gone missing from the island. Their current whereabouts remain unknown. The venue of the banquet, Jewel Reef, has been sealed off. There will be a further investigation into the...
The news report doesn't have any notable details. I walk over to Rafayel and lean down to look at a sketch. The intricate lines outline fish and clusters of coral. The shadow lurking in the cave's depths appears to be harboring secrets. I stare at the shadow, as if compelled by an unseen force. I murmur to myself. They're in the blue hole.
It's possible.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I didn't even know I could do that. My words don't form a coherent sentence, yet Rafayel understands and responds with a nonchalant chuckle.
Getting lost in the allure of treasure they yearned for half their lives.
What are you guys
It
talking
might be
about?
a sweet dream for them.
I've just been reading, guys. What are you guys talking about, huh? Laura, Lime, what are you guys, what? You saw I was reading the entire time. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You also saw them.
Meeting his gaze, I'm silent for a moment. They're from Ever. There's no doubt that they created the device to lure in wanderers, but I don't have the chance to question the motives of those people who were involved. Not just the
Compared
cake if
to
you ain't
those who
buying is
willingly entered the
crazy.
blue hole, aren't you here for something more important?
What do you mean? What are you guys gonna do with me? Of course, that package. But the package.
Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking.
I would like to learn more about this package.
As for the other thing,
The package that we
if you
received,
want to talk
obviously.
about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so bad today, and I'm not in the mood for a tragedy, you know. Why don't we talk about something cheerful instead?
Though the details of my encounter with Rafayel remain hazy, I managed to retrieve a few fragmented vague memories. During that year, I fell into a deep sleep for 3 or 4 days due to high fever. When I woke up, I lost a lot of memories, and my meeting with Rafayel happened to occur before I got sick. He'll get some cake soon if... What are you doing? Oh, for the secret times. Uh-huh. What do you mean you've seen my cake this stream? What? Paul, oh, was it like when I was like... Whenever I leave my room and stuff? That's crazy. Rafayel sighs and puts down the paintbrush. You guys are crazy. That's
You
wild.
don't think I'm avoiding this topic because I'm trying to run away from it, right? You want to say you forgot a lot of things from your childhood because of reasons, but you're worried it'll come off as you not wanting to take responsibility.
Are you sure you don't have telepathy? Did you actually go to the beach to wait for me?
Are you asking about the year after that, or every year after that?
Observing my expression, Rafayel appears somewhat resigned. Then he suddenly pokes my forehead.
You don't need to feel bad about it. I'm not dumb enough to actually wait for you every year, you know. But
you definitely
I did think about how to settle the score with you.
What do you mean now? No, I was not doing it on purpose. I was leaving the room. You're the one that mentioned it happily. No, down. Like, what are you guys talking about? My goodness. Rafayel stands up and gently pushes me into a chair. He places my hand on his chest in a half-joking, half-serious manner. I mean, yeah, he didn't have any choice. Like,
the power within the Tome of the Sea God will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. If you can't let it go, why not just order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then?
Looking into his eyes, I realize he's sincerely asking me to do it. Wait, so that reaction he had earlier, the once a year thing where... Oh, no, that's when the tides are low. Never mind. If you can't let it go, why not just order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then? Looking into his eyes, Alright then. If I accidentally lose you again, you have to let me know right away. I'll be sure to remember you.
You want to next time? Please. If that day ever comes, I'll summon all the seagulls in the world to give you a daily reminder with the most dreadful chorus imaginable.
That's funny. Rafayel breaks into a smile and takes my hand into his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with it a majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea spray soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater will find their way back to each other. They will return to how they were before they parted ways. I'm the rain water in this scenario and he's the sea. I see. Goodness. Wow, what a great ending. Alright, now it's time. Something y'all have been way too eagerly waiting for, honestly. Guys, we don't have to be that excited about Giraffe Secret Times. Jeez, goodness. What's it called again? What is the Secret Times called? It is is eventide recitative. It's an hour long. Wait, what? No, it's not. That video is an hour long. It is, yeah. Which one is? What reference? Justin Siegel? I don't know. Hydrate first. I will. I know. I'm definitely gonna get water first. Yeah, eventide recitative. Oh, it is. Okay, it's 10 minutes long. Yeah.
I'm not thirsty.
Wow, he starts immediately with "I'm not thirsty." Well, I am, mister, so let me go get some water first, all right? Goodness, give me a sec here. I'll be right back. Oh, I definitely need to hydrate after all that reading. No, you know what? Now that you guys have said it, wait. There you go. Ha! Now looking at this. Wait, what? What are you guys saying you hear about? What do you mean, damn it, happily? What do you mean, no? Huh? That's crazy. Mana secret unhinged time. I ruined it for us. That's crazy. Guys. First time theme secret. Oh, no. You wouldn't think of shit. I mean, don't worry. I'll probably forget about it by next stream. That's in the. Oh my gosh, Kahira. No, we're veterans. Okay, all right. Comforts you after a bad day. Jeez, I would never. I'm like Zane, right? I'll just info dump you. Anyway, all right. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Oh wait, I have to change. 1 sec. Change something. I mean, this I feel like would have fit Zane more, but well, the shirt does. I mean, the glasses. All right, let's get it started. Boom. Switched out my glasses. Look a bit more professional. Not that it really matters. I know the shirt underneath doesn't look good. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Still kind of see it. Wait, why would you be in trouble? Well, yeah, that's fine. I'm just getting input. What do you mean? How many times do you guys think I'm gonna score? Comfortable ones, or you go to that? I'm like a human encyclopedia. I am. Mana explains human anatomy with a spicy twist. That'd be similar to a Zane spicy time, right? There we go. Yeah, these glasses probably fit Zane more, but Zane stuff more. But anyway, all right. All right, everyone, let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Yeah. All right. Just like Zane's secret time. I know, right? Yeah. A little dribble of Frost Salvation. Yeah, you know. Oh man, the shirt's coming up. Maybe I should just not have a shirt underneath. That's okay. There we go. Maybe I should have something pull it. Oh, actually, you know what? I got resolution. There we go. That works. Just tuck my shirt in tighter. Which secret times are we listening to? We're listening to Eventide Resistive. Right, and let's begin. The bad dealer will be inspired by Zane's amazing massaging techniques. That's crazy. Here we go.
I'm not thirsty.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm not hungry either.
Wait, my mouse stopped working.
It's hot.
There he is, being dramatic again.
I'm not being blunt. This is called being precise, cutie.
Okay, they all slip into the nickname so quick.
Never mind. You can leave me be if you don't want to keep me company. Sulking and soaking in the bathtub are things I can do at the same time. Alone.
Does this mean he's in the bathtub right now?
Huh? What are you doing?
Wait, what are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? Chat?
You want me to close my eyes?
What are we doing, chat?
You're acting kind of mysterious, and you won't let me look. What do you have in mind? You'll cast a spell to cheer me up?
Okay, that works.
Okay. But I'm actually easy to please.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, are you now? I guess we'll find
If you
out.
want to make me feel better, I just need some simple displays of affection. Like a smooch or two,
Okay. Goodness.
What else? I want you to come closer.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to open my mouth?
That's a little strange. Shouldn't I be the one?
Well, since you're asking politely, I see
I'm
no
saving
reason
sauces
to
for last.
deny your request.
What? Stop! What is that? I know it's water in the bathtub or something, right? Why is it so poignant? Why is it right there? And why does he say strawberry cake?
Strawberry cake?
What was that?
I see no reason to deny your request.
I'm gonna play it again.
Strawberry cake.
What is that?
The magic you mentioned.
What do you mean? What is that?
It's just this?
Strawberry cake?
Do I feel better? What do you think?
Okay,
You said you wanted to cheer me up, but you're clearly not giving me what I want. What kind of thoughts are going through your head right now?
Well, I was just wondering. I hope that
Is
was
this
a bathtub.
gift supposed to make me happy?
Strawberry cake from where? Who gave him strawberry cake? I'm sorry, did I miss something?
I want to feel like
Yeah, whatever. We'll keep going.
you're deliberately trying to upset me. So, you enjoy teasing me.
Goodness.
You're being a naughty girl.
Okay, yep, alright. Okay. Food play, I see. It's just the wet sloshing sound was weird to me.
Does the cake taste good?
I actually don't. Yeah.
look on your face. I guess you haven't truly savored it yet.
What do you mean, learn? Stay focused and learn is crazy.
Since this is a gift from me, I get to decide how it'll be enjoyed.
So we gave him a cake.
I usually prefer to have a sense of ceremony. A proper sense of ceremony.
My ear.
For example, you need to wrap
Okay,
ribbons
I
around my
understand
gift
it
first.
now. Oh, really? I wonder who the gift is. Okay.
I'm the only one who can do that now.
Okay. Oh my god, no.
You have to do it like this.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
around your wrist.
Okay.
Beautiful.
The
bow suits you.
No, I'd rather. Okay, yes, sir. Okay. Fits me perfectly. All right. Okay.
Now your eyes.
Oh, wow. Whoa. He's going all in.
Can you see anything through the ribbon?
No, sir.
You can't. Good. Why?
Goodness.
Well.
Yeah, that's usually
you
how that
can
works.
Perceive me better.
Yep.
By
Yep.
using your other senses.
That is stuff. Yep.
Why do you have that expression on your face? You're not used to me being like this.
What do you guys mean,
okay.
suffer?
You will be soon.
He said this isn't the cake I want, girl. Ooh, yikes.
Let's see. What should I taste first?
Oh, no! I didn't know! What do you mean? Come back to the cake, sir! The cake's right over there! It's made for you!
Bite
Okay.
isn't enough to satisfy
Oh,
me.
really? Goodness.
I'm not a pet who's
There's the pet play again. Oh my goodness. There's food play, there's pet play, there's not even BDSM, like the gift.
Isn't that right?
Thing. Well, I guess with blindfolds it's a little bit, but goodness.
I won't even bother with looking at things I don't like.
What do you mean by that, huh?
As for things I like, but can't have,
you can have everything.
I'll take them myself.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, he knew. I didn't even have to say a thing. I'm sorry. Okay. Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of movement, a lot of breathing. Yep. Get your cardio in, King.
Gotcha.
He's literally a king, right? Or he's a god of the ocean or something?
You're not
God of the sea.
going anywhere.
Hey, he's experienced in water play. Can tell you that much.
It's over.
Okay. Trying to make comments to distract myself.
A beautiful gift.
He has unwrapped this. Got it. Almost good, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Beautiful gift shouldn't be hidden. What was hidden before that's being unhidden now? Oh.
It's tight. You want me to untie the ribbon? Not yet. Unless you have my permission. You can't move.
Right.
And you're not allowed to leave me.
Goodness. I think you did your infamous leave. Zero, leave. Leave right now. Yeah. Zero, please leave.
Why do you cover my mouth?
We cannot talk about this at work.
No more kisses.
Not a coworker. Chat.
Oh, Betty.
What is it? No, not the sound again. Not the sound again.
It'll feel good.
Not the liquid again.
I promise.
It's gone. No, the water sound's still there. Ah, stop it! It's
that
so...
didn't work either.
So odd.
Oh, I get it. You want more, huh?
Takes notes? What do you mean? What are you taking notes on? Dinner's ready. It's crazy. He's an eater. He's a track star. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat's wilding.
You're tired.
Well, come in.
Don't worry. You can leave the rest to me.
Uh-oh.
After
this is what I've been meant to do for a month, apparently, yeah.
This night won't be ending anytime soon. Open your mouth.
What? What?
We can eat your cake.
Whoa! No! What does he mean by that? No! What is it with these ones? All of these are crazy! What do you mean? Oh, you're leaving? Okay, it is a lot. See, thank you, sir. Bye-bye. Oh my god, what do you mean? Oh, we can... Oh no! Oh! Yeah. Goodness. Oh, really, Kira?
We'll devour it together.
Oh, yeah, but it's definitely... He told us to open our mouth, and then he said, what did he say? We can eat my cake another way. I think some of us know what that means, and now he's saying we can devour it together. Got it, sir. I'm not gonna explain any further. I understand. Yep. Yeah, okay. Goodness, my gracious. Yep.
The cream is already melted.
What? Wait a minute. Pause. Huh?
I can barely.
No, yeah, that is what he meant. Okay.
No. I'm going to keep moving my mouth.
What do you mean?
You were teasing me.
Oh, we were? Okay. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Mister. Okay, yep, he's just saying it.
Is when you realize how you
He's literally just saying it. He's not hiding a thing. He's like, boom, this is how it is. He literally pulled it out and went,
do you
bam.
understand why I was irritated?
Oh, yeah, you were irritated, huh? Great. I'm glad we could help you relax.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm.
I was too far away from you.
Right. Yes. Okay.
The time we spend together. I can never get enough.
What do you mean, Kahira? No, pause. Stop it.
Even now,
Stop it.
I want more.
What do you mean you don't get the position? Name it. No, I'm not going to name the position happily. No.
I want to dive
Cat,
into the deepest water.
Down, back.
To reach your innermost depths.
It's demonic, sir. What? Wait. What? Nope. Okay. Yeah, glad we're ending it there. And yeah, it's done. That last line. Huh? I want to dive into the deepest waters to reach your innermost depths. Yeah, okay. That was his last line, huh? What do you mean? Oh, please. Gosh. You go back and listen and think about it. I don't know. Right, focusing. Yep. Well, we'll focus on what? Wait. What do I even focus on? Actually, that's okay. I'll focus on what? Wow, Raph, I did not expect that from you. Alrighty then. All right, okay. If you don't hear from me next week, I've been fired. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He wants to reach the depths of our hearts. Right, Laura? Right. Oh, you're right. We still have to watch the Zane trailer. My goodness. Chat. Don't fire Kahira Mana or else. Oh, chat. You gotta watch Zane. Oh my goodness. You know, by the way, I bought this like last month, right? I have pedals under my desk that I can like press for things to happen. And I set them up recently, hoping like, oh, I'll use them for scenes and changes and stuff. But then I thought about it. I'm like, when we're listening to stuff, I fidget around so much that I just start tapping on these. I'm like, it would just, the scenes would just start getting swished around. So I haven't set these up yet. And I'm like, I don't even know what to do with this now. It feels like wasting money because I don't know what I can do with these. Oh my goodness. Like I was literally just tapping on these, just visiting just now. All right, Zane's, what's it called? Zane's new thing, right? Zane, a new card. Rough as a switch and him dying on that hill. I can believe that. Okay, here, pause. All right. I can learn from him, and you know, just what do you mean I can learn? Yeah, no, I'm oh please. Oh please. I'm sure I could teach Raph a few things. Anyway. I would say something about that, but just found the place I don't want to get. Wait, what? No, you're fine. You can say stuff. Look, here's the thing. Here's how my rules are. And I know I should probably update it on Twitch, whatever. I find with most things, if you get too far, it's like, okay, time out for a little bit. Even though that's a joke, that's horny jail, you know? But the only time someone's gonna get banned is if like you actually say something actually rude or whatever, you know. Yeah, for the most part, it's fine. I put Violet in horny jail, and I got punished for it by Kahira. What do you mean, teacher? I mean, hey, that could be an audio. I could teach some of these lads, man, you know, some things. I mean, that could be an idea for audios. Anyway, to be fair, I consider every love interest a switch to some extent. That's fair. I feel like that's how you gotta do it, you know? You gotta experience both sides, both worlds, you know? It's up to your imagination anyway. Maybe you should write the secret. Maybe I should write the secret times. Yeah, I could have some input. Man, I would actually eat the literal cake. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't really like sweet things per se, but I would probably, I would definitely be like, man, but I just want some cake. Like, well, I guess both. But anyway, the rap contest speakers. Oh, you made him? Yeah. No, I mean, that's fine. I mean, literally some of the comments I make on stream, even today, were like, whoa. Anyway, yeah, but I got jailed for a little bit. Man, Secret Time 6 edition teach what? Maybe we'll find out in the secret times that may come up. Who knows? Unjustly so. Oh goodness. No, it was because she made a comment about being a Five Guys sandwich. That's the comment she made. I'm like, all right, horny jail, bonk, out for 5 minutes. That's what it was. And she comes back and it's like, you know, that's not exactly what I meant, but it's not like I wasn't thinking. It's like, okay. Oh, goodness. I thought Xavier was going to be my fave, but nope. Day 2 of playing, Fishy got me by the throat, and I've been on his lead. Oh, okay. All right, Lavender. Okay. Man, you know, today is the day I found out Raph is really into pet play. So I guess that works. That works. Yeah, I found out Raph is into pet play. And apparently also food play. Yeah, Raph didn't do it for me initially, but you know, that audio was whoo-wee. Okay. What do you mean do you not twist your words? It's pretty much what you said. All right. Let's listen to which one is it? Oh yeah, Eon's Canon, right? No, it's the Secret Kiss. Oh yeah, it's Secret Kiss. another hand to count what he's into. That's funny. Oh, goodness. Okay, all right. Time for Zane's secret kiss. You just understood that audio thanks to us, Laura. Man, I'm sorry. Laura's too innocent for this chat, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry for ruining your innocence, Laura. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Every time I feel like I have to apologize, I make an off comment, and then it's like, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. All right. Time for Zane's secret kiss. Let's see what this is about. You guys have been hyping it up. It came out, I think, last Wednesday, but I was streaming Baldur's Gate, so we had to wait until today. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lavender. Hey, welcome. Yay. I should do like a dance every time someone follows me, right? I'm not gonna be that cringe, but I could. I know how to dance. I could, but it's always gonna be some cringy, awful dance, and I don't even know what to do. Anyway, change the screen. You're right. Thank you. A real life 6 love interest. Thank you. I'm teaching you guys a lot. All right, Zane's secret kiss. We've been teasing it for a week now. Let's go. Let's play it. Let's watch it.
Focus on finding what you need.
I think I found what I need. Whoa.
The meeting is about to start.
Oh. I know he needs our hand because someone's coming in the door and he can sense it. But then where our hand gets placed afterwards.
Don't worry about the time.
Oh.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents.
Oh my gosh, we're under his desk while he's in a meeting.
5 minutes.
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
He's hiding her hand. What do you mean? There's a water leak. There's a water leak, huh? Man, I wonder where the liquid was. Okay, that's... Whoa! Oh! Okay, Lance is... They are not hiding it anymore. Guys,
Don't worry. Everyone's gone.
Okay!
To get these few minutes, I had to put in the effort. No, they won't. It's time for an adventure.
Whoa, okay. I see.
What? You're not used to your colleague having natural talent? This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week. As for the rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
Oh my! Woo! Deep warmth blessing. Okay. Deep warmth, huh? Yeah, they're no longer hiding it. They're just like, yep. Whew. So, yeah, we know what the game's about. It's slowly transitioning into, like, we know what y'all want. Guys want to see this men go in. Anyway, literally. Okay. You know what dance we should make him do? The dance scene from Move People We Meet on Vacation. Wait, what? And that was the eggplant in the minigame? Wait, what? That was the eggplant in the minigame is crazy. The visual is hilarious. Are we joking, sir? Not gonna lie, I roleplayed this online, and the next thing I know, they released this. Wait, what do you mean you roleplayed this online? Oh, yeah, I don't want to know. Never mind, Kira. I don't want to know. Oh, you deleted it. I'm so sorry. 16 plus. Straight out of AO3, yeah. This is actually a really sweet card, though. That's why I keep the eggplant plushie. I mean, you wrote the whole thing and then sent it. Anyway. That's why I keep the eggplant plushie in Zane's with it. That's why I keep the eggplant plushie in his... Oh, in Zane's room. Mm-hmm. His smile is so cute, though. I started playing almost a year ago. Literally the day Catch 22 came out. Wow. Found out Sarah Brightman did the OG theme song. I know you freaking saw it because you've been a fan of hers. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Look at his boba eyes. That's a weirdo. Wait, there's a weirdo lady around being aware. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, happily, huh? But like, I get it. There's a weirdo lady around being voyeur, probably, huh? It'd be fun to make Mana wear the lad's accessories. That'd be interesting. I know Infold be reading the fanfic. Oh, we don't have the budget for that, Kira. I'm sorry. We don't have the budget to get lad's accessories. We ran out of budget when I was donated to get the Salus pull, and we used the budget on the Salus pulls. We got him, but we don't have it. That's where our budget went to get the Salus cards. Just customize them before every stream. I mean, that's kind of like what I try to do here, right? There's a raft stream, so I got the purple with the flowers and the birds. Well, I guess not the birds, but like artsy, purpley, you know. I got the fit. I got the fit. At the I mean, you can. There you go. Got the fit. I mean, I've been sitting in this for like 7 hours now, 8 hours. Woo! All right. What else did you guys talking about? Let's see. Give the fans what they want. Actually, writers can't read fanfics nor anything fan related, so they don't get accusations of plagiarism. That makes sense. First, I think when the guy dances, it was really good. I'll take a look at what that is. We need to fill AO3 with what we want for what? That's crazy. It's a very nice card. Very sweet and fun. Yeah, right, Laura. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a lady. Read the story of the card. God, I got it. I will. Okay, understood. Purple reminds me more of Xavier. Yeah, well, does it? No, Xavier's white. Everything about Xavier is white, though. Because purple is like Raph's hair is purple. He wears a lot of purple. Raph's first myth is all purple. He's wearing his purple stuff. Royalty, purple, stuff like that. Bum bum bum. Ba 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 bum. Okay, I was being sincere. It was sweet and fun. Okay. Fair. Okay. Let us see what Kahira sent. Let me go to my channel. Oh wait, I have my channel on this other tab here. What did Kahira send here? What link did you send me, Kahira? What? Vacation Alex, people were meet on Netflix. Well, I'm gonna mute it because it's probably gonna be copyrighted music. But it's not. That dance? That's definitely copyrighted. What dance does he start doing? That dance? I'm not doing that dance. No. I'm guessing that's the move you wanted me to do. Also, how do you know of this? Uh-huh. That's a pretty good worm. Goodness. But you probably want me to do the beginning part, huh? That's what you're referring to? That, oh my gosh, of course. Just zoom in. That's like the Elvis dance. The Elvis Presley dance. It's a very sweet card, Laura's right. Okay. Their colors in all ads and stuff are Xavier, purple, Zane, blue, Raph, pink, saucer. Oh, thanks for the follow, Vibears. Wait, do I know you? Also, I'm sorry, your thing is hidden behind me. That's weird. Twitch alert should be up here. Here. Capture. Why is that here? No, above the main camera. Above the main camera. Jeez. Let me play that again. Do I feel like I've seen your name before. Where have I seen your name before? Twitch doesn't load on this PC properly. Looks like girl from Freaking Firefox on this PC just doesn't want to load Twitch ever, and I'm so annoyed by it. It must be someone else I know by someone. Yeah, it must be someone else I know by a similar channel name. Whew, my gosh. Writers of the show isn't game story. Oh yeah. Actually, very sweet. Okay. Caleb's orange, but isn't Caleb's color? Isn't Caleb an apple? Shouldn't it be red? Why is this orange? Watched it yesterday. It's been living rent free in your mind. I see. Looks like the girl from. She does look like the girl from Lazy Town. Yes. When you were a kid, you'd always call it Laser Town. That's funny. You know, the guy, I forgot his name. The main guy in Lazy Town. Yeah. He was the same actor the entire time. He's old, but he still pulls off so many good moves. Lazy Town actor. I want the guy. Yeah, he won the Suzuki World Cup. This was the guy in Lazy Town, by the way. 1993, he won the Suzuki Cup. So all the things he did, he was actually doing. Like, he actually does all this stuff. Like, this is his routine in the show. This is the guy. And he's still, like, he's obviously old now, but he still does it. So he does his whole routine that he did here and won the World Cup. Or the World, whatever this is. And he does it on the show. That's tough. Goodness. What's his name, though? Magnus Sheving. Oh, thank you.
The accessories.
Thank you. Hey, who was that? Oh, Kahira. Kahira, you can't be the one. You can't be the one donating. $4.20 for the accessories is funny though. What accessories can we get for $4? Yes, Stefan Karl, rest in peace. Of course. Amazing actor. Sporticus, that's what it was. So this is him in 2003. How old is he? I don't even know at this point. And he's still doing it. Oh wait, this is gonna be copyrighted. Yeah. It's, in 2004. He still does it. That's crazy. Crazy to me. Your fave just tipped 420. you named yourself my fave. Oh yeah, Magnus. You know what's funny? So his name's Magnus, right? And then there's obviously the chess one, best chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, but also the stronger link is Magnus rock climbing. So this Magnus, super strong, right? Obviously. And then there's this guy, the best, Magnus Mitbo, the best rock climber in the world, also extremely strong. His finger strength is absolutely amazing. Like, look at him. These are like obviously gym professionals, gym bros, and he's pulling their weight.
Nice to see replays on the first day.
On the first day, he's doing it with ease.
It's not even a struggle though.
Like what?
My God, he's doing the same number of reps as us.
Like, what? A guy's named Magnus. I think maybe there's something there. We got to research. Anyone named Magnus, we got to research. Anyway, yeah, Magnus. Yeah. Squid knows. Yeah, Stefan Karl died. Yeah. And to think I used to love Lazy Town and now mastered laziness. I know, right? I feel like that's everyone's evolution here. Well, needs to put some muscles in the allies' legs. Yeah, I think that's generally though. I think a lot of it's a thing with what's it called? The weightless exercises. Calisthenics, right? So calisthenics focuses on muscle development while not looking big. The only thing is a lot of people that do it, actually a lot of people, not just calisthenics, but just in bodybuilding, they don't really focus their bottom half as much because they're focused on looking big, not realizing that like the heaviest things you can lift with are your legs, right? You can lift so much. That's why you do like the fireman's carry when you're lifting a body or anything. Like you can lift so much more with your legs. I will say, my calves are probably bigger than my arms, like my forearms. It's my calves are built different. They're bigger than my forearms. But I used to run marathons and stuff, so that makes sense. And I used to hike a lot. Silas too skinny for his top. Yeah, Silas is very top heavy. I could tell. Did you see that guy that free climbed the tower? I did see that. And guess what? I'm pretty sure it was sponsored by Red Bull. Red Bull just is, they make energy drinks, right? They listened with cake, so legs next. True. Where did he climb again? It was the skyscraper, right? Red Bull Tower climb. I'm pretty sure it was Red Bull. No? Was it Red Bull? Oh, it wasn't even Red Bull, I don't think. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. So not even Red Bull. Taipei 101. Just free climbed it. No harness, no anything. Crazy. Like how and or why, Like what? Oh, you guys aren't even seeing this. You guys aren't receiving this. I'm sorry. This guy. That's crazy. Free climbing all the way to the top. Taipei 101. And the pouch he has is a chalk pouch, so his hands don't slip. That's crazy. And climbing shoes as well, of course, but yeah. Show us? You should lift your legs, not your back. Exactly, yeah. Show us is crazy. Mana has the meats on his calves. I got the ankles. Ankles are very important too. Red Bull is crazy. They just sponsored a guy that skied down Everest. I saw that as well. He skied down Everest without an oxygen mask or anything. What do you mean, banana? We can't see. You can't see. Is that the same guy that did the Free or whatever title documentary? Is it? It might be. Banana. Banana. All right. I come up with good nicknames. I would like to think. Mana is saved as Kimchi, the short king. I'm not even short. Is crazy. Also, I feel like Short King and Sasquatch are contradictory, but all right. Also, I don't understand where the kimchi comes from. I'm not particular about kimchi. Got very weird nicknames for other friends. I actually don't remember where the kimchi comes from. I think it's just because I'm healthy, right? I eat healthy. That's why I eat greens. Yeah, I don't. What was this guy's name again? It just says U.S. Daredevil. Where does it say his name? Who is this guy? Why did this outlet not say his name? Anyway. You free climbed Yosemite? Alex Honnold. Okay. Alex Honnold. Okay. Alex Honnold, more like Alex Hold On. Oh, I'm so good. Anyway. I guess so, yeah. Oh, I'm not sure we like to make yourself feel better about being short. I see. I know it's good for my gut. I know, but my gut health is already really good, if I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's very good. And it's not like I don't eat it. I'm just not particular about it. I'm like, okay, it's okay. And there's other foods I eat that are also good for gut health, so. Balance. Balance is the biggest thing, right? Not mediation. What is it? You know what I mean. Balance. To become a Kahira companion, I'll tell you the entire story. Oh, of my nickname? That's true. Kahira companions become very. That's basically you become a close friend of Kahira's, and then Mana's mates, you become a close friend of mine, and you can be on stream, you can be on call, whatever. Caviar, huh? Oh, short caviar. Oh, that was autocorrect. Caviar the Empress is funny. I mean, I guess caviar is for the rich, right? Royalty probably had it all. Anyway, woo, we've gone almost an hour over the time of the stream. It's crazy. Let me drink some water. Where's some water? Keyword is embarrassing. It's funny. And the whole time in this video, I was thinking that's impressive, but I've seen Alex Holland climb worse things than this, and it is him. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Caviar, the EMP shrimp. Oh, the EMP shrimp. Oh, I put the water down, and I tried. My hand was supposed to hit my thigh, but it missed. I actually okay. I did not hit my thigh. Okay. Anyway, we're moving on. All right. On that painful note, that was a long stream. It was a great stream. We got a lot of things done. We finished Raph's story. We did his Secret Times. We did Zane's new thing, which I wanted to see, and then we talked about some other random stuff, which is great. And to think we started. To be fair, the last hour here is kind of to make up for the first hour where we just talked about medical stuff. I need Zane's first aid. Yes, I need Daddy Zane to help me. What? Whoa! Who said that? Anyway, I need who? Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye!